Yo! How's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? Hellspawn, the Polis, Lord Carnage, Zonombi with the raid. Before we even got going, thank you so much, Zonombi. Violent Himbo, D-Rock, Herky Derp, Pandemonium, welcome in, Zach. Who else we got? Is that everybody? Agravane. Think I got everybody. Welcome in, everybody. How we all doing? We are here. Good evening, Freddie B. How you doing? Taters, rolled a 1. I mean, that's not a great way to start, is it, Taters? Gamble all. Goodbye points. Rosie. Oh, yes, Rosie as well. I really should just stop saying hello to everyone on entry because there's too many of you. I'm going to miss people. You win! No, I don't think that's how it works. Hellspawn wins. He got an 82. You hurtful beasts. Oh, well, I'm sorry. I'm sure you can make me suffer in pain many times in the future to come. Ginge, how's it going? You got something to give me? You'll love it. I do like presents. Who doesn't like presents? Mobro, welcome back. How's it going? Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Sorry, you caught me during my intro. I need that just to make sure I've got everything going. But yeah, I hope you had a great time in Zonombi's stream. I'm sure you did. I was actually lurking a little bit before I came on. And yeah, guys, you should absolutely go check out Zonombi. Go give him a follow. Go show him all the love. You got your first Mythic Sanctifier today, and it was the stupid Execute Doth Mythic. You mean Shattered Vow? It's quite good if you equip the Shattered Vow as well. But probably not what you were looking for, right? It was the only pally item. Oh, well, to be fair, on Paladin, that is useless because there's virtually no dot stuff on Paladin. So, yeah, that would definitely do it. That's a shame. Keep going. You'll get what you want eventually, right? That's what I keep telling myself. Hasn't happened yet, but that's what I keep telling myself. Yeah, anyone that's interested in the Rake and the Crushing Hand build, I did update the guides today. With some, well, theoretical, but that interesting stuff. So anyone's interested, check the bottom of the FAQ and the pushing variant. It's all in there. It will require you to sell your liver, kidneys, and probably a couple of limbs, but you know, you might get there. But it theoretically will be pretty insane if you could actually do that. I don't know if I'll ever actually be able to fully test it. It just requires too many giga sanctifications, but you know, like it requires them all. And it won't work without any of them. Without all of them, sorry. Yeah. The drops are rubbish, Zombie. Oh, well, it's all right. There'll be a new season soon, and then there'll be another new season to get rubbish drops on. So, you know, every season is always the same, just something different. Mark White is streaking. How's it going, Mark White? You're loading up your Rake build now to give it a try, Freddie? Yeah, Rake's awesome. Yeah. The pushing variant I have updated to be like a ridiculous variant. With a new tech I've seen. I won't take credit for the tech. I definitely got the idea from someone else, but I have finessed it in my guide. And I've explained it all at the bottom if you're interested. Wish me luck on sanctifying a 3D Tibbolts. Good luck. I hope you get something good. You're running the crackling lightning builds. You running Makuna's one, Mobro. Nice. I mean, that's basically the best sort build of the season. So, yeah, pretty fast. Pretty decent. Nice. Okay, plan for today. Honestly, I'm pretty tired. Staying up till as late as I did last night, and I had to do some stuff today. So I'm probably just going to go farm XP and chill. And I need Neothyron, but I kind of... Oh, it's annoying that the best way to get that is Belial, but I can't get XP from Belial. So I'm kind of stuck in this jail of what do I do? I really should make the most of the XP buff, because I think it goes away tomorrow. Or the next day or so. So I'm probably going to go farm some XP. If people want to come join me, come and join me. I mean, I'm going to use the Crushing Hand build again, because it decimates everything, to be honest. I don't really need to swap. So anyone who's interested in seeing it in action, you'll see that. And it bricked. Oh, no. Well, never mind. Go again. Find another one. You built that yesterday and jumped from Penitent to T3 real quick? Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's a really good build. It rolled item quality. Well, that might be good in future, but it isn't right now, I guess, right? Hellspawn is also streaking. 45 watch streak. How's it going, Hellspawn? What's everyone else been doing today? Has anyone else been grinding? Anyone farming XP or items? Hey, Rage, how's it going, dudes? How you feeling? You feeling better? You're working on support paladin still, nice. Just playing Stardew Valley. Hey, that's a great game. How's it going, Smat? Oh, I'm glad you're feeling better, Rage. Awesome. Hey, Birdie Boss, how's it going? Finally doing that Spiritborn I've been talking about for 2 weeks. Nice. Let me know how you get on. You've been EXPing for an hour, Source? Nice. Sounds good. Doing good. Just getting to sit on games for a while. Nice. That sounds like a pretty good Sunday to me. I will join later as need for. No worries, Zombie. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be on a little bit shorter today. I think I need to get some sleep tonight. I'm just absolutely shattered today. But yeah, well, I'll be on till 4, my usual time. I just won't stay on late like I did yesterday. You need to find boss mats to grind XP. I still have some, so I'm gonna go and use them while I can. Yeah, I saw that, Mark. Your crazy build, yeah, worth 3 mirrors. Wow. Well, sounds legit. I mean, I didn't have a great look at depth in it, but I did have a quick scan for it. It looks pretty good, yeah. Farming XP after I eat, nice. Well, you can come and join if you want. That's what I will probably be doing. I do have some rods to sanctify, but I've got about 20 near Thyrons, so I don't think I've got enough near Thyrons to realistically masterwork it all. David Scott, how's it going? What level were you for tier 110 Crushing Hands build? I did it yesterday. I suppose I could have put that in the guide. I did it yesterday. I want to say I was level 287. But the Paragon level after 250 isn't that impactful. It does give you more, but the impacts, because by about 250, 260, you've got all your legendary nodes, you've got all your rare clusters, all your main ones, the ones you need, and you've pretty much fleshed out all of your glyphs, especially on that build, because there's 2 glyphs that are only activated glyphs, so you only need to get 25 of the stat, so they're not that expensive to activate and to get the maximum benefit from. So everything beyond that is just the extra. It is more. You get some additive damage here, some additive damage there, some extra life nodes maybe, and stuff. But it's not going to make a difference. Like the difference between a Paragon 260 and 290 character is like not even a pit level. It doesn't give you 30% damage, which is the difference. So yeah, but I was 287 I think yesterday when I did it. I did it in 7 minutes 50. But I died once, and when I died, it's not because I needed to die, it's because I looked at chat, and I was running along. I ran straight into a fire explosion when I didn't really need to, and it probably cost me about 20 seconds all in, so yeah. Yeah, that build, I mean, honestly, that build will go 115 plus. I don't think it'll be a hot, I mean, well, to be fair, if you could pull that pushing variant together, which you're going to have to sell some arms and legs for probably, and some maybe a kidney, that will be pretty strong, because you don't have to sacrifice that much power to get all that tech in there on Crushing Hands, because you just don't use the Crushing Hands aspects. It just felt worse to use it. Whilst with Rake, for example, you have to sacrifice unyielding hits. I suppose with Crushing Hands, you sacrifice the Midnight Sun Ring, but you'll have so much resource. I actually had it yesterday without the Midnight Sun Ring with a Starless on, feeling pretty much as good. But I actually lost the Grandpapa, which I've got on my Midnight Sun Ring. If I had that on my build somewhere else, it probably would have felt the same or better. So I think you can get away without the Midnight Sun Ring on Crushing Hands once you've got enough resource generation. But it does require very, very, very giga gear. So yeah. I hope that answer helps you, David. Shroud is doing his very best to make that happen. Oh, right, you're talking about AFC. Okay. Okay. Bawley, 95. First time chat. How you doing? Please do Stinger Pestle Swarm X. So it's on my list to do, Bawley. You're better at optimizing than me. So it's on my list to do, Bawley. My next build I wanted to do was Razor Wings, actually, because I was just really keen to try Razor Wings. I've played it before, but not for a while. But then I can probably put Pestilent Swarm as the one afterwards, because honestly, I've kind of gone through the main builds now. So I can just afford to just play some random stuff. I kind of might have to make another Spiritborn. I've already overridden my evade build. I don't really want to override the rest, because if we get a PTR for the next season, I don't know if we will or not. I kind of want my character with the builds pre-built so I can play around with stuff and not have to rebuild everything. I don't know. We'll see how we feel. So I might have to... Oh, no, you're good, Paulie. So I might have to make another Spiritborn and level the glyphs up at some point. We'll see. I might have to just, like, blast up my glyphs on it. Yeah. But, yeah, it's on my list. I mean, it's not going to be Giga, though. It's just the synergy of Pestilent Swarm isn't really there like the other builds. So, but I reckon we could probably make it viable. It'll be maybe a nice build to go farm Helltide with, or Infernal Horde maybe, or something like this. But we can have a little play around with it. Is stream stuttering? Don't think so. I've got it up in 3 different browsers. It looks okay to me. Let me know if there's any issues, guys. Decipher is streaking. 10 watch streak. How's it going? Even if I don't really understand ARPGs, music and commentary is nice to hear. Nice, man. Yeah, I've gone with some variety music today. Like, it'll have a mixture of stuff I normally put on and some of this, and yeah, it should be good today. It's quite heavy yesterday, so I thought we'd put something a little bit different on. Trying to figure out what tempers are best and uniques, etc. So you want the Withering... oh, God, what's the name of the ring? You want the ring. If you're playing Pestilent Swarm, you want the ring. Because that's actually really good for the build. To be honest, right, when that ring was first introduced to the game, it's got crit chance in it, if I remember rightly. Noxious Resonance used to crit, and they've made it so it doesn't crit anymore. So I feel like they've changed the main thing they thought was going to synergize with it, and they've just completely forgotten about the build a bit. So it's one of those I'm hoping we'll get some love in future. Stream is smooth, yeah, okay. All right, try refreshing, Zach, see if that helps. Hey, Zazikla, how's it going? And Dragoon, how's it going? You have a fresh level 60 Spiritborn. What build should I go with? Kind of want to trade... Payback is the best pushing build. For farming, use Rake or Crushing Hand, whichever you prefer. They both feel good to farm them. You heard the ring isn't good for it. Who told you that? It's got double damage on it. Honestly, I haven't tried the build since like season 7 or season 6, season 7. So, you know, I mean, don't take my word as authority here until I've actually had a chance to play around with it again. It's been a while. No worries, David. Yeah, no worries. Okay, I'll tell you what. Let's just get straight into it. I'm probably just going to go farm some more Grigor because I have got a bucket load of Grigor mats. And I really should make the most. I want to get at least 1 level today, maybe 2. I need Near Thyron. I wish there was just a better way to target farm Near Thyron. There just isn't right now. It's just really hard to obtain. So we'll have to just grind away, get some more, and then I've got about 12 rods or something to sanctify, but just not enough mats to do it. But there we go. Refreshing seems to solve it. Yeah, it might be a browser thing just going wrong. So yeah, if anyone wants to come join me, let me know. You're more than welcome to. And yeah, I guess we just get into it, guys. Let's do it. All max trial guides in season 6 said it wasn't good. I mean, if it hasn't been updated since then I wouldn't take it as authority either, to be honest. A lot's changed in the game since season 6, to be honest. Why have 1 rod when you can have 12? I know, right? We are still at the weekend, herky derp. Sunday rods for everybody. Nice. Right now, I'm trying to get a better rod and better Hesher. I probably, when you say better for the Hesher, what would better be? Yeah, the problem with Pestilent Swarms is just the synergy of it all. Like, you've got all these different sources you can spawn pestilent swarms from, but they all have their own individual base damages. So there's no one easy way to scale a singular source of damage, like scale pestilent swarms, and they all have the base damage and they all scale accordingly. And then an aspect gives you multiplicative pestilent swarm damage, etc. Because that's kind of how the whole game's built in this version of the game. Who knows in the expansion, that might be changing. But if you look at every build you play, ultimately your build ends up supporting and surrounding, scaling a singular source of damage. And that's why Crackling Energy never worked until recently, because they finally changed it so the unique and the aspects and all that, it did stuff that synergized, functionally worked with the build, and then it scaled like multiplicative damage to Crackling Energy. So it scaled it, and the base Crackling Energy was just based upon, you know, from the legendary nodes to the pants, and the Crackling Energy's base damage was just what it was, and it got scaled in multiple places. And that's the problem with Pestilent Swarm. It doesn't really do that. So you'll probably be able to make it viable, and it'll be really fun. It'll look cool. But I don't think it's going to be a giga build by any sense. Yeah. Yeah, Zach, join up. Let's see what you got. I'm excited. And you'll have to let me know your thoughts on the old update to the build. Yeah. It's a pretty good playlist today. It's got a variety of old, new, and all sorts in here. Alright, what you got? 4GA Tim Holtz wheel! Oh! I'm gonna go brick it right now. You should use that for yourself. You just bricked a 3GA one. Oh. Goodness me. Too late. He gave it to me now. Time to brick. Absolutely. I've got enough Neothyron to brick that bad boy. To be fair, I've got better odds of it being... I've got more odds of it being better than what I've currently got. Legit. If I roll item quality, it will be better than what I've currently got. As long as I don't forget to do things, which I haven't, because I've just socketed it. Oh, nice. It rolled in the right one first time. Oh. Okay, right. To the forge. God, could you imagine if I rolled a Mythic Sank now? Oh, please roll me. Please roll me to Grandfather. Oh, could you imagine? Or something like this. Right, here we go. Oh, I need to go to Torment 4. God damn it. I need to go back to town. It's teasing me. I forgot I went to Penitent to give something to someone yesterday. Right, back to T4. Yeah, that's not a perfect one. It's a 19, my one. It's near perfect, though. Freddy, what, right now, yeah, what would be a better Hesher for you, Freddy? Like, what level you got? Because I've got quite a few. I might have one you can have. I won't have a rod that will probably... Oh, I don't know. I might have a rod you can use. Dares, how's it going? Is it worth to chase perfect stats on items or trying aspects? So for me, for the Rod of Kepaleka, I'm looking for perfect aspects. More than the perfect item. Just because to get a Starless Skies on the Rod of Kepaleka, you've basically got to sell your soul and keep rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling until you're at the bottom of the hill, and then hopefully you'll get one. So going for like 4GA, I've bricked 2 4GA Rod of Kepalekas already, perfect ones. I dropped one I've dropped 2. And neither of them have rolled. I mean, I've got one on. This is actually okay. Got a damage aspect, but it's not perfect by any means. Right, here we go. And affix. Maximum life. Oh, good. Do you know what? That might actually be worse than what I've got. Because total resistance is maybe more useful. I don't know. And it doesn't have... For God's sake. Oh. Well, that's another brick in the wall. I don't really know if that's better or not, I suppose. How much life does that actually give me? 6,600. Yeah, it only gives me like 300 more life. And I'm sacrificing what, like... Yeah, 75. No. No. Oh, wait, to be fair, that total resistance really doesn't give me a lot of extra damage reduction. 61.8. Yeah. It gives me about, it literally does give me about 5% more life, give or take, just under. That literally could have rolled anything else and it'd have been better, I think. There was very little that could roll that would be worse than what I've currently got on. I don't know. I don't think it is better. I think the total resistance is probably most of it. I guess I'll store it away for now and I can play around with it. I mean, the maximum life might be useful. I don't know. That is incredibly sad. You have 46 on the unique, just hoping for a GA. Okay, let me see what I've got. What build are you playing again? You playing my payback build? Okay. So you kind of want attack speed on it. Alright, you can have... What are these ones like? Eight. Okay. Yeah, join me, Freddy. You can have both of these, and you can just try rolling them both. The thing is, right, one of them's got higher aspects, and one's got 3% more attack speed, so it's like... Just see if you get a good Sanctify on them, I guess. In fact, I'll give you all three of those. I don't really need to roll those anymore. I've got a really good one. Pinnacle coming in with the Prime. Thank you, Pinnacle. How you doing, Pinnacle? Hey, Secret, how's it going? Hope you're getting those Mythic Sanks. Unfortunately not. I wish. I can't. Actually, where am I on the leaderboard now? I must be lower now, surely. I was 33 yesterday. Only 35. I've only been pushed down 2 spaces. Wow. Okay. Man, if I can just get that Starless Skies. Ooh, someone's done a 1, 2, 3. He did it pretty quick as well. What build's he running? Oh, they need to... Yeah, I can't wait till they change this so they snapshot people's builds and they can't hide their build. Yeah. That is definitely coming. They just haven't put it in yet. Yes, they put their profile to private and then you can't even view their profiles anymore. Yeah, I could probably get in the top 10 if I get that. If I get the old Mythic Sank on the weapon, but I haven't got that yet. I will keep going. Code F gave that to you. Oh, dear. It was meant to be given to you, Zach. But thank you. The reality is you would have probably have ended up... No, can you join my world? Oh, I need to go to a different difficulty, maybe. Okay, 1 second. Can you join me? So it doesn't kick me out of my realm, my server. Just Jord, how's it going? As a fresh run, the Crushing Hand build, would you say Temerity over Tibbies? As long as you've got the pot Q, you can go Tibolts if you want. Crushing Hand's got... Look, Crushing Hand's got barrier baked into it. Here. And it's based on 10% of the damage you deal, and your life is so low that you only actually need to do 60,000 damage. It only goes up to 40% of your life. I'm at 6,600 life. I'd only have to do 66,000 damage with Crushing Hand, and 10% of that would be my maximum life. So you're just going to max this immediately, every hit. Very, very quickly. Like after about level 30 or 40 or something. And then the pot Q will just make up the difference along with the Protector. So you can probably get away with it. Gives you the attack speed and stuff. Yeah, it's the one build where you don't actually have to worry about the barriers so much. Do I need to go down in difficulty, maybe? Yeah. Oh, no, it's alright, Freddy. I could just go down to Penitent here. Okay. Oh, what's happened there? Oh, I see. That's all right. Hey, Gus, how's it going, dude? When does this season end? We don't actually know. I mean, if I look at the Electry, does it tell us? There's no date. They've not actually got a date on this, so I don't know. Oh, it says 51 days left. Where does that take us to? That's what, 13 days in March. 28 days in February, so that's 41. So that takes us to the 10th of March. So you've got to think that something is happening early to mid-March. I mean, I guess a season rollover. We've got to hear something soon. If they want us to test anything for that, they might not. I don't know. Well, I know as much as you do, so yeah. But we've got to hear something soon because we're in the middle of January. You know, we're only like 3 weeks out from being a month out from that date. So yeah. Where are you here? Hey TN, how's it going? As a hiding build on leaderboard is kind of cringe. Yeah, I know. It's alright. It's getting snapshot at some point. Yeah, I'll try all those. Masterwork them all. Sanctify them all. Praetor and Jesus. They're all okay. Varying aspects, but they've all got GA gorilla skills on them. Which will give you loads of damage. Yeah, no worries. I literally was just stacking them because you farmed them from Grigor. And I was smashing Grigor loads yesterday, wasn't I? You're at 47, I think. Strong thumbs. That's pretty good. Yeah, 47. I'm not really going to try and push any higher than the 115 unless I can get that Stardust Mythic, to be honest, because it on the two-handed weapon. It's just, I probably could push up another one with other stuff, but it's... Yeah, it would be very painful without that, I think. Okay, cool. I'm going to go back to C4. No worries, Freddy. Enjoy. Good luck with this, thanks. Hey, Ank, how's it going? You can get mythics on the 750 item. Yeah, I think so. It's just very rare. But yeah, you can, yeah. You can. Look here. Look, I've got one here. I rolled a Grandpapa on a 750 Midnight Sunring. That pretty much answers your question, right? Hey, PD Wellen, how's it going, my dude? That's one of the reasons I couldn't really test yesterday how much better the Stardust Skies was without this, with another setup, because I don't have anywhere else where the grandfather is. You got a Shaco on your Path of Emissary, you lucky bugger. That's like potentially backs of 9 ranks to your skills. Wow, that's actually really good. Right, well, I'm going to go farm. How much near Thyron do I do? Probably not enough, right? I have 23 with nowhere good to farm it either. Okay, I'm gonna sanctify as many rods as I can just to clear some inventory space. I have got a whole load, that's all. 7.5. And then I guess we'll just go back to farming XP for now. So, no, it's a 0.69. I kind of want to do the 7.5s first. I will do that one, even though it's a 6.9, because you get an extra 10% from the old weapon damage. 6.9, 6.9, 7.5. Where's that other 6.9? I don't think I'm going to have enough resources even for those, honestly. We'll go over here. Another one there. Yeah, the near Thyron grind is a little egregious. I was kind of hoping they'd balance it a bit. It's one of the reasons I held off for so long. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Hey, Demon Knight, coming in to follow. Welcome in, welcome in. If you have any 2GA rods, I'll buy them. I don't. I am sanctifying every rod. I need a Starless Sky. So, I'm sorry. And if I got 2 GA ones with maximum aspects, I would sanctify them myself. I do give a lot of stuff away. I gave away a 4 GA near perfect Heshrek Asungi yesterday because I don't need it. But yeah, the grind is real. How you doing anyway, Demon Knight? What build are you specifically playing? Oh, nice. There we go. Right, which one's got the most? I want the highest maximum resource on these. So I'll do those in that order. That there, 18, 18, 14, 14, and some 10s. Alright, I'll just go until I run out near Thyron, I suppose. Kind of praying you hit that max resource sooner rather than later so you can get as many of these done as you can. Yeah, that one there. 293 out of mats. Yeah, I don't even think I'll get to 293 before I run out of mats, honestly. 32. But that's okay. I mean, 293 is a very good chunk of the way. I mean, that's miles ahead what I normally get to. In fact, I'm at 290. That's already ahead of where I normally get to in a season. And I've done 7 of those levels in the last 2 streams. Probably do another 2 or 3 today. Maybe. But obviously people can come join me and just level on my mats. Oh, here we go. It's going to waste all my... Here we go. Rinse through my dear Thyron now. No. No. Yep. No. I've only got 4 more. Right. Maybe I get 1 more here. No. 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 And 1 more. And yes. Okay. That was lucky. Okay, well, I'll have to wait on those other ones. I just don't have the resources. Right, we'll go socket these bad boys. Not expecting much from these, frankly. I mean, obviously, I'd prefer Starless on an Ancestral, but I'll take one anywhere to start with. Codes? Johnny Irish, what are you looking for codes? How you doing, man? You're running the Evadeborn build right now. You used your Hulkborn build up until I died. Are you doing hardcore? And when did you use Hulkborn? I mean, Hulkborn's pretty tanky. Depends on what content you got to, really. Just playing it to play around with Beasting. It's pretty good, though. I don't think it'll push as high as Payback. But I did a 110 tower in 7 minutes 50 yesterday. Died once because I'm a noob. And it was comfortable. Yeah, with only 1 Mythic Sanks. That's not too bad. Police, how's it going? This season, Spiritborn is noob? Yeah, well, yeah, Paladin is very strong. Yeah, it is. I wouldn't say Spiritborn's noob, though. I mean, that's a bit harsh. You know, Spiritborn's still able to clear, like, between tower 120 and 130, just the same as every other class. Paladin, obviously, is just very strong compared to every other class, isn't it? Yeah. It's not, I mean, I wouldn't even say it's tough. You can clear. Spiritborn's probably got the most diverse builds outside of Paladin. To be honest, you can pretty much clear the game on nearly every build on Spiritborn this season. So that's pretty good. You've got a stash tab for the still. Okay, nice. I'll grab that when I won't grab it right now because I definitely don't have space right this second. Yeah, people can join. All right, here we go. Time to brick. New affix, old goods, ultimate skills. Item quality, no. No. So if you're playing Evade, you're looking for Whooshin' Up Pars, right? Demon Knight. You're looking for Whooshin' Up Pars. I might have a Whooshin' Up Par. Let me have a look. That's not a rod, that's a glaive. That's why I thought you were talking about a rod of Kepelekas. Item quality. New affix. And new affix. Oh, good. That's another 9 rods in the bin. They just weren't good enough. Oh, man, I've just got these items randomly lying around to sanctify at some point. I just haven't got the materials to do it, otherwise I'd just slam them all right now. Glaives, whoosh and up par. What have I got? I did give one of these away yesterday. I have a 2GA. Here, I've got this. Is this of interest to you, Death Knight? A 290 on the aspects, and it's got the right GA as well. Supremacy is the main GA you care about. If this is of interest to you, let me know. Would anyone be free to power level Mark on a Spiritborn? Spiritborn's fine this season. It's just not Paladin, right? I mean, Paladin is giga strong. Hey, Skocker boy, how's it going? But I think, you know, there's two things that will happen. I think either Paladin will get tuned, which might happen a bit, or every other class will get brought up to Paladin because they'll have their skill trees and fundamental damage scaling changed to be in line more like Paladin. So that will happen, and then every class will be a bit closer. How much do I want for it? Just dab me up, Demon. You can have it free, it's fine. I'm not likely to play Evade again this season, probably. And I've already got one that's okay. You know, it's not perfect, but it does the job. In fact, I've got a very good one I was using, so, yeah. In fact, what was on that one? Yeah, that one's got Vehemence. Oh, yeah, that's probably... Oh, yeah. So the reason I kept this one is because that's the one that I rolled a Harlequins on it. But that's not actually that useful, funnily enough, for Evade, because the plus skill ranks doesn't scale your damage, really. Yeah. That other one I've got is better than this, funnily enough. So I might salvage that at some point. But yeah, you can have that for free, it's fine. Let me just double check. It is... Oh, it's account bound. Oh, no. No, you can't have it free. It's account bound. I must have got that. Oh, god damn it. I don't even need it. Sorry. False hope. I kind of wish there was like an icon on it or something so you don't miss that every time. Yeah, I kind of wish there was an icon that makes it way more obvious what's account bound and not. Because the amount of times I forget to check that. I'm sorry. If I drop any tonight, though, I'll let you know. That aren't account bound. Yeah, I gave one away yesterday. I think I gave a 3GA near perfect one away yesterday. What is my max pit level? Pit level means nothing. We're in the tower now. To me, the pit doesn't really matter anymore in that regards. The highest I've got in tower is... Oh, here we go. Demon, come and join me. It seems like someone else has got you with a near perfect 3GA one. Lucky you. Yeah, add me up. Come and join. You can have this one that my good friend Gaming here just gave me. Yeah, I've done a 115 in the tower. And I've done that without without many of the main mythic sanctifications. So to go any higher, I will need to get them. The highest anyone currently in our realm has done is a 123. If I get the mythic sanctification stylus on my weapon, I'll probably be 120 plus. So it's pretty good. But yeah, I just need to keep grinding. And then hopefully we get the sanctifications. And then I'll go and try and push higher. I can't really push higher without them. I'm not going to whinge about it. It is what it is. I've rolled a whole load of rods. I'll keep rolling rods and hopefully we get what we want. Hey, Juggler, all good, man. How you doing? You cleared a level 100 yesterday with the build. Which one you playing, Skocker boy? I've got a few builds. But that's great. I'm glad to hear it. How the tower works, Ditamix? It's a bit like... Did you ever play Diablo 3? It's quite similar to Greater Rifts in Diablo 3. Yeah, add me up, Demon Knight. I'll get you in. I'll give you this. We're getting raided by Screamheart, everybody. All right, I'm pretty sure a few people in here knows this sexy mofo, the Druid Master. He's been blasting a bit of Paladin this season. Screamheart, welcome in, welcome in, dudes. I was actually lurking in your stream. I was lurking in a few people's streams earlier. I was lurking in your stream, dude. Thank you so much for the raids. Guys, you should absolutely, if you like Druid content, go check out this guy. Because this guy, he knows all of the Druid stuff. Like, seriously. And he's also pretty good at the game otherwise as well. And he's a nice guy. So please go check. How's the stream? Yeah, not too bad, Screamheart. I bricked a whole load more Rodokepelekas. Still can't get the mythic sanctifications. I need to push higher in the leaderboard, so I'll keep persisting, you know. How was your stream? Yeah, I've been watching you do your paladin stuff, and I've checked out some of your guides as well. They're pretty good. You try sometimes? Yeah, I guess I could say the same about myself. I'd say you're not too bad at the game, yeah. But yeah, guys, go check him out. Give him a follow. Show him the love. You will not be disappointed. Yeah, how was your stream, man? Thank you so much for the raid. Honestly, highly appreciate it. Zuravinta, welcome in. Nice song. Well, yeah, we've got some nice chill music today. Sunday, nice chill music. Yeah. It's been good. You're playing with a rake build? Nice. It's pretty good, yeah. You'll get higher than the 100 done once you've got the right stuff. Hey, thanks for the follow, Screamheart. Appreciate it, man. Scent Demon. I'm going to go farm some XP, I think, Screamheart. I've never, believe it or not, hit 300 on the Paragons before. So I'm just going to go make the most of the event today, I think. I need to remove someone here. Oh, dear. Well, sorry in advance, whoever gets deleted here. There we go. Kind of wish there was a better way to add people. Yeah, just join up, Demon. I think I just added you. How's the tower treating you, Screamheart? Obviously, I know there's a lot of things in the tower that could be improved. I've seen a lot of the feedback in the channels and stuff like that you're privy to and stuff. So, you know, and we know that there's some changes coming, etc. But, like, how's it been treating you generally? Like, do you absolutely hate it? Do you think it's got potential? Herky-derp with the gift sub to Screamheart. Thank you, Herky-derp. Appreciate you, man. Amir, how's it going, my dude? World boss in 6 minutes. Might have to go hit that. Are you the whiz guy? No. Here he is. Okay. Yeah, I've been seeing you've been doing that. That's really cool that you can do that. Yeah. I don't know your wife, of course. I have been lurking in your streams. I've seen you've been doing the joint stream thing. So obviously, I get to see. I sort of flick between just to see what you're both up to. I'm predominantly a silent lurker most of the time, just because I like to support people, but I stream a lot and I do a lot, and then you know how it goes. If you do the streaming and you do the YouTube videos and you got to do everything else around it, sometimes you just want to be able to be, you know. You don't need. I'll normally only chat in a channel if I can actually be present, to be honest. But yeah, I've been seeing you've been doing that. Yeah, enjoy, Demon. Good luck with your sanctification. I hope you get a good one. She occasionally gets obsessed with a game and goes hard. She's top 10 and so on the leaderboards. All of them? Really? What's her name on the leaderboards? Yeah, what's her name on the leaderboards? Is it Cockasaur? Sorry if I've got that, if I've pronounced that wrong. That's just how I guess I read it in my accent. You'll have to tell me which ones. I think you've been playing Paladin, right? Threes. Let's have a quick look. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not being blind. I mean, maybe I am being blind. Oh, there you go. 20. That's still really good, though. Yeah, nice. You know, I mean, particularly anything that's Paladin 2, 3, or 4 is basically Paladin, right? So you are. This is the majority. Like the Spiritborn leaderboard is probably less busy than some of the others. But like Paladin's just gonna be giga competitive because there's so many people playing it. Obviously, like not as many people playing Spiritborn. You're up against some of the best Spiritborn players, but you don't have 1,000 million people playing Spiritborn. Same with the other classes, I guess. So the competition is just smaller. Yeah, that's still really good. Like being top 20 and on the threes, that's really good. I think it resets in a week, and there'll be some changes, I imagine. Right, okay, let's go. Where's the world boss? I don't want to miss that. Since okay, so let's go to the world boss here. Anyone wants to join, jump in. Wow, Buckshot again with the 5 gifted out of the blue. Hidden Night Dragon, Chalupa, Skywolf, Fuzzballs, Jake Tell. Please thank Buckshot for the kind gift sub. Dude, thank you. I don't really know what to say. The support's been insane. Thank you. Give me a bean number if you want. Yes, Mark has got you covered. Thank you so much. That is, yeah, very, very kind. Yeah, I mean, when you're in... This is what I'm saying, Scream, but when you're in such a competitive leaderboard, you'll go down. I mean, I was 33rd in Spiritborn yesterday, and I'm only 35 today, and I haven't touched the leaderboards in like 4 days. You know, I'm not going down very quickly because it's not anywhere near as competitive. If it was the top class, I imagine I'd be a lot lower. You know, it's... who's adding me here, by the way, guys? Are you trying to join me? Just, I have to delete people to add people, so I will normally just accept it unless if I'm actually adding you. Would you happen to know if Poison Spiritborn is viable? Depends what you classify as viable. Number 2, nice. Because I've made Touch of Death and Stinger, both with Rod of Kepaleka, will both be viable. They're technically poison. If you're talking about dot builds, there is a Poison Thorns build that has done a 115 in the tower. So that's Rake Thorns. You can do a Balazan build. That will go tower 100 plus. I haven't tried it yet. They want me to try it. So I'm the Mobilitic Spiritborn guy, lead. So I'm just smashing through loads of Spiritborn builds. I've got Crushing Hand. I've done 110. This is without most of the Mythic Sanctifications. I've done a 110 in the tower and Crushing Hand, 115 payback, 110 on Rake. I haven't tried evading the tower, but I did a 108 in the pit before the patch, which we got buffed. So I'm pretty sure my Quill Volley will do a 110. And so on. So, without the Mythic Sancts, I'm not really going much higher on these. But they want me to try Pestilent Swarm, which will probably... viable, I can make it do all the content. But it won't be amazing, probably, sadly. But hopefully, pray for dot builds in the expansion. That's what I'm saying. Crushing content, I guess, in general. Yeah, okay. We could probably make it... I could probably make just about every Spiritborn build viable in that sense. I made Rushing Claw do a pit 100 easily in, before the patch, and it got buffed. I did that I could do it in, 4 minutes. And that's one of the most off-meta builds going. Razor Wings I'm going to try next. That will do easily. That'll do 100 plus easy. So, yeah, we could probably make some poison builds with the Shattered Vow and stuff, I reckon. I haven't really got one in mind as such. I'll have to play around with you and see which was the best. But yeah. Have you tried any Spiritborn builds this season, Panda? Okay. Well, whilst we're waiting, how long till this boss is up? Oh, the boss is up. I'm just sitting there tanking it. Good. I guess I'll just do this bean after the boss is dead. Oh, dear. You're doing evades. You feel like you're half right? Yes. I deleted my evade build yesterday because it's not really my preferred playstyle. I just started on it because I know how popular it is. So I thought, you know what, I'll just get it out of the way since it does level fast. If you want something that's much nicer to crush content with, use Crushing Hand or Rake. If you care about pushing in the tower, you probably want payback. But evade is the fastest theoretically, but it's really spammy. If you're on controller, it will make your hands and controller quite sad. And if you're on mouse and keyboard, you can make your mouse wheel your evade, but it still feels spammy, you know. Can you explain how Zol runes work more? I've always wondered. Yep, I can. Will you play the new class if it's a dark type or a cultist? I'll play the new class, yes. Be rude not to, wouldn't it? That'd be very cool if we get something Dark Arts, wouldn't it? I mean, people have asked me that question. What do you think it's going to be? If I was to have a best guess, we had a light style paladin. So, from a marketing point of view, it would make most sense to me to have something dark-based. Just that yin-yang sort of thing. But, we'll see. I imagine they'll start announcing things... Yeah, I imagine they'll start announcing things in the nearest future, I guess. I mean, it's not that far until the expansion comes out. Right, give me a second and Oh, you got a 4 GA Harmony of Ibawaka. You lucky sod. Nice. Give me a sec and I will explain the Zol rune to you, Zach. I'm going to do this bean before I forget for Mr. Buckshot here. Buckshot, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Honestly, the support this month's been mad. Here is a lemon or sour milk bean for you. I did very badly on beans yesterday. Let's see what we got here. That is sour milk. Not ideal. Oh, man, really milky. Oh, so milky. God. That's not a fanfare moment. It's not a dance moment. This is what you guys are doing. Because you're just like, yes, make him suffer. What a noob. That's what she said, Screamheart. I know. Oh well. Right, Zolrune. So the Zolrune's actually pretty straightforward. So the main thing you need to know about the Zolrune is every time you activate a rune that is of a different class to what you're playing, you will gain 150 offering towards. So in your first set of runes, the one that doesn't use the Zol, that will need to activate a rune that is of a different class to what you're using. So something like the Cry rune, if you're not on Spiritborn, that would because Vortex, or the What rune is typically one of the best because that's 100. It's really cheap to activate, and that's a Necromancer skill. Ohm for Warrior for the Barbarian, but that's really expensive to activate, and so on and so on. Anything like the Rogue one and so on. Anything that's specifically a skill of a different class to what you're playing. And then when you activate it, you get 150 offerings. So here I've got Zol Zan. I will need to activate Zol twice to activate Zan. The reason Zol's really good here, if you do pot Q, is because Q counts. It is a Druid skill. It's the Druid Earthen Bulwark skill, and POC activates on virtually every attack with the Midnight Sun Ring, or if you're generating resource very quick. So you only need to activate this 6 times to activate this. And if you're attacking fast enough and activating this like virtually every attack or every other attack, you basically get to the point where you're activating your Zan rune like really, really frequently. That's why I've got the Zol rune there. Yeah, that's how it works. Does that make sense, Zach? Yeah. Yeah. Screamheart's guides are actually sick. And I'm not just saying that. Like, and trust me when I say there are some guides by some top creators that I wouldn't necessarily use that word for. I would never say anyone's guides are bad, but some people definitely do guides that I would put up there more than others. And Screamheart's are really good. Like, his builds are sick. And what I do like is Screamheart does you do a lot of builds for Druid. Particularly, I've seen it for Druid in the past. You've done a lot of builds on Druid that aren't necessarily like just the go-to meta, and that's something I can appreciate because I do that as well. Like, I feel like if you're going to cover a class, cover it. You know, you've got to cut. You want to cover the most powerful builds, but there are other things the classes offer. Even if if they don't work very well, you've got to try it so you can get the feedback. So that hopefully you can eventually... I kept giving Hydra feedback through Lurking for ages, and amongst that, eventually we got a Giga Hydra build. Might not be everyone's playstyle, but if you keep bashing, eventually you might get something happen. If you just sit there and don't say anything, it probably won't happen, right? So, you know, someone's got to do it. Someone's got to do the hard work. Doing too much off meta. It's so much more fun, though, if you can make off-meta blast the game and everyone looks at you going, how on earth? I was doing Hydra before we had the unique and doing the whole game and carrying people. And everyone kept coming into my... That's how I got my YouTube channel going, because everyone was like, how on earth are you doing that? And I'm like, with blood, sweat, and tears. Yeah. Just... Rip Whirlwind Barb, usable 1 season only. Yeah. Go back to early days of the game. Hey, Shard, how's it going, dude? Right, let's go farm. Who wants to come farm some XP with me? We should make them. I'll do it early this stream, and then maybe we'll do something later in the stream. I'll wait and see if anyone else wants to join before we pop one of these Forgotten Wisdoms. I've got some treasure breaches as well, actually. We can get some Neothyron from those, maybe at some point. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with off-meta. What I hope, though, right, if you look at Paladin, off-meta on Paladin is not really that off-meta. It's just not as strong as the strongest. It depends how you look at it. But Paladin's got that base scaling, which is so big that basically every build works. So if every class gets that going forward in the expansion, and they remove all of the damage passives and flatten it all out, then hopefully there'll just be a lot more builds that will be good. And obviously every class will have, we've already seen it in the trailer a little bit, but they'll have all the nodes that can convert, I don't know, convert an eagle skill to a jaguar skill, and now it does fire damage instead of lightning, and so on. You know, we got it in Paladin. Loads of skill conversion and functionality changes and such. So I'm kind of hoping we get a whole load of that across every class, so that provides a whole load of build variety as well. Hey, Zane, you didn't miss much. How you doing? You sanctified at least 100 Kepalekas and still haven't seen Stardust? I've done a lot more than that now, I think, Secrets. Honestly, I've done hundreds of rods. I still don't have what I need. Guys, we've got one more space for coming. We've got Lord Carnage. You need some leveling. Can someone help Mark White level up a Spiritborn here? Guys, we've got spare spots. Go and save it for Mark. Oh, okay, we're saving it for Mark. Okay, all right. All right, let's go do this. Let's crack on them. You got a Shaco. And you're common to one Alaya. What the hell was that? I probably should know, but... My hope for the expansion is Druid sub-skills actually being usable. Same with Spiritborn, Screamheart. But yeah. Like Pestilent Swarm, for example, is one that I've literally been asked if I can do, like, by someone today. I will do it. I won't do it next. I'll do it second next. Because I've done most of the meta now, so I can start playing around with off-meta a bit more. The problem with it is, and it's probably the same on Druid for the things you're talking about, you end up in a situation where it's like, you're getting, like for Pestilent Swarm, you've got about 5 or 6 different places that you can spawn the swarms from. And there is a glyph where the more swarms you got, the more damage everything does. So that's great. That's great. But that's like just about the only part of the build that synergizes. Everything else has its own base damage and nothing else scales the Pestilent Swarm damage. If you look at what they've done for Crackling Energy for Sork, they finally changed it. So all of the base damage is, of all the sources of Crackling Energy and everything, the base damage is the Asadoras, basically. And then it scales, and then all of your aspects were changed to give it some extra functionality and scale the damage. And the Legendary node was changed to scale the damage and so on. So it all synergizes together, and because pretty much Diablo 4, it works by supporting a single source of damage. At least that's how it works until now. Unlike D2, where you might actually have used multi-source damage. So if it doesn't work that way, you'll never be able to scale the damage high enough to be able to compare with other builds. You could probably make it viable to a point. But they have no scaling. Yeah, it's exactly what you just said. Yeah, Storm and Lightning Bolts down, yeah. I was kind of hoping the Lightning Bolts would have a build with those pair of boots, to be honest. So it's a shame if that's not worked out. What I'm hoping for Spiritborn is that the go-to meta is not, for the majority, not just instantly the Rod of Kepaleka. Alright, and I hope they add a lot more Mythics to the game, or something, to be honest. We'll see. I did change the push build for Rake, yeah. If you look at the bottom in the changelog shard, I always put a note of what I've changed. And if you want an explanation on how that version works, it's at the bottom of the FAQ. You've done 1,000+ Griswold opuses with Nudder. Probably 3,000 boots and pants. Holy. Oh. Yeah, that's savage. You got many masks. Yeah, wow. I mean, that's probably more than me, I've got to be honest. How much mats have I got on me? I didn't even check. Oh, I've got enough, so I'll have to go back and get some more in a bit. Yeah, that is going to be very, very, very ridiculous to put together, Shard. So, just use the best of what you've got. I really wouldn't recommend using the Selig until you can get, at a bare minimum, vigor per second on the boots. I mean, I could potentially spell that out a bit more, but really you need the Starlight aspect and double Selig and a lot of life per second and life per hit or stuff, just so that you can generate, because then you start generating, you actually generate more vigor per second through that tech than you will by rolling vigor per second on your boots. But then you also want to roll a pair of boots with vigor per second and life per second on it, because life per second becomes vigor per second. If you double up the Selig, it's Selig squared. So if you've got, like, let's say you've got 10,000 life, for simplicity's sake, the first one will reduce you down to 2,500 life. The second one will reduce you from 2,500 life to 25% of that, so 625. So then your Starlight aspect gives you up to 45 resource for every 120% life you overheal. So you'd need to overheal 720 life to gain 45 resource. And because you've got over 100% resource generation anyway, with the flat resource generation in your build from your... which stat is it? It's intelligence. Intelligence, and then your shroud. And you've put on a Selig, and if you've got GA resource on that, you're going to have, what, another 100 or so there flat. And then it scales up with all your vigorous ranks. You're going to have, like, 250, 300% resource gen, I think. Something stupid like this. So, if you've got 3,000 life per 5 on, you're healing about 600 a second. You're nearly healing your life pool every second. You want the bare minimum. You're also stacking the least life you possibly can. So you're probably going to have, less life than that, because most builds have, like 6,000-7,000 life, so you're gonna have less. You're gonna have like 400-500 max life, so you're gonna be overhealing every second. You're gonna be basically proccing Starlight every second just on your life per second. And if you get 45 from that, and you've got, say, let's say 200% resource gen, you definitely will have that, I think. That's gonna give you 90 resource per second just from the Starlight. And then your life on hit, you can start getting to the point where your life on hit will activate it every hit as well. So you'll be able to generate resource like incredibly quickly to the point, and you've got a constant source of pretty big amount of resource gen. So it should make it a lot harder for you to get one shot, even though your life is super low. Theoretically, I can't test it because I don't have all the stuff, but theoretically, you want the lowest life you possibly can, and the largest amount of life per second you possibly can, and life per hit, a lucky resource, and all that stuff, vigor per second. With the idea of being able to generate your resource up immediately when you use it, so you don't get one shot, but also get it back to maximum as fast as possible. It should just do this. You should have about 1,200 resource by the end, something like this. But and you want to be able to just spam Scourge. Scourge is 60% of your maximum resource, doesn't matter how much you've got. And then if you've got 200% resource gen, that's going to make it 180% over 6 seconds. And once it hits maximum, it doesn't stop, it just keeps going. So that plus your constant generation, you're nearly filling your resource twice every time you use Scourge, let alone all the other stuff. So you're just going to end up in this cycle where your resource is just going to go doing, 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 doing like this. It's going to basically do, sound effects included, by the way, it's basically going to do what the Midnight Sun does. But it should theoretically, I mean, I suppose you could still get one shot in the nanoseconds where it doesn't go straight back up again. You'd be very unlucky. That's theoretically how it works. But you would need the double Selig and the Starlight and a decent amount of life sustain on it to start with to really get that going. And what you're doing, I mean, actually, I think Crushing Hand wins the most in that tech, because you can just get rid of the Midnight Sun ring and not sacrifice unyielding hits, because we're not using Unbending. Unbending was rubbish. It just didn't make the build better. Whilst with Rake, you have to have Wild Claws on. So I actually think Crushing Hand would be stronger than Rake with that tech. You're sacrificing 150x damage. So your adaptive start. Yes, Hyrule, clearly. And then what I was gonna say before Hyrule decided to lol at me. Leveling the divine gifts takes so long. Which one are you trying to do, Shadow Zero? What was I saying? You've distracted me now, Hyrule. Oh yeah, so your Rod of Kepaleka is uncapped. The more resource you've got, the more damage you get. Fantastic. Your adaptability aspect, that caps at 500. So your single... Your Sanctification or Selig will cap your adaptability. But that can only... Maximum potential can only give you 450x damage. I say only, it's a lot, right? But if you use a Selig on your amulet, you'll have to move it onto a ring. So that reduces that by 150. So that's a big L. But that doubles your resource to 1,000. You're going to go to... I worked out, you'd be like 1,200, probably. Like, it'd be a lot. Let's just say you go to 1,200 resource. That takes your Rod of Kepaleka damage from 450 to 900x, which massively outweighs the adaptability. And if you don't have to sacrifice the unyielding like with crushing hits, you're actually just gaining... You obviously lose all your damage from your passives on the amulet and stuff. But then you're replacing a ring. Obviously, I'd need to get the Grand Papa somewhere else, but you're replacing a ring that other than rolling a sanctification damage aspects, it doesn't do any damage. So you'd be out, you're shifting something that's going to allow you to do a lot more damage. And it gives you primary stats as well. So I think for Crushing Hand, that could be very, very strong. For Rake, it'll be strong, but you'll have to sacrifice... You have to either sacrifice the gloves and go for legendary gloves, or you're going to have to sacrifice unyielding because you need the wild claws aspects. So that might not be fantastic. Payback for the payback core skill build I'm playing. It could be very, very good for that as well. I haven't updated that build yet because I need to have a think about it. But theoretically, it could be the same. It wouldn't work for Thorn's payback very well. Because Thorn's payback, you have to have the bristling aspect. So you would have to take the Midnight Sun Ring off just to have bristling and adaptability on. Or you'd have to take off the Heshrek Asungi and use legendary gloves. So either way, you've got to sacrifice something just so you can have the aspects on. And not lose, like, unyielding. So yeah, I think the one that would win the most would be the ones that don't have to use a secondary aspect. So payback, pure payback could be fine, like what I use. Because that doesn't require the bristling aspect. You can just replace the Midnight Sun Ring as I would on the Crushing Hand build. So that might actually, theoretically, make that build better than the Thorns one. But to test it, I would need everything Giga. Like, it's going to be insane to put together that, honestly. Hey, Mango, how's it going? 5 per kill, but yeah, it's silly. So, Shards, what I did for Azmodan... I went to T4 PvP zone and I ran around in a circle. And what you're looking for, there's these mobs that have a slightly red and orange highlight on them. Now, as long as you haven't maxed one of your Azmodan gifts out, you can, every time you kill one of those, nearly all the time, you get 1 XP for them. Sometimes you don't for some reason. I don't know why. So you have to farm a bit more. But it doesn't sound like a lot, but they come in packs of 2 to 8. You can get lots of them or you can get many of them. You just run around in a circle and just kill them over and over. It's a bit tedious. I think I went from 550 offering on Azmodan and I finished it, except 12 points, in about 4 to 4.5 hours. And honestly, I kept stopping to do stuff on stream. And we had a 45-minute PvP off with another team, which was hilarious. And I didn't get any progress in that time, really. So you could just straight take that 45 minutes away in that regard. Yeah, once you max one of the gifts for Azmodan, you have to go you have to kill him to finish it. Because it will not let you gain points on those divine gifts for Azmodan. And once it's a bug, but I doubt they'll fix it, to be honest. Yeah, once one of them's maxed, you have to kill him to finish it. Hey, Staff, how's it going? Yeah, not too bad, actually. I've been chatting away, blabbering on. And in that time, we've done 100 million XP. Happy days. Can't complain. How are you doing, Staff Sergeant? Do you ever run hardcore? Sometimes, Demon. But I've had a problem since this latest season where the game occasionally crashes or holds up. And I've not really been able to put my finger on what's causing it. Like, literally, it can hold up for 20 seconds. And if I'm in high content, you're guaranteed to die. And I've got to be honest, I've never died in hardcore because I play quite safe in hardcore. I don't really fancy dying and wasting my time to die to that kind of thing. You know, I don't mind if I die in hardcore because I make a mistake or I try and overextend, which I don't generally do. But if you do, if you do die that way, then so be it. But dying because the game decides to hang up for some reason and then you just can't do it. It doesn't even. If I quit the game, it wouldn't help because you're still in the server won't shut you down. You'll still die. So I just yeah. Oh, we can't invite Mark. There's a party invite error. So rip. We will probably have to go and quit the part. Actually, Mark, can you do me a favor? Try this first. Can you try going back to your main menu and coming back in? And let me see if that works. If not, then we're probably going to have to quit and go do another Forgotten Wisdom and stuff. And reset the party. You're streaking again, Mango. 3-watt streak. Nice. You're T4 now, Panda. Nice. What is it you're playing again, Panda? Sorry? You might have said already, and I've just been blabbering away. $53, your watch streak. I'll add people as and when I need to. Oh, evade Spiritborn, of course. Yeah, okay, you did say. Yeah, my bad. I'm just waiting to see if Mark can join in, yeah. Okay, all right, guys. We're going to have to reset the party. Can everyone that was in the party go back to the main menu and come back into the game? I can't guarantee it's me or one of you guys. I don't really know. But something's blocking people from joining. So we're just going to have to reset the party, go do another Forgotten Wisdom. It does irritate me that the Forgotten Wisdoms don't save because that's actually really easy to solve. I've literally coded many a system where you timestamp things like that. So you know when it was activated and you know when it's going to end. And if it's server authority if it's server side authority, people won't be able to hack it. So it does irritate me a little bit that that specific thing goes when you quit and come back in again. It can easily be solved, that, to be honest. You know, it's a bit unfair losing your buffs and stuff, but there you go. Don't count if you post it. Hey, Killer, how's it going, man? How about the storage being loaded by everyone? Scream heart. Yeah, that's a problem as well. I agree. Did you mean to trade me? Oh, you're giving me steel. Okay. Nice, thank you. Yeah, Scream heart. That literally causes this menu here causes my game to constantly like jitter. You can see it because it's doing some weird stuff in the menu because there's so many people in the friends list. I don't know what it's doing. It's got to be network traffic, I guess. Yeah. I'm actually going to mention it in a bug and I'm going to press on it and say this is really bad. I can't scroll my friends list very well. And given that I have to add people to get them to join my game and have to delete them, it's very, very painful. Yeah. I don't really know how easy that will be to solve because it might be a fundamental design problem. They might have to re-engineer. To be honest, they probably have to re-engineer the whole system for friends. And they're probably using a core Battle.net tech. Some of it might even be quite old. Like it might be legacy tech that's been used before and it's just been adapted. I used to code games for a living, so I've got a... if I'm talking in jargon, it's because it's what I used to do. I haven't coded a friends list before, but the whole theory behind it is not much different to my stuff I've worked on. I've done leaderboards, so I know how difficult leaderboards are to do. Well, anyway. Yeah, I've coded leaderboard systems more than once. And events and rolling events and all that kind of stuff. Done plenty of those. There we go. Yeah, nice. Okay, I got one. All right, we're all here, yeah? You got one? Oh, nice. Yeah, activate it, mate, if you don't mind. I mean, I've got one if not. You also do and did that. Really, Panda? Nice. What, you work for a games company or did you work for a different type of company? I worked for Hutch Games 12.5 years in London. I joined them, employee number 15, straight fresh out of university. And 5 founders. Yeah, I was in the first 10 employees after them. And I stayed with them until June, just gone. And they sold in 21. And so I saw it go from a startup through the pains, through the success, to being acquired by MTG, who are one of the big powerhouses in gaming. They've got billion-dollar billion-dollar like hedge fund. I don't really know what you call it. They used to own all of the esports, but they sold it all because it was more profitable to do it. I don't know. You know, it's all business stuff. But I saw it go through all of those stages, and I'd like to say I had a pretty, you know, I had a hand in that. And then I just got to a point where I felt like I needed a change in life. So now I'm just a full-time degenerate streamer. Life could be worse. Where's this shrine? Oh, we need to go through there, do we? A hard crash is different than a disconnect. It is. Yeah, a hard crash means your game has crashed in memory somewhere. Or, yeah, it probably means it's crashed in memory somewhere. For one reason, or that could happen for many different reasons. Disconnect is a server. You've lost connection to the server, and the server has sent a message to your client to say that you're no longer communicating with the game, or something along those lines. It may still that's still potentially a software side bug, but that's essentially what happens. Yeah, Rogue, how's it going? That sounds cute. Which bit sounds cute, Rogue? Welcome in, though. Welcome in. Grover Gaming. Okay, I'd have to Google them. I don't know Grover Gaming. Nice. I've got a BS in game design. I made quite a few projects in my time. Hey, nice. Have you worked on anything I would know? It's on us, guys. Yeah, so I actually haven't worked for many companies. I worked for my very first game company in London. Was a company called PlayGen, but honestly, it was a placement, and I left on bad terms, on my terms though, because the boss was just not savoury. His way of treating his staff was to shout at you and then pay you back in taking you away for a weekend, but it just wasn't healthy, you know. It wasn't a good place to work for me. So I left, could have ended my career right there, but then got lucky. I applied to a place called Straw Dog Studios, which I'm still friends with some of the founders of that company. I eventually moved on from there and to Hutch Games, and I stayed there for the remainder of my career. I got very lucky. I joined a startup that actually succeeded, which is extremely rare in any place in any world. 9 out of 10 startups in anything just fail immediately, like fail in any industry. That's a relatively accurate stat. So to join one that early in the career and actually succeed, you know, I was working with like ex-Sony people and ex-Lionhead and ex-Bullfrog people. So these were like UK industry legends, to be honest. I was quite lucky in that regards, really. Got you. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. I mean, they pay pretty well, those companies, honestly. You reached 800 billion, Zach. Nice. Hey, Rogue, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. A lot of work these days seems to have devolved into contract work. Yeah, London, you can get non-contract work, but it's actually changing to AI now. I know a lot. What's the name of the cut? What's the name that they use? Do you know what? I saw Quinn69 using this thing. That's how easy it is to make a game in it. It's mad. I know people that were producers at my company that I worked for who were making games entirely themselves that were like, they looked like authentically decent mobile games. I worked in mobile games. So the last game I worked on for 6 years was F1 Clash. I was on that team from the beginning. I did client and server work because I started on client, I moved to server, and so I was a full stack engineer, and I was on that project before it released. Pulled over loads of tech I worked on before, and then I was on it until the end of June. And I'd seen it go through its various different lives, you know, seasonal life cycles and such, but it was a motorsport focused company that I worked for. Yeah, great people, still love the company, just I needed a change, so I moved on. And honestly, I haven't programmed since. I mean, it's not like I'd be changed. If I went, I can still program all day, every day now. I've done it. Once you've done programming for long enough, it's just like a second nature thing, but I've just not wanted to. I think, without going into too much detail, the passion was just sucked out of me a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. It's difficult to explain, I think. I know a lot of people probably wouldn't understand, but, you know, some people probably been in the same position. Your stream first perked off from doing 3D art and getting rank 1 in a game called... I know Trove, yeah. Trove, I remember playing Trove. I didn't play it when it first came out, though. They put hundreds of mods in the game and eventually hired me for a year. Oh, that's awesome. Did they actually go bankrupt? Really? Oh, that's a shame. That means they didn't manage very well. Didn't manage the project very well. That's a shame. It's very common in games to do that. They get, like, companies get a bit of success, go absolutely ham, hire loads of people, go big on plans, and go all in on it. And then if it doesn't succeed, they're like, poop balls. I've seen that happen a lot. And I've actually seen it happen more with people trying to start up with their first game before it's even gone out. Here's a fun fact for you. Let's just say theoretically I was in a position to set up my own mobile games company instead of streaming when I left Hutch Games. It was more risky financially for me to do that than to just quit my job and become a full-time content creator. Because it costs millions of dollars nowadays to get a mobile game company off the bat to actually make it successful. There's a lot to it. I'm not going to explain all the ins and outs as to why. Your best bet if you want to be a game creator now, like to make games, and you want to do it yourself and make your own one, is to do what the guy that made Megabonk did. Take an idea that works, something that you can do yourself with maybe outsourcing the art or whatever. Depends what you can do yourself. If you're a programmer, outsource the art. Or even do the art yourself if it doesn't require high fidelity art. And just put it out on Steam. Because your Steam license to become a developer is quite cheap in the grand scheme of things. And then you've got very little overhead. So if it doesn't work, you go, cool, I'll try another one. The problem is, if you make an actual studio, especially if you're renting office space, in like London office space, ridiculously expensive, like crazy. Yeah, you're going to run out of money very fast. I know 4 different sets of people that left Hutch to set up companies, and most have either had to move on or are... they haven't been successful yet. I hope for the ones that are still going, they will be, but it's brutally difficult. Brutally difficult. Yeah. Yeah, so it's... When I was at university, I always wanted my own games company, to be honest, but now I've seen it firsthand. I don't know, it sort of put me off it a bit. High fidelity is overrated. Absolutely. Megabonk proves it doesn't matter how good your game looks as long as it makes sense. If the game is fun, the looks don't matter. That are not the most important thing. The game being fun is the most important thing. If a game isn't fun but looks amazing, it still isn't fun. But if a game's fun and doesn't look the greatest, people will be like, oh, it's all part of the charm, and they'll make it, they'll just say it's fine. And they'll still play it because it's fun. So, yeah, that game to me was the perfect example of what a lot of games have lost over the years since I was a kid. Don't get me wrong. High fidelity, great looking games are important too. Like, they're pushing the boundaries. They look amazing. They bring the emotion. Like God of War, Ragnarok, and God of War, the first one before that. Just that the technology behind and getting the story through and all of the acting and everything's amazing. Like, if they do it well, it's really, really amazing. But it's so expensive to do. Like, if you're trying to set up an indie studio, you're not going to be able to put $50 to $100 million into a game. Not unless you've come from a hedge fund or something, That's not going to happen. So you need to be realistic about things. Oh, you were looking for runes to craft an edge. Did you get your runes? Oh, gaming sorted out. Nice, thanks, gaming. Sorry, I'm sort of blabbing on and not looking at chat so much. You got a big Lego Mercedes F1 car to build, so I couldn't be happier. Nice. Do you know what? I think we had one of those at Hutch that was sent to us by F1. I need to go drop... All right, when we're done this one, I'm just going to go drop some runes off. Yeah, so we got invited to Silverstone every year. I didn't go every year, but I did go. Because we were working with their management team. You have to get... To make an F1 game, you have to get license from F1. I was never involved in the business side of things there, but that's not easy to do. Like, you have to be, not many people get that opportunity. So it means you are working closely with important people in that franchise. It's a huge franchise, whether you like it or not. It's an enormous franchise, one of the biggest racing ones in the world. deemed the best in the world. If you're the best F1 driver, you are the best driver in the world. Basically, that's typically what people consider it. I mean, I'm sure some people don't believe this, but that's typically in terms of the fastest anyway, because they are the fastest cars apparently. You know, I'm trying to be subjective about that because it's, or objective about it because it's I guess there's a lot of ifs and buts and opinions, I'm sure, around that. But yeah, it's very hard to get the license for the F1 franchise. So I got to work with the Hot Wheels franchise as well. So I actually did go to a business trip to Mattel in LA, El Segundo, in 2016, which was a once-in-a-lifetime trip. So let's put it this way. They got like 4 or 5 buildings on their campus, and to go between them, you get on a Hot Wheels bus. No lie. I've got a picture of it somewhere. I just laughed. It's like, oh, they're like, oh yeah, you're getting a bus. So we're like, the bus. It turns up, this Hot Wheels bus like turns up, and you're like, oh, it takes you between their campus buildings. Yeah. Good times. Oh, so 0.63. That's sad. Yeah, that was actually probably my favourite projects I worked on, to be honest. Hot Wheels Race Off. I think it's available on Apple Arcade now. They remade it to be a non-free-to-play game. So if any of you have got Apple Arcade, you should be able to go download that and have a little play with it. I did a significant portion of that game in the client and in the networking side. It was just really fun to work with that brand. Yeah. Fond memories. Long time ago. It all changed near the end. It all went far more corporate. I became less important, basically, and I just, you know. Mike, how's it going? I like D4, but I hate it when they leave a class OP. So I totally understand where you're coming from. They were never going to nerf Paladin midway through a season. They did this before in an earlier season with another class, and they got such bad lashback from it because all these people that have spent tens or hundreds of hours building their character to then find it's been nuked just really upset people. So they won't leave the Paladin OP. They'll just wait till the next season, which, if I'm being completely honest, I worked out today from the Relictory, it's around March the 10th. I don't have it. That's not an official date, by the way. It'll be somewhere around that mark. We'll be seeing a new season of some kind, probably. Unless that time is wrong, of course. So it's not that far away, right? I mean, it's less than 2 months. So we've got to start hearing about it soon. If they were going to do a PTR for it. Well, I guess we'll find out. 51 days, exactly, Panda, yeah. So if you're going to do a PTR, that's got to start happening soon. Maybe they're not going to do a PTR this time. Maybe they've just decided, screw it, we won't do PTR this time. We don't know. What happens today? What do you mean, what happens today, Teslan? Paladin isn't OP, everyone is just weak. Well, that's the other thing. I think with the expansion, they probably will, because all of the skill trees are changing. Like, my understanding is all of this is going away. All of these generic damage scalers, they're all just going. You're going to have, like, passive nodes offered the skills themselves, for example, I think, something like this. So there's quite likely that every class is going to have like an infinite scaler in the Paragon board or somewhere else in the build somewhere, maybe. You know, it did cross my mind that maybe that was intentional on Paladin. It's just because Paladin is part of the expansion and the other classes haven't been updated with any of the expansion in mind yet, really. It might just be that we're just in that intermediary state where the classes are a little bit out of sync in that regards. And then when we get to the expansion, it will sort of like level out. Oh, what are you up to at the moment? Oh, right. We're just farming XP at the current second. I'm up to 200 million now. I want to get at least 1 level today, but preferably 2, because we got the XP event going on. So make the most of it, because I think it ends tomorrow. So I'm not going to get to 300, but, you know, not in the event anyway. Yeah. Yeah, Shaco and stuff like that will suddenly become a lot stronger. Exactly, right? So the whole, everything we know about the game will change in the expansion, absolutely. What's the best way to farm boss mats now, Ryzank? Undercity Asmodan with the Divine Gifting that gives Lair Keys here in Purity. Because that gives you double rewards for those. Yeah, I think that's probably the best. Slacker, I am a slacker. What can I say? XP ends the 20th at 1 PM. Yeah, okay, we got a couple more days. Okay, good. We got a couple more days. Thanks, Razor. Yeah, I knew it was soon. So, I want to try and hit 300 this season, and I think it will happen. I've never done it before, because I just didn't like the pit grind. It wasn't for me. And although this isn't necessarily hugely better, this is... I can chat to you guys while I'm doing this. Whilst with pits, you have to sort of like half pay attention. Oh, the Duriel chest that Asmodan gives boatloads. There you go. Thanks, Gilbates. There you go. That's probably your best bet then. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, if you've got the yellow mats for Duriel, open his chest, you get loads, yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. Your gear and your barb is better than your paladin, but my paladin is still way stronger. It's odds. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, obviously, paladin is very strong. I totally agree. Paladin, comparatively to everything else, is obviously very strong right now. And they may well tune some stuff down. But they're not likely to do that before the next season. They'll just upset people at this point. If it was within the first week or two of the season, I think they might have made changes if it was, like, really, really broken. But because things aren't really... I know it sounds silly because they're so strong, but they're not actually anywhere near as broken as Spiritborn was on release. Like, Spiritborn was doing pit 150 in 1.5 minutes level broken. I think if it was that broken, they probably would have done something about it. But because it's not that level of broken, they'll just leave it now, I think. There's a lot of change coming as well. We're obviously... I'm sort of trying to think into the future as to, like... You know, they probably want to make as little change as possible that doesn't go through to the expansion now because we're so close to it. Yeah, Spiritborn was insane when it came out. How's it going, Skinny? Who left? We lost someone. Oh, we lost gaming. Was that intentional? Oh, we lost... Oh, no, sorry, 1 second. Oh, gaming wasn't in here. I thought gaming was in here. We lost Lord Carnage. Oh, I thought for some reason I thought we had gaming in here. Okay. Guys, we've got a spare spot. Does anyone want to come join? Thanks for joining, Lord Carnage. Appreciate it. This is the thing as well, like Panda, if you've worked on games, even if it's slot machines or whatever, you'll know that a dev cycle doesn't go until the day before it goes out. Like the actual update, big updates will be done well in advance, and they go into testing only and major bug fixes only for, I don't know, 2 to 4 weeks before minimum, with very little change to make sure it's as stable as it can be. Now, obviously, bugs make it into games and stuff still, and the more complex the game, the easier that is. But you'll know that's true, and it's... So, if you put that into context right now, and the next season starts in like 10th of March, you've only got a few weeks left before it's in foot. It might already be in lockdown, as they would call it. It might be in that stage already. Blizzards might have a longer... That was how long we had on mobile games, because you're updating every few weeks. We did updates every... We did an update every 2 weeks. A small update, and we did a big update every 4 weeks. It was really, really fast turnaround. But for their style of game and size of it, I imagine their lockdown period might be longer for these updates. Yeah, exactly. So I don't think that's just experience of being in it. So I give them a little bit of slack in that regards. I know making games is hard. You know, I don't think everything they do is right, but then I've made mistakes as a game dev, so you know. Yeah, guys, did anyone want to come and join? We do have a spare spot. We're just farming some XP right now, if anyone is interested. The Earthquake can still kill you, even with Scourge giving 60% resource. Other than nothing can kill you. Nothing can really kill you easily. Okay. Alright, good to know. But you don't have the full new tech I've given you have you? Because I guess the Earthquake might proc on you. The only way that would be able to kill you with that new tech, if you've got everything in place, is if it procs a damage tick when your resource is basically at 0. But if earthquakes count as damage over time, or damage that's happening over time, you'll have so much base resource generation, you might be able to out-sustain it. Yeah, interesting. Good to know. I mean, it's a pushing variant. It's meant for pushing. You won't have any problems on normal content. Nothing will ever kill you. So it should still be fine. Yeah, that Starlight aspect tech, once I saw it, I was like, yeah, that's smart. So the guy that... I don't know who actually came up with it. I saw the guy on the leaderboard with it. It's much stronger than Vigor per second on the boots. Much stronger. Vigor per second on your boots will give you, what, like 9 per second maybe? 7 per second, whatever it goes to as a GA, and then it gets scaled up by your resource gen. The Starlight aspect, sure, it takes an aspect slot up, but you can get... It goes up to... You can max it at 300 resource per second. Literally says on it. If you get enough overheal. Then you can scale that up by your resource gen. So it can be a lot stronger. You just... So you need the lowest life possible to make that work. Yeah, proper low life vibes from PoE 2 on it. Yeah, outside of pushing, it's fine. Yeah, if you get the Starlight, that may... I'll be interested. If you can get the Starlight, it might fix it, Zach. How does the damage feel on it? You're going to switch to your pally, okay. Oh, I died because I wasn't... Oh, wasn't paying attention. Good. What a noob. Does anyone have a starter rods? I do, yes. Because I didn't sanctify them all. In fact, I've got one on me. If you come and join Ryzank, I can give it to you. I've picked this. It's got a maximum aspects on it. It's not an 800, but it's got a maximum aspects on it, so it'll definitely get you going. Oh, sorry, Panda. Yeah, if you say in chat, the thing is, right, I have to, as you see, I have to delete people to add them, so I won't just add you by default. I'll only add people as and when. So, like I say, I try not to remove people I know I play with really regularly. But that's getting pretty hard at this point, genuinely, because it's just... I play with most of these people regularly. I guess that's you panicking, yeah. Yeah, just request to join. Yeah, it's best just to throw in chat that you want to come join, and I'll get you in, no probs. Hundreds of billions pretty frequently. Sometimes can do 500 billion or higher, just not as frequently. Okay, good to know. I think the Starlight would make it more frequently. You're doing that big damage because you're activating the Rod of Kepaleka more often. You'll be activating your Rod of Kepaleka way more often. And how much is your maximum vigor right now, Zach, out of interest? Summon Belial. Oh, we got a kick on that to summon him. I thought he just auto summons. Join me on the clan. You can join me on the clan, yeah. I have to invite you, though. Yeah. Oh, the party's full. Oh, my bad. Yeah, when the party space opens up right now, I'll let you know. Sorry, my brain's definitely not moving as fast today as it would do usually. I was on really late last night. Oh, okay. Right, Dan, come and join. Looks like Mark's going to grab something for his build, so I can quickly give this to you in the meantime. Yeah. You don't have double selling on, do you? Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's why, okay. So you'll lose some damage moving the aspects off your amulet onto your ring, and you'll lose the passives and stuff on your amulet, etc. But you'll get to 1200 resource with a double Selig. And if you put the adaptability on your ring, you'll lose 150x, but you'll gain upwards of, if you've got a max aspects of your Rod of Kepaleka, you'll gain like another 450x damage on your Rod of Kepaleka there. So it massively outweighs the loss on the adaptability. The problem with Rake specifically, which one's which? Which guy Panda's on? That's Ryzank, got you. Yeah. The problem with Rake is you'll need Wild Claw, so you will actually have to sacrifice Unyielding unless you take off the Heshirek Kasungi and then put it there. But then the Heshirek Kasungi also gives you 100x damage. Unyielding's just a bit better. But if you've got a really good Heshirek Kasungi with loads of ranks, you'll probably not be better off. So yeah, Rake's one of those builds where you have to sacrifice something to make it work. Crushing Hand and Pure Payback won't have to sacrifice anything. And Pure Payback, I think Pure Payback's the best build of the season for pushing if you get that tech. Potentially. And the reason for that being, if you can make it work well with the Midnight Sun Ring, it gets the triple resource damage scaling, so you'll get ridiculous damage scaling from going to 1200 max resource. You'll get another 300x from the stuff baked in Payback. You'll get another 450 on the Rod of Kep. And you don't have to sacrifice Unyielding for it. You're just sacrificing the Ring of Midnight Sun, which you're relatively solving with Starlight. I reckon Pure Payback would compete with Thorn's Payback, to be honest. But unless I can get all the things, I can't actually prove that statement. But theoretically, because Thorns, you'd have to sacrifice something. You'd either have to change the gloves or you'd have to lose Unyielding to fit the aspects in. Ryzank, I will need you to drop again because Mark is coming to join. If you're looking at... Oh, yeah, there we go, yeah. Join, just wait seconds, Matt. Join up again, Mark, sorry. Yeah, thanks, Ryzank. Hopefully that helps out a bit. Yeah, if I can get the gear, I'll test it out, of course. I've got a Melted Heart, but I haven't got the Starlight. I haven't got the Melted Heart. You need both of the Melted Hearts, really. So I need the Sanctification somewhere. You just try to remember how to do it. No worries. You're good. Yeah. It's very, very, very gear dependent. That I do specify that. And I've tried to make it more clear, like in the FAQ, with the red text. And like I've added requirements to the Sanctification variant as well, as to say, like, you need this stuff. Like, because people seem to like go, I've got this on and now I die all the time. And I'm like, that's because you're missing this bit. And I was like, fair enough, the guy didn't actually specify this. So I don't really want to write paragraphs of text everywhere because people don't read it. So I try to use bullet points where I can. People are more likely to read that stuff. Oh, nice. 7.5, one of those. That's pretty good for rate days. Well. But yes, theoretically, that should be very powerful. I always thought double Selig would be the strongest thing this season, but I hadn't quite figured out how to solve the squishiness factor. But someone did. So I finally got round. So I haven't updated Payback yet. Maybe I'll do that guide tomorrow as well. I'm going to get the Crushing Hand video done tomorrow. I might record the footage after stream and then I'll put the video together tomorrow. We'll see. Do I have a spare Rod of Kep, Heshirek Kasungi, Ring of Midnight Sun? Heshirek Kasungi probably. Of some kind. Rod of Kep, I've got a starter one. Midnight Sun Ring, maybe not. But they do drop from here, so I'll keep my eye open from... And then I'll just let you know when I've got a space open. Oh, Zach's got a starter Midnight Sun, so you can get a Ring of Midnight Sun off of him. It doesn't even matter if the Midnight Sun Ring is 800. You just need a 47 or higher aspect, ideally. 50 is better, but 47 is usually fine. A good whoosh and up, huh? Yeah, I gave away my only good one earlier, and gaming gave me one to give to someone else earlier. So if I come across another one, I'll let you know, yeah. They don't drop here by default, so I won't drop that many here. Zach's got a 3GA one near perfect, so there you go. Maybe he can sort you out at some point, Panda. Some airflow in here. Bum-ba-dum. Oh, it's a shame. It's only a 41. Hey, Charm Chaos. How's it going, my dude? I just noticed Oldman lurked early as well. Thanks for the lurk, Oldman. Appreciate you, mate. Appreciate you. What do you click to drop stuff so fast? I hold control down. Hold control and then just left click it. Drops it on the floor. I've got itch on my head. Don't know what. Maybe it's on my ear. How am I getting on, Mo, bro? Not too bad, dude. Yeah, stream's good. How are you doing? Man, that ring on your mini-map looks lovely. Yeah, I know. Good old band of breath, eh? First band of breath, yeah. Band of first breath. Does anyone have a spare Harmony, Hesher, and Rods? I have a spare Harmony and a spare Rods. I might have a spare Hesher as well. Depends how nicely you ask me, Chaotic. You sorted a zombie outside. Nice, thanks, dude. Hey, Grey Wolf, coming in with the follow. Welcome in, dude. How you doing, Grey Wolf? How you doing? Gonna be farming some source stuff to improve my build this week. Does alright damage, but a little squishier and hide. So fair enough. What build you playing again, Mo, bro? Sorry. How's the game treating you, Grey Wolf? I would forever be grateful. Oh, I suppose in that case, I should probably help you then, shouldn't I? Yeah, when I get a space, I'll let you know. I've only got starter stuff, sadly. Guys, when you drop your stuff, can you not do it here? Can you drop it further down, please? If you do it at the top of the stairs, we can't click to come back in without picking up the gear. Just do it slightly further down the stairs, please. Because that's why I'm picking it up and dropping it for you. If it's right here, you can't click on the doorway very easily. All the tags cover over it. We should probably reset the dungeon soon anyway, to be fair, because I think items might start disappearing soon. Yeah, I know, so I can at least, if they you can run in, but once the boss has started, you have to click on the shroud, and if all the tags are across it, you can't click on it. Oh, you're doing cracking energy, okay. I mean, that build can be, you get a temerity on, I think, don't you? And that build just becomes giga tanky. Yeah, no worries. I'll let you know when there's a space so I can help you out. Grew Up Gaming, my version of Payback, if you want to just play the game with it, is better than Thorns for general farming. Because it doesn't require you to have to, it's not glass cannon as such. And it doesn't require you to direct your target, like direct your aim. You can just lock on an attack. It uses Ravager still, so you can lock on an attack with it. So, yeah, Crushing Hand is better for general farming, but you probably could use the same... Basically, it's the same build. You just swap the skill out, honestly. It's virtually the same setup as Payback. Yeah. I'm literally using the same stuff I could use on Payback here. You just swap out the skill. Payback to Crushing Hand. And Crushing Hand just... Because Crushing Hand's area effect is just bigger, so... So we can share the love. I mean, you don't have to. You can just leave whenever you're ready to actually leave, Panda. I think most people just want some items, that's all. If I can help them when it's available. Obviously, it's up to you. But it's obviously a bit of a grind. I'm nearly halfway now, so 291. But I nearly every season don't use this event to its potential. I don't really make the most of this event. And I figured this time round I should stop being stupid and do that. Hey, Pancho, how's it going, my dude? Bit of Dire Straits. Yeah. Yeah, I've got... This playlist is quite varied. It's quite varied, and it's got some newer stuff, some older stuff. So it's a bit of... There's a bit for everybody in this playlist. There was quite a lot of heavy stuff yesterday, which wasn't actually the original playlist. It just... I listened to a lot of heavy stuff, so... When it goes into AI land, it may well start throwing that stuff back in again, to be honest. But I thought, you know what, we'll go for a slightly different vibe to start with tonight. Yeah, for sure. I'm pretty open-minded to music. If it's a good song, it's a good song. Doesn't bother me what the genre is too much. Right, we got a spare spot, guys. Should we let's reset the dungeon here because it's there's a lot of loot on the floor. I think we're going to start losing loot. We have a spare spot, guys. So I'll tell you what, before I fill it, Dragoon, do you want to come and join? I'll give you some of this gear. And K, sorry, it was, who else was it? Was it Dragoon was one of the people. There was two people looking for gear. Dragoon was one. Boom, 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 boom. Just scrolling up here. Sure, there was someone else looking for stuff. Oh, Zombie, you wanted a Midnight Sun Ring, didn't you? Didn't someone say they can sort you out? Didn't Zach say they can sort you out? Are you going to take off to watch the hockey? No worries, Matt. You're good. A few Q runes, Killer. I do. You got to go in at work at 9 AM. Oh, it looks like everybody's all by myself. Oh, good. Yeah, okay. Come and join me, Killer. I'll give you... How many Q runes are you looking for? Yeah, join up Zombie, Dragoon, and Killer. I'll sort you out with some stuff. My battle tag's just been linked in the chat. And I'll just add you as and when I need to. Travis, 116 all stats or ultimate skill increases damage by 26%. Vehemence, 100%. Oh, for Oridin. Oh, maybe all stats there. It depends, really. I mean, Vehemence gives you damage. If you're a support build... No. Vehemence will give you more damage, hands down. As long as you're casting an ultimate. If you're not casting an ultimate, Vehemence won't do anything for you. But if you're casting an ultimate every 8 seconds or less, or like you do on most builds, Vehemence will give you more damage than 116 16 all stats will. So it depends if you're using. It depends how you're using your build. Yeah, just let me know how many, Killer, and come join. Oh, you already joined. I'm just waiting for yeah, Dragoon needs to have me. You want a Rod of Kep? Oh wow. Got raided by Rob. Holy moly. Welcome in, Raiders. That's unexpected. Thank you again, Rob. I saw your video earlier covering Lower's awesome lore video, because he is freaking awesome. I mean, I noticed some stuff in that trailer, but that guy has got attention to detail. Holy moly. Yeah, I'm trying to just get some XP. I might actually go for 300 this season, Rob. Oh, man. The fire, yeah, the ice hydras, the fire quill volleys looking thing, etc. Right? I mean, this is just getting the excitement in me going. It looks awesome, doesn't it? Yeah, dude, that how's your stream? I was lurking a little bit earlier. 300, 3 weeks, you'll get there. yeah, I know. I couldn't get on with the pit. Oh, well, you got gift sub as well, Rob. Nice, thanks, Hercuderp. I just couldn't get on with the pit grind before, but yeah, I'll get 292 tonight, I think, so that's good. How's your stream, dudes? Guys, obviously, I think 99.9% of you know who Rob is, but if you don't, you probably should go check him out. You know, he plays Diablo just a little bit. He's pretty good at the game. And, you know, the link's up there. Give him a follow. Go show him all the love. The guy knows what he's talking about. And, yeah, welcome in, everybody. If I haven't met you before, I am the Spiritborn lead on MOBA. So I'm just chilling farming XP, but I'm playing on a Crushing Hand Spiritborn. I did a Tower 110 with basically no Mythic Sanks on. So it's not bad. It's pretty chill for farming. And we are looking for the Mythic Sank still. And then I might go for the top leaderboards. No worries, dude. Are you going to be gone for a few days now? Dude, I mean, I'm not surprised. You must be knackered. You blast so hard. But yeah, thank you so much, Rob, honestly. And yeah, I mean, look, I'm sure we'll catch up sooner rather than later. If you know, you know. And yeah, have a good one. Get your IRL stuff sorted. Yeah, man. Cheers. Thanks. Well, that is definitely unexpected. What was I saying before? I don't know. I was blabbering, as usual. Everyone knows Rob. Yeah, I know. But you've got, you know, maybe there's one person that didn't. I don't know. All about sharing the love. You know, I like to support people. I actually enjoy watching myself and all that stuff. What was I doing? That's right. I was getting you guys gear. Sorry, I got slightly distracted there. Right, I do have some rods. Where are they? Here we go. They're only starter ones, but they do have maximum aspects. I'll give you... Well, what max? I've got a couple max aspect ones here. Here we go. Right, there's one. And that one there. Have I got any more max resource ones? I kind of want to keep that one for myself, just because that's really good for Rake, and that is a GA one, and they don't come along very often. Just checking to make sure I haven't got any more lying around in other tabs, because my inventory is such a mess right now. That one's the account-bound one. Oh, there you go. I do have another one. Is that account? No, there we go. Yeah, sweet. I thought I might do. So they're both pretty close together. That's good. Yes, I have Harmonies. They're okay. And Heshers. One. I think I gave most of my GA Gorilla Skill ones away, but I'm just going to have a look. Double check. I don't have any more lying around somewhere else. Yeah, I might just have to give you one of those. I mean, they're still both pretty good, to be honest. And then Ring of Midnight Sun. I actually do have one. I got a 47. Right. Nailed it. Cool. I've got to try to remember who wants what. If I got a Vehement on some rubbish Hesher gloves, should I still use them? 39. It'll probably still be... Well, it'll still be better than having a 50, because... Depends how high the Vehements is. Connor, how's it going, dude? Yeah, how's it going, Proper Gaming? How you doing, man? Yeah, absolutely, Connor. I mean, obviously, both Rudy and Rob very good standing in the community, right? Right. You guys are going to have to remind me exactly what it is you're looking for. I know Killer wants runes, so let's do him first. Giggity. How many do you need, Killer? Did you tell me? Yeah, how many Q runes do you need? Let's do you first, because that one's easy peasy. Rod Hesher, okay. The sneaky one. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in, welcome in. I need to know how many Q runes you need, Killer. Oh, 12 or 15. 12 or 15! Only asking for a couple. Goodness me. All right. I like your name. That's why I'm going to give you 15. Blow it out my ass. I've got balls of steel. You gotta love Duke Nukem. One of my first ever games, I was like 5 years old, playing 2D Duke Nukem on MS-DOS. My dad taught me how to install it through the command line. Oh, you give me some butt runes. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, I accept this trade. I accept this trade. Hey, Rogue Demon, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Cool, right, that's you sorted. I need to get Dragoon added, so I need to delete someone to add you. Good. At this point, it's eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Cool. You are Zombie. Trade. Yeah, Koala Conquer MS-DOS, yeah. Rod of Kep and Hesher. You only need the rod of Kep and Hesher, do you? Yeah, you can have the Gorilla Skill ones. Is that all you need? Pitfall and Atari 2600. I've still got a working Atari 2600, believe it or not. My dad's one. We've got Pong. I have a copy of ET. RIP. Yeah, it all still works. Well, it did last time I checked. It might need some new CMOS batteries now. But yeah, Pac-Man, got them all. It's what my dad had when he was a child. You need to click accept. Yeah, there you go. Nice, all right. Dragoon. And then I think we sorted everyone, right? Oh, nice, yeah. Did you like my reaction, Connor? That's the only good Mythic sanctification I got. So, yeah, you got a good... It's right there. But I kind of need it somewhere else for the final version. But, yeah, it's the only good one I've had, really. I don't know. I come out with some random stuff sometimes. When I watched it back, it made me giggle. I was like, okay, I can actually make quite a funny clip out of that one. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, dear. Good times. Right. Dragoon, how many pieces do you need again? Can you let me know exactly what it is you need? I forget. How's your season going, Connor? Drink City Stream. I think I've missed about 2 of those, haven't I? Cheers, everyone. Just waiting for Dragoon to let me know exactly what pieces he needs. I've got all, and I'll give you the best of what I've got. Hey, Antonius, streaking. 20-watt streak. I appreciate the lurk. Thank you so much, Antonius. Harmony, Hesher, Rod, and possibly a ring. Yeah, no worries. I could give you all of them. I just need to know. I'll give you the best of what I've got. Here you go. 40. This doesn't have the GA Gorilla skills. It's a really good aspect, though. This is a pretty good one. And it's a pretty good ring. The right GA, and it's 47. That is more than good enough to get you going. Yeah, nice. That'll get you going. Make sure you favourite it all. Oh, dear. Right, cool. Back to farming. I don't have any Neothyron, really. 3. Oh, the Neothyron grind is real. No, you're welcome, Dragoon. No worries. Right. I'm going to go back to farming bosses. Who's coming to join me? Actually, how many mats have I got? I could pick up some more, can't I? Let's do that. Look how many Duriel mats I've got. I can certainly farm a lot of rods now. I won't have anything to masterwork them with, though. Oh, no. I might have to. I don't really tend to make... I don't tend to go and... I've got communication with the devs. I don't tend to be negative if I can avoid it. But I might have to go in and be like, can we please get a little bit of tuning so we get more Neothyron? It's painfully low. Like, nowhere seems to give a good amount of it. No matter, you know, even grinding below, you only get 1 a pop or something. If they just doubled it across the board, it wouldn't even be broken. That'd probably just make it feel better. You can do, but I literally have no Neothyron to farm any, so... But yeah, if you've got some, I will take them all. Oh, actually, I need to reset the dungeon. God damn it. Sorry, guys. I knew there was something I'd forgotten to do. Let me just reset the dungeon. There's loot everywhere. Otherwise, the loot will start falling through the floor. So I'll need everyone to leave that dungeon just so I can reset it. Yeah, nice. Figure it may as well. I mean, I dropped a near GG 4GA Heshirek Asungi last night, and if I drop something like that again, I will just give it away, because I don't really need it myself at this point. Nico, how's it going, man? What are the top 3 choices for Hordes? What you mean in general, or for Spiritborn? In general, your absolute top has got to be Auradin, right? You just stand there and do nothing and watch everything die. 3 Auradins. There's your top 3. Probably. Auradin has got to be up there. It depends, really. I mean, this is pretty good. Like, if you wanted to play something other than Paladin, Spiritborn Crushing Hand, Spiritborn Rake, they'd both be really fun and easy peasy in the Horde. Typically stuff like Blood Surge was really good on Necro. I don't know how good that is this season, but typically that was really good in the past for Hordes. Anything that's got loads of AoE, because it doesn't necessarily need mega mobility, because you don't have to move as fast or as far, do you? You just need decent range and decent AoE. Hey, welcome. Hey, 7-4, how's it going? First time chatter, where can I farm Wusha Nuk Pa? Wusha Nuk Pa, do you know what? Actually, I'm going to double check that before I give you the wrong info. 2 seconds. Nuk Pa, I should know that, really. I will have the answer for you in 2 moments. You can get that from Lord's Ear. I thought so, but I was just double checking. Yeah, you can get it from Lord's Ear. Yeah, our Panda's got you anyway, but just for my own sanity, I thought I'd check that. Hey, Barkashi, how's it going, dude? Judgment. Yeah, I mean, I think most Paladin builds will be good in Hordes. That is so strong right now. I mean, Auradin's your laziest. Javelin would be great because you could just throw your javelins all the way across the screen and it will just one-shot everything. And that's an off-meta build, so anything stronger than that is just going to be Giga Chads. You know. Ruben, coming in with the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Have I tried pushing tower since the new ring? I've had the ring for ages. I had the ring before the tower came out, Prophet. I won't go higher than the 115 unless I get Starless Skies on my Rod of Kepaleka. So we keep rolling rods. And now I need Neothyron. Yeah. If I can get a decent Starless Skies Rod of Kepaleka, I will probably be able to go 120 plus. If I can get the Melted Heart tech on top of it, who knows? Maybe I can compete for the top, at least on this realm anyway. But yeah, without the Starless Skies, got no chance. So I'm not even going to try. The Selig tech is just a nice to have on top of it, honestly. How do I gain favor with Hadriel? The guy never gains favor. Honestly, I think basically just killing stuff, but like doing things that are relative to the... So like killing Andariel in the Undercity, killing Azmodan below at the end of the pit, I think. Honestly, I never really paid attention to it. I got 3 GA gloves. And of course, it's an injury. Oh, no, 1 second. Oh, it's a headshot. Oh, it rolled 41. I'll keep it, though. Why not? A cheeky 3 GA Hesher from a drop, but it didn't roll GA Gorilla skills either. But it's got the attack speed. So for Thorn's payback, that's not too bad. The aspect's a bit low, though. Hey, Simon is streaking. 20-watt streak. Nice. Been here a few times. How you doing, Simon? You ran out of Neothyron? Yeah, I don't tend to go in and be like, rah, 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 please give me this. It's so bad. I don't really do that in my feedback I give to the devs because it's not really constructive. I might leave a little comment. I'm sure some people have already done it, but I might leave a little comment and be like, please can we get a little bit more Neothyron, or please can we have some buffs to certain, like it says Neothyron can be farmed from Bartok. You do a whole horde for like 5 to 10 minutes, you get like 5 maybe if you're lucky. And then Astroth, I tested this, right? Even on a speed build, it's going to take you 5 minutes to get through an escalation dungeon to the end. So Astroth. And unless he's got a specific mod on him which can drop loads of them, which maybe he does, I guess I haven't necessarily tested getting a material one on him. Maybe once I've leveled up, maybe we go run a bunch of escalations and see if we can get an Astroth with the material. We just speed through them and see if we can get him with a material affix, and maybe he drops more. But last I tested, I think I got like 3. Which for 5 minutes investment is not great. It might be long, and it could be longer than that. Depends how fast your build is, really. And then, what else was there? But Lyle drops like 1 at a time, maybe 2. He seems to be the most consistent, but it's still quite tedious, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. I kind of feel like they could literally just double Neothyron across the board from every source, and that would make the Neothyron economy feel better. It probably still wouldn't fix it. Like things like, I don't know, if they could potentially make it so Hordes is actually the place to go get Neothyron. Like, you know, because at the moment, there's not really any reason to do Hordes otherwise at the moment. I feel like some of those mechanics they've got that give you Neothyron are just completely not worth it at all. They need giga juicing to make them even remotely worthwhile. You got a 0.75 with GA chance hit twice and GA crit. Hey, nice. Yeah, it'll be really good for Rake if you get. If you got Stardust on that, it'll be good for Rake, yeah. If you're killing lesser evils and not progressing, check the seasonal quests. Yeah, okay. Yeah, do that, Panda. Just in case. That's the other thing they could do. I could actually say, or could you please give us a way to convert Obdusite to Neothyron? It'd be Obdusite to Neothyron because it's to do with masterworking, isn't it? Because they've got conversion of other materials. Yeah, they could do both of those things. They could make it so some of the sources of getting Neothyron are just better anyway. Because honestly, like Hordes probably should drop a bit more, and so should probably maybe, but yeah, maybe Bartok should drop some more. Maybe Astroth should drop a bit more. But they could also give us a conversion mechanic like we've got with the other stuff, and that would help a little bit. And then it would also help with the Obdusite problem. Overcapping your Obdusite and it not being able to pick it up and stuff. I don't know if it's something we'll get this season, but I can make a little comment, and who knows, maybe they can slip it in. You can give them to me. Okay, I mean, that's very kind. You don't have to, of course, but... I've never seen him drop 3 Polus. I've only ever seen him drop 1 or 2, and it's very rarely 2. And I did like 100 of him the other day. So unless something was wrong there, yeah, that was just what I experienced the other day. Should have kept that one. It's a 0.69, but never mind. A shared vault space between characters, yeah. I mean, storage in general, I reckon they'd have to re-engineer their technology for it. Just why they haven't done it yet. It's probably more complicated than it seems. Yeah. The only people that have problem with Neothyron are the people that are actually slamming sanctifications like we are, of course. But at the moment, it is a bit egregious trying to get Neothyron. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong there, gaming. Thanks for alert, Prophet. Appreciate it, dudes. Appreciate it. Where are we up to? 415.8. You're sitting on 400. Man, I wish. I am on 4. I'm rich. Hey, Glass Farm. I'm good, man. I'm good. How are you doing? $333 for you. Yeah. Yeah, I say if it wasn't for if I was at 300, I wouldn't be doing this boss. I'd be smashing Belial. Just to get Neothyron, I guess, and to get rods. But I do, as a little personal goal, I actually want to try and hit 300 this season, because for the first time ever, I feel like I've got a way of doing it that isn't completely tedious to me. I mean, obviously, we could have a... I'd prefer to just be farming general content and doing it. Okay, no worries. But I can at least put up with this more than focusing blasting pits every 1.5 to 2 minutes. Trade tributes of ascendancy for them. I have 400 plus Neothyron added to my wallet. Yeah, there's many different ways you could do it, to be honest. Just having a means where if you're the problem I've got is not the fact that I don't care if things are rare, but look at everything else. I am overflowing in materials. Like, even Forgotten Souls, I've got over 50,000 of them. 700,000 Obdusite, 400 Scatter. I've got 162 Resplendent Sparks, for God's sake. But Neothyron, I just can't farm it. Like, it says you can, but you can't. You just have to... It's a real grind compared to all this other stuff. I've just got so much of all this other stuff, you know? So it's relative. I've played the game a lot. So it's all relative. I'm not saying I want the game to shower me with like 100 every time I do a big dungeon or something, because that would obviously break the economy completely. But they could probably double it across the board. Or make it so one of the Astaroth or Infernal Hordes is good for farming it. So every Infernal Horde, you'll get like 15 to 20 Neothyron or something. So if you go farm like 10 of them, sure, it's going to take you a little bit of time, but you're going to get a reasonable amount of Neothyron from it. But you don't. You get like 5 or 6 maximum, I think, was, if I remember rightly. It's not worth it. Oh, that's nice. Oh, these are what you just gave me. Okay, thanks. I was going to say, it just dropped 2.75s, really? You just give them to me. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Hey, Sage is streaking as well. 3-watch streak. How's it going, man? Materials. Yeah, material tribute could work as well. Yeah, they've got systems in the game to enable this. The conversion would be the simplest one for them to do immediately. Make it so that we can convert Obdusite to Neothyron at a rate of, like, I don't know, 10,000 Obdusite and Neothyron or something. So for 100,000, you'll get 10, maybe, or maybe make it 5,000 for one. I don't know. You'd have to find a reasonable conversion rate, because that would only give me 70. That might be a bit too strict. But you'd find a conversion rate and make it so that you can convert your Obdusite into Neothyron. 2,000 a pop or something. And then you can choose to convert your Obdusite. And then you're freeing up Obdusite a bit, so you're not just going to end up capping Obdusite all the time. And you're creating a cycle of grind farm Obdicite and Neothyron, but then you wouldn't have to increase how much Neothyron you get from things, because you can just convert your Obdicite to it. So that would be if nothing else, that would be a short-term band-aid fix that would actually help a little bit. That wouldn't be too difficult for them to add to the game. They probably wouldn't even need much artwork. They've already got the system. They could just add it to the menu. It would just need adding to the game code and in the database as a thing that can happen. There might need to be some logic change in the server to enable it as being something that's allowed. Yeah. You need to farm Resplendent Sparks. Where's the best place to farm them? Mythic Pranksters. If you can get one, do a rota, you get 20 Mythics. The only way you can get them is basically salvaging Mythics after you've got your very few free ones you can get. $162, yeah, exactly. I don't craft Mythics really, killer. I basically just don't craft them, so that's just the whole season's worth of them, yeah. I quite happily just find the ones I get and then I just use them. And I don't actually need many for these builds because we're not equipping many Mythics this season. You're just sanctifying them instead. No worries, my bro. Yeah, after the XP event and we've hit 300, just go smash Belial constantly, yeah. And treasure breaches, yeah. I've got a few treasure breaches we can run, so I can get... Thing with treasure breaches is they're great for Neothyron if you get the material goblins. But you don't always get them. Where are we up to? 457 million. Only another 240 to go. You've got quite a few TBs. Oh, treasure breaches. Yeah. How many have you got? I think I've got 3, 4, maybe. Some of mine are escalations. 1, 2. I thought I had 3 or 4. Maybe I've only got 2. Don't think I salvaged any. Maybe I have only got 2. I thought I had 3. 1. Yeah, 1, 2. Oh, I've only got 2. Okay, I thought I had 3. Oh, well. Yeah, let me get a level first, and then we can go spam some breaches if you like. That would actually break it up a bit. And then maybe we can go back to bossing later. I'd like to get to 291. At least then I've progressed in levels today. I have done a lot of bossing in the last few streams. Feel free to pop the boss, guys. You don't have to wait for me. I'll just jump in when I... because I still get the XP out here. You got a whole stash tab. Yeah, maybe that's what we do. When I hit 291, maybe we'll go and... That's a good point, actually. I think we've run out of the Forgotten Wisdom here, haven't we? Yeah, we have. Guys, we should actually go run a Forgotten Wisdom here. I've just realised it's run out. Let's do that. I think I've got one here. Yeah. Let's quickly go run this. You got 17. So it's not a be sure way to get near Thyron, but you can get the green goblins, and they typically drop you a few. Yeah, they typically drop you a few. Amongst other stuff. Alright, let's quickly go to this dungeon. Yep. Oh, not that one. This one over here. Let's get the Forgotten Wisdom. Oh, guys, we want to go get the Forgotten Wisdom because we're wasting time. Like, We're losing 15% XP here. Yeah, let's go get the Forgotten Wisdom, and we can reset the dungeon on the way back. Oh, that's pretty good. Midnight Sunring there. Nice. Oh, it's right here. Nice. Easy. Game complete. It's literally right on the entrance. Happy days. Hey, XA4, how's it going? Just started the season. Is the Crushing Hands build stronger? Stronger than what? Crushing Hand is fine. It's really good for farming. I did a Tower 110 comfortably enough, and I haven't got some of the really, really good Mythic Sanctifications that would take it higher. So it's not going to push us high necessarily. I mean, if you can get absolutely everything Giga, it'll be very good for pushing still. It's stronger than Evade, yes. Evade is faster. But this is more chill and stronger, yes. Absolutely. And it is my preference as well. But yeah, how are you doing, XA4? The absolute best pushing build at the moment is Payback. But it does require very, very good Mythic Sanctification still. Has everyone got this? Did everyone get it? I say I wouldn't do 300 again this season. Now sitting on 298, Polis. Oh, you might as well now. It'd be rude not to, wouldn't it? Imagine if you didn't get to 300 now. I was going to say, you're the one person, you're one of the people I know that does blast 300 just about every season. All right, we got it all. Okay, sweet. Right, let's reset the boss then. Oh, we need to go out the dungeon, do we? Okay. Let's go back to town so I can reset. We'll reset the loot and everything. You've been enjoying D4 the last few days, but yes, Evade build is very spammy. If you're interested in playing a less spammy build that is strong, you've got a few options. You've got, for general farming, you've got this build linked here. You've got the Rake build, which is more Jaguar build. That's also great for general farming. They build relatively similarly, a little bit different, but they're quite similar. And if for the best tower pushing build, but I wouldn't necessarily... It's fine. My version of this will be okay for general farming, but Crushing Hands, to be honest, you could build Payback and just swap Crushing Hands in for Payback, and it would function just the same. You've got Payback there as well. You've got 3 options, 3 guides. I'll just link them all to you. Take a look. See what you think. If you've got any questions, just throw them in the chat, and I'll be more than happy to try and help you. And also, thank you for the Prime XA4. That's very kind of you. Thank you, dudes. Appreciate it. Yeah, Evade's great, but it's very fast. That's why it's so popular. But it is very spammy, so it won't be for everybody. It's not my preference for that reason, to be honest. Let's wait for everyone to accept this so that we can reset Grigor. Absolutely. I mean, I never expect, but it is very kind. Thank you. I always say to people, like, guys, can you accept this, please? I always say to people, it doesn't have to be my channel, but if you've got a Prime, you should support a content creator that you like, because it's free for you. And it does support someone. Who is someone crashed or something? Because we need to reset, guys. What's happened here? It looks like maybe Killer, but I'm not entirely sure. Well, boss, in 5 minutes, Crucify. Thank you so much. No, Duke's not in the dungeon. He's just... Someone's not accepting. Yeah, Crucify and XA4. Thank you for the follows, guys. Welcome in. And thank you for the info, Crucify. We'll try and hit that well, boss. I want people to accept this first. I think maybe he's crashed or something. Because I can't see him at all. That's what happens. It might DC him. All right, let's go to the world boss then. Go to the world boss. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, 3 minutes. Let's just go to world boss and we'll see what happens. This is what happens if someone disconnects or something. It can take a good minute or two for it to kick him out. And then we'll reset after the world boss. Oh, good. So, I mean, this is a demonstration of Crushing Hand. It's nowhere near as fast because you can't just dash across the screen. But if you've got enemies to lock onto, it will dash you onto the enemies. And you will I mean, I've got some pretty good gear, to be fair, but you will just one-shot everything around you. It's like omnidirectional, so take the size of that and make it about this big. Because when you're in fight, your Rod of Kepaleka will activate it as a maximum size. It'll be huge. So, this is probably, this and Rake, most chilled farming one for sure. Asmodan, yes, winning. Zeref, how's it going, my dude? How's it going? Man, I'm going to have to drop some of these again. Look, I'm not really going to use these. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happened to Killer. I can't see him on the map. I'm surprised it hasn't DC'd him yet, if that's what's happening. Might have to boot him out. I don't know. Killer, are you there? Some guys I play with found your builds. No idea who you are, but love the builds. Nice. Do you know what? It doesn't matter to me about the vanity side of it. If they're enjoying the builds, that's the most important thing. Which builds did they find out of interest? Which ones are they enjoying? You're here? Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, sweet. Yeah, it's alright. I wasn't quite sure what was going on. Cool, alright. We'll reset. I'll tell you what, while we're here. Everyone except that, just reset the dungeons. So when we go back to Grigor, it's not got all the loot on the floor. Rake and evade. Okay, nice. Yeah. Yeah, Rake's really good for general farming, just not quite as fast as evade. If you want the fastest thing, evade. Kind of wish Rushing Claw worked slightly differently, and then that was a fast build, but like you can zoom with that, but hey ho. I vendor stacks of 100 of those, never used them. I know. I've just dropped them on the floor. I keep one stack of them for some reason, just in case I want to use them. I don't know. You never know. I boosted your vanity on your behalf. Well, that's very kind of you, but yes. I still stand by what I say, though. The most important thing is that they actually found the builds fun and useful, you know? It's a bonus if they enjoyed it and they want to know for future to follow any future stuff I make, you know? That's always nice. Yeah. It's more just like why I do it, to be honest. I do it because I enjoy it, so it's even better if I can do something I enjoy. And I like to help people. So it's even better if I can do something I enjoy that can help people, and then if it helps me be able to do that, if it helps me in the grand scheme of things to be a full-time creator going forwards, even better, right? That works for everybody. But is the end game farming doing the hell flood quests, or how they are called, then doing bosses if you have enough resources, and weekly world bosses. At the moment, X4, it depends really what you want from the game. They just added leaderboards to the game through the tower, and there are some changes coming to the tower in the next reset. I can't say what, because I don't know. I just know that there will be. We were told something today. I don't know what I meant to say or not say. All I know is that there will be changes. They won't necessarily be significant to start with, but there will be some changes. So you know, they'll be testing out the tower on iterations basically every 2 weeks. So you've got the leaderboard, so you can compete there if you've got a build you feel like you can compete with, or if you just want to try. We're farming bosses because that's kind of, if you've got the materials, you only need one person to open the chest. The others of you can just be there, and that is the most efficient way to get XP at the moment. So we're doing it because there's an XP event going on right now, so you get another 35% for free. And if you stack that with the buff we've got, that's another 15% on top of it. So to get to Paragon 300 takes a long time. So we're just trying to grind out some levels. With the expansion that's coming in April, it does look like there's a concerted effort to tackle the end game. And what is the end game? Like, what's the goal? And smoothing out the progression curve and all that kind of stuff. It looks like that's what they're going for. I haven't got any inside info, but you can sort of read between the lines from what we have seen. So what I normally tell people, honestly, is if you get bored on a character and you feel like you can't or don't want to progress anymore because the grind's too grindy, or you just feel like you're done, there's nothing left to do on your character, if you still want to play the game more, try another build. And if you don't really want to play that class anymore, maybe try another class. You can kind of make your own end game, which is what I always do. I just try loads of different builds. It's a different way of looking at it, and that isn't what everyone wants to do. So I appreciate that isn't really an answer that everyone will resonate with. But for some people, their end game is just going and playing 20 builds. Like, maybe just go play some really random build. And it just ends up being a bit of fun, you know? Go learn. It's, for me, it's not just playing the builds and putting them together that's fun. It's learning how they work and learning something new about that class. Like, I still learn new stuff about this class, and I've played this class a lot recently. You know, I've played the game a lot, so I've played some other classes, but I've played Spiritborn a lot recently, and I still learn something new nearly every day about it. So there's always new stuff to learn. And that, for me, is what I find that fun. The reach is definitely there with Moby, yeah, Seraph, yeah. That was obviously an opportunity I couldn't turn down. And to be honest, it's an opportunity that suits me. Because I like writing the guides. They're very time-consuming, but I actually enjoyed all the work that goes into it as well. You know, figuring the stuff out and trying to... I like writing stuff. I used to do this at work. It's a skill that you learn to get better at. Like, if you've got a junior... you know, where I'm a programmer by trade. If you've got a junior programmer that's just joined the company, they're relatively inexperienced, and you're trying to explain something technical to them, and it's just over their head completely. How do you explain it to them in a way that they can then understand, so that they can take that information and do something with it, or to help them level up their knowledge so that next time they've got a better understanding? And that's not something that you ever get perfect at, but it's definitely something you can get better at. And I did a lot of it at work, and I kind of feel that's kind of what you do. That's what I like. I don't know, I kind of enjoy it. It sounds weird. But when I'm writing those guides, you know, I'm taking all this stuff that I've just got in my head because I do it all the time, and I kind of know how the build works, and then I'm trying to write it in a guide that people of all experience levels and all ages and backgrounds and different nationalities, all these different factors, can then come along and hopefully use it and have a good time. And I get people in my YouTube comments go, this build trash, only does pit 80. And then I get other people going, this build's awesome, I did pit 110. Or tower 110 or whatever. We're just waiting for everyone to be here, guys. I don't know where. I'll tell you what, we'll crack on, and then he'll just get here when he gets here. You know, so I'm always looking for ways to improve it, because maybe the guide just wasn't clear enough, to be honest. Maybe some people understood it, and maybe some didn't. So that's on me to make the guide better. But I actually quite enjoy that, you know, trying to make the guide... I want it to be useful. I don't just make the guide just because. Yeah, every season you never stick to one class or build. Exactly, right? I mean, some people like that. that to some people, that's where they make their end game. If you want to farm really good gear, you can target farm uniques on specific bosses. There's a loot table. You can go farm Belial, the ultra boss that we've got in the game, where you can literally choose what boss loot table you want to target farm, and he has a better chance of dropping better gear. Or you go run Tributes of Radiance if you've got the Vessel of Hatred expansion, because that you can choose what sort of gear you want, and that can drop more Ancestrals, hidden armies for Ancestrals with GAs. There's a few different mechanics you can use to get gear, and then it is just grind, you know. For you, you do 2 or 3 classes a season. Yeah, I normally try and get a couple in. Oh, that's a pretty good pair of Hesher Suns there. I normally try and do a couple of classes, but I've only really done... I did Paladin, and I'm kind of doing Spiritborn. Like, I'm really doing Spiritborn. I am actually going through and playing loads of builds and slapping up build videos for everything, even if people aren't interested. It's because I'm enjoying it. And having fun is number one, in my opinion. If I'm having fun, then I'm having a good time. And hopefully I can... Some of these builds are obviously known builds, some of them not so much. So maybe it helps some... Maybe it inspires someone else to have a little play around, have a bit of fun on something different. Maybe it doesn't. But at least I've had fun doing it, you know? And there is hardcore for those that really want a challenge, but I personally have steered away from it because my stability of my game for some reason has been a bit off this season. Yeah, it's not an excuse. I've done hardcore before. I'm not terrible at the game. Right? I do play differently in hardcore. I don't play as risky. And I wouldn't build glass cannon, but I don't really want to die because the game hangs up for some reason. That would suck. So we'll see. I need to try and get to the bottom of that, and then maybe I will give hardcore a go. You only got D4 a few weeks back, Murdox. Well, Mirdrox, sorry. Welcome to the community, dude. First time chatter. And for the follow. Thank you so much. You've been having a blast. That's great. Like I say, having fun is... I'm pretty sure I can speak for most of us here that most people got into games because they wanted to have fun. Maybe there are some people in here that they got into it for different reasons. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, maybe they got into it for competitive nature or stuff, you know. But most of us, I imagine, started playing games at some time in our life and had a good time, and then we wanted to do more of it. And that was definitely me. So much so that it became my entire life, basically, in one way or another, both making them and playing them. So having fun is the main thing. And if you're having a good time, then that's the main thing, right? You know, coming number one and stuff is really important to some people, but other people, just having a good time and having a blast and not struggling is just fine. So it's all relative to like what people enjoy and what people want from the game, really. My guides have been useful. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad. Like, if you honestly, I'm open to constructive feedback as well. I always get people in YouTube comments come in and go, "Thank you for the guide. It was awesome. This bit didn't make 100% sense. Maybe you could have made this clearer for the next person." And I'm like, that's great. Thank you for the feedback, because now I can actually do something with that and try and improve the guide. And I do. You can see at the bottom the change log, and I give pretty detailed changes of like what changes. So I'm pretty open to that. Like, if you think something could have been more clear and you weren't 100%, please let me know, because I'd really like to try and make them better. It also helps me learn, like, does the format work? It's not always the content. It might be that there's just too much words. You know, if you give someone a novel that's just top to bottom, left to right text, some people's brains will just switch off instantly. They just won't even read it because their brain just goes, no, I'd rather vomit. And then some people will be like, yes, words and novels and stuff. You know, different people's brains work differently. So I really try to keep... I've learned from previous guides, I've tried to keep the paragraphs of text to a minimum. I've got the FAQ at the bottom. They can be a bit more wordy, but that's for those that really care. And I figure the people that do want to know more will actually seek that out and read that. But when you're in the equipment section, I've tried to keep things bullet point as much as possible and just hit the keynotes. So it's like you can just scan down. I need some of the guides I need to format with colouring, because I've got access to that now. So I'll need to go through and add all the colouring, because it highlights, like, I use certain colours now for affixes and stuff. So people that do like to use my guides going forward will know that the green normally means an affix or something, and blue normally means like mythic or potion or something like this, right? There's certain things will mean certain things. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, Mirjox. I mean, I'm glad you'll find them useful. Like I say, if you ever got questions or anything, just let me know. Yeah, no worries, SSD, you're good. Fun? What's fun? I know, right? Who would have thought having fun is a good time? I've gone out my comfort zone. Really enjoying it. Nice. Yeah, that's awesome. With the sauce, yeah. Sometimes that's fun though, right? Because it's like, it's kind of like, wow, I have no idea what I'm doing. It's like, do you know what? That's one of the reasons this season's been successful. Well, there's a lot of reasons, I'm sure. But the Paladin was just this new shiny toy. Like, no, and because it's got a premise of the sort of what we've got coming with the skill trees coming. The skill trees are going to be more like the Paladin plus a bit more for every class. It's giving us a taste of what's to come. So there's obviously a lot more build variety because of that. But it's like no one knew what was coming. They were just like, wow, we got all these new skills and these new builds, and like everyone's like, blah, 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 give me the builds. You know, want to hit stuff with hammers? Here's one for you. You know, so everyone's just getting excited because they want to find the next best build and just play around with some crazy stuff. So put that in the context of every single build in the game, every single class in the game. I think the expansion is going to be pretty insane. It's going to be fun. Do I allow only to certain people? You can send me it in a private message and I'll put it in a chat if you want. I have to have at least some level of protection on links in the chat because, unfortunately, and I'm not saying this is any of you lot, but unfortunately there are people out there that would like to ruin other people's days. So, you know, just to protect all of us really from those nasty things. But yeah, how you doing, Boone? You good? You can link it to me in Discord. I will look if it's really important. Funny man. I try, killer. I'm not that funny, but I do give it a good go. You know. If all else fails, abuse yourself on stream. That normally gets people laughing. That's what I've learned. In 2 years, I've nearly been streaming 2 years, believe it or not, like properly. If I've learned nothing else, I've learned this. You really want to try the Paladin, but everyone says it's so OP? Just try it. It's only OP because it's relatively to every other class stronger, but it's a good time to play it. Because every single build works because it's strong. It's just a strong class. I don't personally think Paladin's that OP. I think Paladin has got at least some of the expansion treatment, and none of the other classes do. I think we just had a taste of what's coming, and it's got generic damage scaling in it, so every build scales on that. So every build becomes more viable because they have some level of generic damage scaling that every other build's got. So inevitably, some builds will be stronger than others. But what that does is it allows every build enough scaling to become viable. So you've honestly got so many builds you could play on Paladin. I played off meta builds and I was annihilating pit 100, like 105, 110s. And I for sure could have got better gear. I don't even think I had any mythic sanctifications, legit. I need to go dump some runes. So, you know, it's a good time to play Paladin, honestly. Who knows what the future holds? Maybe they will tune some stuff down. But it is a good time to play it. It's OP by design. Yeah, but if every other class gets designed that way going forward, Tyzor, then nothing's OP, right? They're all just the same. It's all relatively. Woody died on his Paladin today. What was he playing? What builds? And was it because he was pushing the tower? I knew he was going to go. I was lurking for a little while. I know he was going to go off and play Torchlight at some point anyway. I've never really dabbled in Torchlight Infinite that much. I played it briefly, but I really don't know what I'm doing that game much. Maybe I will again one day, but... yeah, pushing tower. It sucks he dies. He only does hardcore, really, doesn't he, most of the time? You got all your glyphs to legendary on your support paladin. Nice. Oh, drop gear as well, do I? Okay. Oh, nice. 0.75. Poorly monetized. Well, it's a free-to-play game, isn't it? So it will be monetized to death, yeah. That is honestly why I stopped playing it. I worked for a free-to-play company. Nothing's free-to-play. It's free to start. And then if you want to play it, you might be able to play it for free, but you'll be limited in what you can do eventually. Whether that's how much you can play a day or how far you can compete or something, right? There will always be limiting factors that eventually try to monetize you. I did it for years. I worked for a free-to-play company for like 12 and a half, 13 years, so... Some are worse than others, you know. A company has to make money at the end of the day. So I'm not saying that they shouldn't like try and monetize, but some are definitely more egregious than others. But the second I got to a certain point in that game, I vividly remember I got to a town and it suddenly was like, buy this, buy that, buy this, buy that, and I'm like, I just can't be bothered. I just want to blast, and I feel like it's just trying to blast. It's asking me for loads of money. I'm just like, I can't be bothered. Yeah. I'd much rather pay for a battle pass or something, genuinely. Because I know how much I play these games. I mean, I can't tell you how much money I've spent on cosmetics in this game. Or on Battle.net games in general, but this game. But I don't care. I've put so much time into this game. It doesn't feel like I haven't had my value out of it. I've literally got thousands of hours in this game. Like thousands and thousands and thousands of hours. So, even after buying the game twice on PlayStation PC, plus the expansion, plus Lord of Hatred, you know, and so on, and all the skins, I still feel like it's completely worth the money to me because I played it. I've had my value of time out of it, and I've had a good time doing it, etc. It's a different way of asking me for the same thing. So I don't mind games trying to monetize. It's just the way they do it. Yeah. I say I've... Torchlight Infinite's any stream. It's another ARPG. Also, I'm a huge OG original Torchlight and Torchlight 2 fan. Torchlight 3 probably doesn't need to exist, sadly. But Torchlight 2, I loved. Torchlight 1 as well, like when it first came out. Made by some of the original D2 creators when they made that company, right? Massive fan of those games. I still go back and play them occasionally now. So, Torchlight Infinite is just a very different take. But it is popular. I mean, it's got a lot of people viewing it. So it is obviously a popular game. So I don't think it's a bad game. I just think it's not necessarily for me, you know? Sandyboy97, welcome in, dudes. First time chat, how you doing? Spiritborn has been my favourite so far after trying out a few classes. The gorilla animation is cool. Yes, Harambe is awesome. We love Harambe. We love beating demons to death as a gorilla. This is good. Hey, Panda Knight. Thanks for the follow, dudes. What builds you been playing, Jason? I would say I dabble in Spiritborn a little bit. I quite enjoy the Spiritborn, yeah. It's pretty good. It is about the value. The way I look at value, and maybe this is different to how other people see it, is if you look back conventionally in the past, you used to buy a game off the shelf for, let's say, £50, $50. Let's do it in dollars because most things are done in dollars these days. Now, obviously, that's cheap by today's standards, but I'm sort of taking an average across from my childhood to now. And some of these games you would play for 50 hours, like Final Fantasy, so you get really good value per hour out of that. And some games you complete in 8 hours, and then you either choose to replay it or you never play it again. Or maybe you'll play it again a few years later. Let's say you play it for 10 hours, just $5 an hour, rather than $1 an hour for 50-hour game like Final Fantasy. Like Final Fantasy, you're easily 50 hours plus if you wanted it to be, or more. And then if you compare it, if you do the same comparison to free-to-play, and you play a game for 1,000 hours, but you spend £300 in it in that time, or $300, sorry, it's actually pretty good value if you do the same conversion. Obviously, you've spent more overall. If you look at it by how much you've spent, then it's worse. But if you do it by value, by how much time and fun you've had out, well, I'd like to hope you've had fun doing it. Then it's a metric you can compare against. It's a metric you can compare a bit easier, and that's how I look at it. So I don't mind spending money in games if I'm enjoying them. I like to support the devs as well, because I quite like them to keep supporting the game that I'm enjoying. If it's a game like this, which I'm blasting as much as I am, season after season, I'd really quite like them to keep supporting it and keep giving us updates and new expansions for new shiny things. So, obviously, they're only going to do that. It is a business at the end of the day. They're only going to do that if it makes business sense. I know they're owned by Microsoft, so they have got, like, essentially about as endless money as you can have, as long as they're willing to invest in it. But it's still, you know. Hey, Katana, how's it going? No worries, Sandy. You're good. How you doing, man? Welcome in, by the way. Never blink. If I'm enjoying the game, I'll spend money on it. Absolutely. You're doing payback right now. What do you recommend besides that? For general farming, rake or crushing hand? I'm playing crushing hand right now. It's super lazy, super chill. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Rake's also about the same. I'd say crushing hand is lazier. Rake's equally as fun, though. For speed, it's evade. That's not what I would personally recommend. I don't really... That's not my favourite playstyle, but it is the fastest. For pushing, payback is the top, I think. Depends what you want. If you've got payback... You might just want to change, have a crushing hands version that's the same build, but takes out the ranks in payback and slaps them into crushing hand, and then just have it so it changes crushing hand on your. It's basically that's all you need to change really. Just change to have crushing hand instead of payback and max the skills out there instead. To be honest, you'll probably just you'll just notice for farming it's if you're using my builds they're fairly similar. So you'd be able to, it's just got a bigger area effects on it, so you just walk around and. I don't think there's any enemies in here, but you'd see if I've shown you. I think once I level up, we might go do some breaches for a bit, so you'll get a good indication of like how it just one-shots everything in the whole room, basically, every time you hit with it. As a payback has a much smaller area effect, but it does have more damage scaling in it because it has an extra maximum resource damage scaler baked into the skill. If you choose poise payback, which you do. Your stream streak got messed up. Oh, womp womp. That's okay. No matter, Katana. How you doing anyway? How's your weekend been? Spend more money at a time zone and have less fun. Exactly, right? I mean, I've certainly bought games in the past, which I've only played for a few hours, paid lots of money for, and then never really blink an eyelid at and look at it again. I'm certainly... I can't even think of the words. Words are hard, everybody. Well, that word's gone from my brain. Yeah, I've certainly done that, though. It'll come to me. Yeah. I could do numbers. Words seem to be very hard for me these days. You bought D4 with Vessel of Hatred 9 times. And you bought Lord of Hatred 5 times. Why have you bought Lord of Hatred 5 times? It's not even out yet. What? You crazy nutter. I compare usually with what I could be doing on a weekend. That is true. If I go to the... when I don't drink much these days, I was terrible when I was younger, as most UK people are, to be honest. Not all, but a lot. The amount I would spend going down the pub is far cheaper to me to sit here and game. It certainly is. Yeah. Especially in this day and age, with the inflation as it is over here. It's true for small company, but for a huge one, not sure it's good. Which bits, any stream, are you referring to, sorry? Sorry, I think I've sort of just... there's a lot of conversations going on. Adrian, what are the gummies? Where are the gummies? I don't... Well, I'm only doing beans and stuff if people are kind enough to support. I do crack a lot of beans in my system. I've got chewing gum in my mouth right now because I've been fighting off a cough. It's mostly gone, but you know when it just doesn't go away? Yeah. It's nearly gone, but it's still sort of lingering. It helps not where I'm talking so much. It helps stop the throat from drying up too much to sort of make it worse. Sean, how's it going, man? What are you fighting for? We're just doing XP currently. Very, very nearly level 291. We might go do some breaches afterwards to break up the content a little bit. I have been doing a lot of bosses recently. I mean, you can drop some gear here as well, but I'm mostly here for the XP while the XP event's on. So yeah, 291. So firmly into the second half of the XP towards 300. But still a long way to go. You don't like Evade either. It's fine. I know loads of people love it. It is just not my playstyle, really. I'll play it if it is the fastest way to do things, but there are things I prefer to play. I mean, that's fine, though. You know, people will gravitate towards playstyles more than others. That's why people prefer one class over another, isn't it? Urivar does give better XP, but I have got a metric ton of Urivar of Grigor mats, which is why I am doing Grigor. I'm trying to burn through the mats so they don't take up 3 stash tabs, because I don't have much storage space. And I've got a load of masks to go do Urivar at some point later, maybe. You do get Duriel mats here as well, and Duriel gives you about as much XP as Urivar. It's very close. So, you're sort of double ending it. But yes, thank you for the info. You are correct. Urivar is the best, yeah. But you do need to have at least one person with those mats to reset the boss over and over. We're probably okay. I don't think we're going to need to reset before I hit 291. I only need to do another 3 of these, and then I'll be 291. Now 2. I think it's 2 anyway. Yeah, 2 more of these. I should level. Hey Dante, how's it going, dude? New week, back to the IRL grind. No worries, man. Thank you so much for jumping in, though. I hope you're well. You like multi-boxing? Fair enough, Source. 5 times, though. Blizzard must absolutely love you. The games I've played over the years, I've invested a lot. Like EQ2, EverQuest 2, measured in days, not hours. Yeah, exactly, right. I mean, I'm the same here, right? I've got... Let me check. Let's see what Twitch tracker says. I think that... Oh, what? Okay, 1 more on that level. I'm pretty sure I've streamed... I think Twitch tracker picks up I've been streaming this game for thousands of hours. And I've played it a lot before I started streaming the game. And I've played it quite a lot off stream as well. So it says I've streamed the game for... When it loads... 2,406 hours. And that probably isn't including today's stream yet. I've probably got at least 1,000 on PlayStation before I came here. And I've definitely done a whole bunch off stream as well. And you've got to assume that's accurate, so I'll just assume it is. But yeah, so you're looking at upwards of 4,000 hours I've played this game. Probably. Hey, 291, giggity. I don't know if I've got any more damage nodes to take. I think I've got them all. Oh, there's 1. Nice, we'll take that then. Oh, there is a couple over here, actually. Probably better just take that first. Generic damage scale. Alright, we'll do this until the XP buff runs off, and then I'm going to go do some treasure breaches for a bit. May as well make the most of this Forgotten Wisdom while we're here. Do I play with Temerity to stay alive in higher pits? On this build, no. And honestly, I made some changes to the guides recently to go POC Q to get the barrier through the runes, and then go Tibolts for damage for pushing. But if you want a more chilled experience in anything but pushing, Temerity will be more than good enough to annihilate the game, and you will just inherently be a lot tankier because of this. Yeah. Oh, balls. I was looking at chat and didn't realise I was standing on the side. What a great time to die. I get raided by Nevermind and I'm just dying. Like, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I don't think we've met personally before, Nevermind, but I believe you are the barbarian guy from the leaderboard, right? I have had a quick lurky in your stream before. How you doing, dude? Thank you for the raid. Oh, Druids. Troy, Druids. Well, there you go. Rip me. I'm just going to see myself out. What a noob. Don't even know what I'm talking about. And I'm dying on stream. Oh, God. Yeah, thank you. Guys, welcome in. If you haven't met me before or come across me, I am the Spiritborn writer for Mobalytics. I can do words. Guys, Nevermind here, at least last I looked, is #1 on the leaderboards for Druids. So if you like your Druids, you should probably go check out Nevermind. Yes. Yeah, sorry. I knew he was #1 in one. I just don't know why I thought Barbarian. Ignore me. Yeah, go check out Nevermind. And we've got the shout out. Go show him the love. You know how it goes, guys. How's your stream, dudes? How's the Druid treating you? I'm assuming you're blasting Druid still. I appreciate the raid, dude. Thank you so much. Right, let's... Yeah, GG's on the old leaderboard place. I'm still looking for some of the key Mythic sanctifications. Like, I think I was 35th on the Spiritborn leaderboard. If I can get the Sanctify... If I can get the Stylus on a decent Rod of Kepaleka, I will probably be able to get top 10, and then I'll need the Selig Tech. But I've got no chance without that stuff. So, I will keep grinding and hope that RNGesus likes me at some point in time. And we'll see how we get on. Lacking some item upgrades. Yeah. You can grind for one. I absolutely could do #1, but I do need the Mythics. Honestly, I think I've got a better build than that one that they're using as well. I put one up. I changed my build today with a new tech. It's going to be even harder to put together than what he grinded out, which is pretty insane. I'm not trying to diminish that build or that player. I don't know them personally, but they are obviously fantastic at the game and crafting and all that stuff. I actually think the pure payback builds with the new tech would potentially be better, but it's hard to tell unless I actually get all the things that it's like God tier, S+ God tier hard to put together. And yes, never mind. All I will say is they probably shouldn't be doing that. And they may be very sad when... Blizzard are aware of that, by the way. I know they are. There's a good chance those players could get banned for doing that. I don't know anything, but I definitely wouldn't do it. I know, but it's actually... The thing is, they weren't aware, and they are now. I know they are because I've seen the conversation. I can talk about it because it's not that private. Oh, I can't talk about the ins and outs. All I know is the devs are aware of that problem now. It is a bit... Well, not really. It's never too late. I used to be a game dev. I worked on things where people... Or if people can find an exploit, they'll use it. I banned lots of people. You know. So it's not in Blizzard games, in the games I worked on, but it's some of these problems are really hard, not just to find, but to fix. The first step is knowing that there is a problem. The second step is knowing why there's a problem. And the third step is fixing the problem. They didn't even know there was a problem to start with, I don't think. Don't ask how they didn't know, they just didn't. It's easy to miss these things because they're always busy, right? They don't play the game as much as we do, necessarily. If someone doesn't tell them, like actually shows them and tells them, then they don't necessarily know. But they do know about that problem now. So, yeah, some of those players could be very sad if they get banned. I don't know if they will. They might not take that stance. They might just fix it and be like, well, we'll just get over it and then it'll be a new cycle. We'll leave them on and we'll just leave them alone. But, yeah, it is technically a TOS breach. You are actually doing stuff with the game you shouldn't be. So, it's, yeah, you have to be careful doing stuff like that. Yeah. But I am aware of that, which is why I'm kind of... Also... One thing that will help with that is the feature that is coming. Probably not this season, but they are adding the snapshotting of the build that was used for the run to go in the leaderboard entry. So private profile means nothing. Doesn't matter. Because you won't be able to hide your build. The build will be attached to the leaderboard entry. And then you'll be able to view the gear. So if there is any funny business going on, like there used to be on console in D3, with people with like 6 sockets on their gear and all sorts, you will be able to see it. And then it really is just down to them and their stance and how they would like to approach dealing with that. Whether they just fix it and then just put it down to that's what the game was and move on, or maybe they'll action it. But, you know, yeah, D3 in console had that problem in a big way, and it kind of ruined the game a bit. So, yeah, the double tempering is obviously not ideal. Yeah. But, yeah, anyway, GG's on number 1. Like I say, I'm not trying to diminish anything. Obviously, that player is still very good at making builds and playing. It really isn't any taking away from that. Doesn't really matter if there's any funny business going on or not. Obviously, their build is currently the number 1, and without any proof that it will stay that way. But after the new tech I put together last night, which I didn't come up with, I saw someone else do it. I just took it and made it slightly finessed for the build that I made. Because I don't have to sacrifice something to put it on as much as the Thorns payback would have to, it might actually end up being able to make it better. But it's hard to tell, yeah. But obviously the gear that player's got is unattainable to 99.99% of people. It's completely insane. It's so absurdly high, like everything near perfect and stuff. I probably won't get close to it personally. I don't even want to know how they obtained all that gear, legitimately or illegitimately. Yeah, it could have just been luck, but I don't know. There's too much in there. Too much in there is too perfect for it to be pure luck. There must have been some grind, you know. I don't even want. I wouldn't even ask the question because they're never gonna. What I know in life, never mind, is there's 3 truths: your truth, their truth, and the actual truth. You'll never get the actual truth, so it's best just not to ask. The only way you'll ever know the actual truth is if there's some fact that they can't hide, like a snapshot on the leaderboard or something, you know. But you'll never have the truth, the full truth for that, because. Like, even if the full truth is actually how they did it, even if it's legit, you'll never get that. That's just their way of doing it, right? So, yeah, it's probably just not to ask. I don't really get salty about it. You know, whatever it is, it probably took a grind nonetheless. Why give me ads when I raid? Oh, you got hit by ads. Oh, no. Never mind. Thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. Jace with the prime as well. Thank you, Jace. Appreciate it. You're so surprised that even 1,000 players are playing Druids? No, I'm not surprised at all, actually. This is something that a lot of people forget. And one reason why Diablo 4 probably still draws more players than PoE 2. Like, believe it or not, I know that's a bold statement. PoE definitely gets more viewership on Twitch and all that stuff. Like, you know, they've clearly got a more hardcore audience that like to watch streamers and all sorts. In general, like, that's undeniable. But Diablo definitely appeals to the more casual audience. And the more casual audience is the biggest slice of the pie in the world. As a whole, for this kind of game. So, there's probably a lot of people playing the game you just never even know are there. Like, you're talking a lot of people. So, I'm not surprised. And they won't necessarily all have the Paladin because they don't know much about the game. They're just picking up for the first time off of Game Pass or back PSN. So, they're on the base game. And they're just playing one of the base classes, like Druid or something. And they're just having a blast on it, you know? And they know none the wiser that Paladin is just really good this season. By the way, Druid and Spiritborn are kind of bodies. What do you mean by kind of bodies, out of interest? Sean, I think Blizzard should add into the game that your roll percent grows with however many bricks you get. They could have luck protection. They could have bad luck protection in the game, yes. That's one way of tackling the problem we've got right now. But honestly, the problem we've got with sanctification right now is over-emphasized by the fact that we've got such powerful sanctifications that they are so powerful, they overshadow the rest of your build. Like, the Starless Skies on the Rod of Kepelek of a Spiritborn is so god tier. If you don't have it, you just can't compete. You literally don't look at anything else sanctifying-wise at this point. Because nothing else is good compared to that. That is just so good. You could slap it on a non-ancestral rubbish version of the weapon with a maximum aspect and it'll be better than anything else you could get. Even a 4GA with, like, a damage aspect. It still wouldn't be as good. That's how, you know, that's how good that is. So obviously, if you take the Mythic sanctifications out of the equation, which will happen, I can't see those staying in beyond this season because it devalues Mythics and obviously just crazy powerful. Then everything, it's all relative. All the other sanctifications suddenly become more valuable. It's like, we don't have these really ridiculous ones anymore. So what do we put in their place? Damage aspects, other things, quality, you know. I'm sure there'll be, if they kept it full time, like going forward, I'm sure they would balance. I'm sure they would balance sanctifying a bit as well. But yeah, Mythic sanctifications is obviously overblowing the feature a bit right now, isn't it? So it just is what it is. You know, every Chaos Uniques were the same last season. They were so powerful, nothing else was good. But you just get on with it at the end of the day, I suppose, don't you? What you think about the last 2 seasons? I liked Chaos items. I hope they come back, but with slightly more restrictions on them, like you can only have 1 at a time or something. So it makes you think about a bit more about like what one you would want on your builds. You definitely will want one, but which one and where? That'd be cool. And some way of target farming the slot. Like, make it so you can target farm boots, and then because it was painful trying to find the one you wanted on the right slot last season. But otherwise, like, love the concepts. Sanctification, really like it. I think if you took it away, a lot of people wouldn't be playing the season anymore. As much as people are really frustrated by it, if you took it away, you would just be you wouldn't even. It has given you a reason to pick up multiple versions of the item that you look to use on your build, for better or worse. So with a little bit of finessing, I think it could also be a very valuable addition. I think it's Mythic sanctifications need to go away. Maybe some tuning. Maybe make it so item quality can go a bit higher. I don't know. It's actually really hard to tell how valuable some of the other things are in sanctification right now, because Mythic sanctifications are just that strong. They're overshadowing everything. So no one's really exploring the other builds without that, to be honest. I think damage aspects are fine with the generic ones, so you've only got a limited pool for every class. And then some of the defensive, yeah, a bit of finessing. I think sanctifications is a nice feature, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. Never mind. Yeah, I think it should stay in the game. A little bit of fine tuning and finessing, and I think it's got its place. Take Mythic sanctifications out, and off you go. It's not a million miles out where it needs to be. Robbie, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? Baxter Gaming as well. How you doing, man? Welcome in. Furry Walls, how you doing? Can Galleon on kick. How you doing, man? Sorry, you've got a question. Sorry, hopefully you haven't been hanging around too long. What's your question, dude? Hit me up. I've been in a lot of different, jumping between lots of different questions and conversations. So yeah, just throw your question in chat. I'll be more than happy to try and answer it for you. Is there any room to leech some XP? There is. Ryzank, jump in. I was gonna go do some breaches soon, but if you want to jump in for a bit, just request to join. Or actually, you'll need me to invite you, won't you? Let me do that, because I don't think I added you earlier. There you go. You don't have T4 unlocked on your current character, apparently. You'll need to come on a T4 character. Sanctification is staying, yeah. Yeah, I think sanctification is staying, yeah, exactly. But I think that's fine. I think most people think in the here and the now. I'm always thinking in the future. Maybe that's just because that's the ex-game developer in me. Like, obviously, you've got to think about the here and now as to what you're playing. But I'm also like, if I know something's going in the future, I would like to think that they would just shove something in the game that's indefinitely going to have massive imbalance to the game. And the game is changing so much with the expansion, by the looks of it, that who knows? Like, the whole balance of everything in the game might just be different. We've got the Heraldric Cube coming. We've got set talisman stuff coming. We've got whole skill. We got whole class reworks. The skill tree reworks. So all the damage passives are pretty much gone, from what I understand. So damage passive amulets might be gone. You know, it's like, this is all stuff I've read between the lines, but it's, the whole game is going to feel very different, I think. So yeah, that stuff excites me. And then you just try and enjoy the best you can with what we've got now, I guess, right? Hey, Beatso, thanks for the follow, dudes. I think you stream D4 as well, right? I'm sure I've been seeing you up. I tend to keep an eye on who's in the community. Need to let us reset sanctification? Not sure they'll add that. If they were going to add anything, they're more likely to add something like a rare farmable material that you can use to either increase your odds or guarantee your odds of getting a particular type of sanctification roll, and then you leave the RNG down to what you get. I don't know, an item that guarantees you'll get item quality, but you don't know how much. You might still roll 1 item quality or something, or 5, you know. Or guarantee a legendary power if you know you want one there, but you don't know which one you're going to get. So you might still brick it, but at least you've taken one of the 2 RNG steps out the equation. If they were going to do anything, they're more likely to do that. I don't think they would give us a reset mechanism. I think it is by design to be more like the PoE one-shot. I think they could possibly finesse it, as I say. Yeah, never mind. No worries, dude. Thank you for the raids. I appreciate it. You got work in 5 hours. This guy's giga blasting, guys. 5 hours he's got work. Nice. GG's. You want Mythic Sanctifications will go. There isn't a world where I think they will stay. It's completely devalued equipping Mythics in most cases, so... there's a few cases where you double them up. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure... Instead of fixing the doubling up, they'll just remove Mythic Sanctifications from the possibilities. Job done. You're on T4 now. Okay. Right. Yeah, I got you. No, it still says you're in a difficulty. We can't invite you. So either that's bugged. No, it says you're in a... It says you haven't unlocked the current difficulty for some reason. So, that might be bugged. Hey, Soapy, first time chat. How you doing, dude? You're playing Spiritborn. Nice. Do you have a ring with unyielding hits aspects on it you don't need? Is it the aspects you're after or the ring? If it's the aspects, I can have a look. I'm not sure. You don't have to have it on a ring, by the way. You can get it on other stuff. I'll go back to town and have a look for you in a second. Because you can enchant stuff onto rings. So as long as you've got the aspects, you can salvage it, then you can go and enchant it onto a ring. At the same level you salvaged it at. I guess we'll see, Polis. I'll be intrigued to see how the next season rolls, because it looks like we're going to get a short season. Just from what I can see. Starting in like early to mid-March and then ending end of April. So I don't really know how it's going to work. Okay, one sec, Ryzang. Let's see. Yeah, they did. Oh, yeah, they did fix it. Yeah. Oops. I should probably give Nevermind a follow back. I'll do that in a minute as well. Mythic Sanks need... Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mythic Sanks are going at the end of the season. They pretty much said they wanted to Giga Juice it because it's the seasonal mechanic. So that's what they did to Giga Juice it. Would they balance the tower and pit when they remove Mythic Sanks? No, probably not. Just people will do lower towers and pits, right? Not necessarily a bad thing. Doesn't matter if you can do 100 tower and 100 pit, or if you can do 120 tower and 120 pit. As long as you can do 100, you can complete your build. Everything above that is just competitive competition. At the moment, anyway. Hey, Last Wish, first time chatter. Welcome in, dudes. Yeah, check out the build planner. You got any questions, throw it in the chat, and I'll be more than happy to try and help. Hey, Balin, how's it going, man? Hey, mate, cheers for the reply on the video. Absolutely. The YOLO mouse app is great. It is fantastic. I never lose my mouse ever again because I'm blind as a bat. And, yeah, it's big, bright, pink and purple. Can't miss it. Run a Spiritborn build that can comfortably run pit hundreds. Yeah. I would just play what you find fun. If you're going for competition, obviously take what is known to be the strongest pushing build, but otherwise just play what you find fun that can easily clear the content again, which honestly on Spiritborn is most of the builds. I got Rushing Claw, pure Rushing Claw, no gimmicks, no poison, no thorns, just pure Rushing Claw, and I was doing pit 100 pre-buffs in like 4 minutes. And I think I can get Razor Wings to do the same, like easily. They're about as off meta as you get, so I don't know about Pestilent Swarm. That might be a bit trickier. We'll have to see. Someone has asked me to do it, so we'll do that as a challenge build, but that one might be a bit trickier. We'll see how we can get on with that one, but yeah. Where are we up to? Good chunk of the way to 292. What do you do with the dropped items in the end? Oh, nothing. I put them outside the door so that they don't fill up this arena. But eventually we'll just reset the dungeon. They'll just disappear. We are getting a loot filter with the expansion. So I'm hoping that will go a ways towards filtering out what we're dropping. Where you're like, I don't need this stuff, so you can just filter it out and not have to deal with it. Maybe auto-salvage it or something, you know. We'll see. With the Paragon boards, is it best to rush all boards or fill out the boards as you go? Rush the legendary nodes. And if there's any particularly key glyphs, like scaling the max resource on Rod of Kepaleka builds, maybe do that. Because you can use it as a way through anyway. But yeah, rush the legendary nodes because they give you the biggest immediate buff to your damage. I pretty much do that in all my builds, I think. I used to have a T1 to T2, a T3, and a T4 variant. But that was a lot of variants for me to maintain, so I changed it to starter and endgame. Starter being, I think it's 3 boards rushing legendary nodes. And then I think endgame is all 4 boards. I can't remember. I might rush all the legendary nodes. I can't remember exactly what I do there. But yeah, just rush the legendary nodes, I'd say. And then fill out your glyphs, and then fill out the boards. Yeah. It changes a little bit per build. Depends on the build, but... Hey, Cyber Tiger, how's it going, dude? You wish there's a faster way to drop loot from the inventory on PS5? Yeah, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? I'm trying to think. There is a button to press to drop it, but you have to do it individually, don't you? Obviously, on mouse and keyboard, I can use the mouse to go across and I can hold control and just click to drop it all. So I probably can do it slightly quicker than on console, sadly. It's been quite a it's been a hot minute since I've played on console, to be honest. Yeah, exactly, Gilbates. Yeah, Mythics has completely and utterly destroyed the landscape for what is good for sanctification. Because obviously some will be useless for some builds, but some of those Mythic sanctifications are just so... Like Grandfather, for most builds, is just Giga Chad. It's so strong, you definitely want it. You've got 1 Mythic Sank on Ancestral Ring and another on a Lycander. Scrap the Lycander because useless, but kept the ring, but the farm for them... I mean, I know, Zara. Oh, trust me, I know. I still don't have the Starless Skies and the Rod of Kep. I can't get any higher on the leaderboard, realistically, without that. So, you know, we will keep farming and praying. I need to get some Neothira on at some point. I've only got 10. So I'll definitely need to farm me up some more of that as well. Even worse, you have to hold square. Oh, is it hold to drop it? I can't remember. It's been a while. Yeah, that's not fun, is it? A long press on controller. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's not ideal, is it? We've actually run out of the Forgotten Wisdom Shrine, guys. So if we are going to stay here for a bit longer, I would like to do some breaches today. But if we're going to stay for a bit longer, we should definitely go get the Forgotten Wisdom Shrine. Yeah, let's... we can reset the dungeon while we do it. That's not too bad. I could keep that for someone else. Let's go back to town quickly. Oh, I'll tell you what, before we do it, I'm actually going to just quickly go use the restroom, guys. I'll be back in 1 minute. BRB. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Just walked back into the room as my cat just grinning at me. You'll be 300 tomorrow. Nice. Imagine connecting mouse and keyboard to... You can do that now, Blender. They added keyboard and mouse to console, didn't they? So it is doable now, if you wanted to do that. You got Selig on your air helmet. So sad. Doesn't really work for Paladin or Barb. No, it doesn't. That is a little sad, yeah. That's unfortunate. Oh well, keep grinding. You'll get the ones you want. Oh, dear, dear, oh dear. Are they going to raise the cap on skill points? Yes, they're going to 70. They've already told us that. I think maybe it's going up to level 70 as well, but don't hold me to that bit. I don't know. I sort of read between the lines that we're getting 70 skill points, so either the cap on level is going up or the way you attain skill points is going up. You finally got to Prestige 1 in Black Ops 7. Nice. Alucard, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. God, I don't really play those. I don't really play those games much anymore. Right, let me just quickly salvage everything here. I guess if I've got any inventory space, which is not a lot, but I can dump some of this stuff off as well. It's such a mess. I've just given up trying to keep this tidy now. One in there, one in there. One in there as well. Okay. Forgotten Wisdom. I think I've got one here, yeah. There you go. You doing alright? Just trying to get... Okay, what's your goal on that, Alucard? Dungeon. Oh, nice. It's right at the entrance again. Happy days. Perfect. That's all we need. Yep. Don't have to do any more. Back to the boss. Reset, actually. Oh, we need to go back to town, guys, so we can reset the dungeons. And then we'll just go straight back to him. That was easy. Happy days. I'll tell you what, while we're here, I'll throw... never mind, a follow here as well. I think I might be already, actually. But I'll double check this. Oh. Make sure I am. I wasn't. Well, we are now. Very nice. Problem solved. Yeah, that's the second one of those back to back that we've had. That's literally just been on the entrance. Exactly where you want it. Right, Grigor. Actually, what's my mat situation like? Okay. I can grab some more mats. Slowly burning through all of these. I think I just did, right? Let's try again, just in case. Oh, no, I think I did. That's what that was, Olive Rogue. I'm sure I just did the reset. Yeah, good luck, Alucard. Good luck. Yeah, it looks like it's reset. Yeah, here we go. Well, it wouldn't be a grind if it wasn't a struggle, right? Same as what I'm doing right now. It's a real grind, but, you know, I'm keen.
this would be that easy. What did you want? This is just the beginning.
You want to see how the cube works? Well, obviously a lot of speculation, but Loa made a video and he went through frame by frame, and it shows, the animation shows runes being infused into the sword. Well, it looks like runes being infused into the sword, which is very interesting. Does that mean it's their modern way of approaching rune words? Maybe, who knows? Because this isn't rune words. This isn't rune words. This is runes giving us powers in combination. But that's not rune words. This isn't you use and craft certain items with runes that give you set stats. I mean, I suppose the mythics are those, right? You do you get 6 of each rune 3 times, and that gives you the mythics. But what if there's rune words that aren't mythics, that you get certain ones and you can craft them into an item and it gives you set stats from that rune word? I don't know. I'm just speculation. But that would be dope. Something like that would be ace. Hey! Got a Starless Skies. Nice. Streamer server. 1 second. I need to make room for it. Where did that go? I might actually be able to find that. No. What the? There's an item I put in there. Where's it gone? Oh, for God's sake. I have dropped too much. Oh, I'm never going to find it. That's a pain in the ass. Never mind. Oh, well, it's probably rubbish. I just wanted to look at it. Right, let's put it up. Let's crack on. GA core skills as well. Oh, yeah. I don't think it'll be the D2 way. I think it'll be a different way with it, Blender. I'm just speculating, but it looks like a sword had runes being infused into it in some way, so we'll see. This is all part of the details to come, I imagine. It looks... It would be dope, though. Having more reason to farm runes, more reason to farm gear, more things that you can make that go on your build. Might be good for your build, might be good for another build. It all just creates this element, more element of choice, more builds, more variety for builds and stuff, you know? Just did more testing about the earthquake affix, and it's bypassing dodge and block charts. Yeah, it probably is. The fire bombs on the floor bypass dodge charts, and the swords do as well. You crashed? Oh, okay, well, you can just join back up when you get back in Source. Does mean you've lost your buff, sadly. That sucks. What's it? Are you in... You are in the party, aren't you? Yeah. Well, you were. Back in the days, you quit D2 when they added all the rune words. I mean, I didn't dislike rune words, but they did become overshadowing on a lot of other stuff in the game, yeah. How much changed in the rake build, Cyber Tiger? If you check the bottom in the changelog, it tells you, but basically the pushing variant. Mostly. It's using a melted heart tech, yeah. If you don't have all that stuff, then just use a legendary amulet and use adaptability there instead. I didn't really want 2 variants as transition between Mythic and Sanctification. It's just one or the other, you know. I think that version I put in will be stronger. It just requires more stuff. I suppose I could specify if you do not have this, use these instead, but maybe I'll add that. Yeah, there's a couple of sanctification changes, and I think, and a couple of stat changes on. It's mainly the jewelry that changed in those to make space for the melted heart, life on second. I think for Rake, for the pushing build, I did take the path of emissaries off, put legendary boots on so that you could roll life per second and vigor per second on them. Give you more attack speed, etc. Yeah. I do normally specify the exact details I changed, but I was changing lots of little bits here and there. It's just easier to say. But that variance changed. Oh, for God's sake. Couldn't even get in. That doesn't... Oh, I tell you why it's one-shot me. It's because my incenses have run out, isn't it? So I've got a lot less life, yeah. I was going to say, it doesn't normally one-shot me. Yeah, I did add like 2,000 less life. No wonder I got one shot. Never mind. Let's try that again. I did take Hexic Aspects off because running out of space for it. But I mean, you could put, if you rolled Hexic Aspects, it would be fine. I've left it in the list of things that would work. Just gotta dump these quickly. Yeah, it would be nice if I didn't have to keep doing that. You'd just be able to just keep farming over and over and over again, not have to drop the items down there all the time. But there we go, never mind. Fast heading towards 300 million XP. Bump, 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 bump. Let's stop this quickly. Last clan was pretty dead. Applied to join Zion. All right, nice. We'll get you in as soon as we can. Don't have to check how many spaces we've got. Drinks the streamer. How you doing anyway, Zion? Cheers, everyone. When I next get a moment to go back to town, I'll have a look, because I'm just going to get killed in the background otherwise. Oh, you've actually thrown in an application. Okay. All right, one sec. Did you apply in the Discord as well? The reason I get people to do that is just so we've got a trail of when people applied and stuff. Yeah, I mean, things start to die down a little bit at this point in the season, but it is a pretty active clan what we've got. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen much activity today, but when I was on yesterday, there was quite a lot of people on. Yeah. You just found an insanely weird bug? Go on, what's the bug? Congrats on 291. Thanks, Lord Carnage. I'll hit 292 today. And then we'll go farm. I said I was going to do it 291, but if we hit 292, we can go farm some breaches for a bit. That's a solid amount. That's like 1.3 billion XP or something farmed. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say it's more active than that, sign. The Mythic Amulet, you mean the Melted Sark? Hmm. Just become a Mythic Selig vendor. Blah. Just like regurgitating melted sparks for you. You died on the second map of the tower when I spawned at the very, very beginning of the first map. Yeah, that's a bug known. It spawns you way too far back. It can basically you runs over if it does that. If you're pushing high anyway. Yeah, it's been reported, I think. So that's probably something they'll fix at some point. Works in a pit too. Roman, first time chatter, welcome in, dudes. It does that when you skip packs, yeah. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, it's been reported, so I'm sure something will get done about it eventually. But yeah, welcome in, dudes. Welcome in, how you doing? And Southop96 with a follow, welcome in. How are you doing as well? Thank you so much for follow, appreciate it. Thanks for the guide for Diablo 4, and thanks for the audio. Yeah, no worries. Which one are you following? Funnily enough, if I've got the energy after this stream, I might actually put the Crushing Hand video together and get that out tonight. Because it's either do it tonight and take rest tomorrow, or rest tonight and do it tomorrow. If I'm wide awake after stream, then maybe I'll just do it then. I've got this build in a good enough state to be able to put that together now, so... But yeah, glad you're finding them useful, my dude. Glad you find them useful. Bargas, how's it going, man? I don't know what happened, but my Twitch just went down. Oh, really? Oh, Bagashi, yeah, I figured it was, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Seems to be working okay. Maybe try refreshing the browser or something. TV, phone, and PC? Oh, that's weird. Yeah, that is weird. Maybe they're having issues in your region for it? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, that's the only thing I could say that would explain it. Maybe try again in a little bit. But yeah, I stream in multiple places, so I'm sure you can make use here or kick, whichever you prefer. I'm in 2K over on YouTube as well, so. Mercury Exalted, how's it going? How's it going? Was that what? Sorry? What's that meant to? I'm not entirely sure what that's meant to represent. Is that a yo-yo? Phone died. Oh no, you're good, Dragoon. Yeah, welcome in, Mercury. I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that. You might have to be a bit more precise. I might be being a bit dumb, but I don't want to assume. First time here, loving the vibe, Scruggs. Hey, appreciate it, dude. Welcome in. I need to drop some items here. Presume you're playing Diablo, Scruggs. If so, what you enjoy and what class? What build? Or build, should I say? I need any of that stuff. Do I have 6 tam rooms and 6 quack rooms? You want 6 tams and 6 quacks? Is that what you're asking for, Superfire? Two GA ring a bit like some, but it's only a 41. Ugh. It's unfortunate. Fair enough. To be honest, Superfire, it really depends how much you love me, to be honest. You know, I mean, I might do. Depending on how much you love me, depends on how many tams and quaxes I just magically have. Finally died in T4 pit 60. In softcore, I hope. How's the towers? Yeah, not bad. I mean, there's a lot of stuff about the tower that needs to be better. And it will get... I think there is some changes coming with the next reset, which is in a week or so, I think. Week and a bit, maybe. A lot? Okay, I think that might be enough, yeah. Might just be enough to... I might just be able to stretch to 6 on that. Yeah, I can help you, it's okay. When a space opens up, I'll get you in, Superfire. I will have those, yeah. Yeah, I think the tower's got its place in the game. And with a little bit of, you know, a little bit of balancing there, they'll fix some of the exploits that's going on and add some features to the leaderboards and try and improve the things that people aren't enjoying so much. I think it will become a nice place to go and challenge if you're interested in that kind of content. And you can compete, you can compare against other people, you know. I think it'll be fine for that. It's in beta, it's in an early edition. It'll get better over time, for sure. So you need around 11,000 physical res to deal with earthquake affix. On how much life? Have you got the double Selig? Have you tried it? Have you tried putting another Selig on? Although you don't have Starlight, so it's probably still not going to... I'll tell you what you could try, although it won't really work as well, because I suppose you won't have the damage. I think if you've got double Selig with Starlight, you'll be able to out-sustain it, I think. If that's how it's working. If it's bypassing dodge and all that, then it's not counting as a hit effect. It's counting as a damage over time, or it's counting as something else. I don't know. But if you've got sustain, you might be able to out-sustain it, yeah. Considering you've got no glyphs and was doing T460, yeah, that's pretty good. Stick your glyphs in, that'll get you up a few that'll get you up a few levels. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, a bit annoying if there's one affix that particularly just violates you, but then you just have to hope you don't get that in your run, I suppose, right? It is a pushing variant. I don't necessarily recommend it for hardcore. But people can do it if they want. Right, we're over halfway to 292. Very nice. Yeah, the sword affix is one of the affixes that's bypassing dodge chance. But apparently there's Earthquake, which is bypassing it as well. And if you go with the Selig tech on Spiritborn, it makes you Giga Squish. So you have to figure that out. But I think with double Selig and the tech I added to my guides today, unless it literally is constant damage from Earthquake, and when you activate your Rod of Kep, when at that very nanosecond that you've got 0 resource, Earthquake ticks, it might kill you. But I think with the Starlight aspects and that tech, you'll generate resource so fast that you might be able to out-sustain it. I don't know, it's hard to say. Otherwise, you're going to have to be careful around the Earthquake affix, or just ignore them and skip. And that's just what you do. Yeah, I'll have to... It's hard for me to tell because I haven't really got the gear to test it. But theoretically, that will give you the best damage, what I put in there. It's Super Fire that needs Tam and Quax runes. 6 of each. Oh, Super Fire. It looks like Cyber Tiger can help you. Add up Cyber Tiger for your runes. Thank you, Cyber Tiger. Almost 1300 max resource. Oh, so much Rod of Kepaleka damage. Oh, that's naughty. That's like... I'm actually going to use a calculator because I'm just smiling. My brain's not working. Tired brain is tired. That's 975% multiplicative damage on your Rod of Kepaleka. That's disgusting. Very nice. Yeah, Spiritborn's super fun. I dabble. I have a good time. Paladin was super fun. I played like 4 builds. And then I went back to Spiritborn and I'm just blasting a load of builds. I've actually been really enjoying just blasting builds and making build videos on them. I think I found my feet a little bit better with build videos finally. I found a bit more of a comfortable space, like how I like making them, and I'm just trying to, every time I make one, I'm just trying to be better at it. So when I make the one for this, I'll try and make it a little bit better than the last one. Try and make them I'm trying to make them as short as I can with all the information. I'm very bad at blabbing. When you make a build video, you try not to, I'm trying my best not to do that. So it's something I'll hopefully get better at. Love this tune. When I last saw them live, they ended their set on this song. Such a great song to end a set on. Oh, I did the same as last time. I even did that while looking at it. I'm just like, nah, be fine. Jump straight into... It's because I hit both... It's that outside bit that does a lot more damage. The square I can survive. But yeah, I jump straight through them both. So you get nuked by the outside and the inside. Yeah. Yeah, super fire. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. It looks like he's added you, Cyber Tiger. Or they've added you. Goodness me, what a noob streamer. Dying all the time. Good job we're not on hardcore, right? Material Nightmare Sigil will give you around 4 to 5 near Thyron. Are you getting those from the chest? You get one each chest, do you? Is that what you get? So when you open a material chest, that gives you a near Thyron. Interesting. I do wonder if getting a material affix on Astroth at the end will give you a decent amount, but I don't know. Like, you'd have to be getting, like, 20 or 30 for it to be even remotely worth it. Okay, got ya. Okay, material chests. If you've got a fast build, could be okay then as well. Absolutely, Zombie. I'm glad it helped. Get you going, at least. And for Zach for the help, of course. Material on Astroth gives 1 near Thyron. Okay, well, that definitely isn't worth it. That, to me, sounds like it should get mega buffed. It needs to be about 30 to be worth it. 20 or 30. Well, apparently it does. Easy just said. I might go try one in a minute. Once I've got to 292, I'm going to go run some dungeons for a bit, because we've done a lot of boss in the last 3 streams. I could grind out 293 today, but I actually fancy doing something a little different. And I guess people on the stream will get to see this build in it, just doing general content, and you'll just see how hilariously easy it is. It's not quite as fast as Evade, but you don't even have to worry about where you're attacking. As long as you attack in the room, everything will just die. One to 2 a chest, yeah, makes sense. You have to open the chests, yeah. That makes sense, yeah. Go around treasure breaches as well. Farming some near Thyron wouldn't go amiss. I haven't got much of that. Going to get 4 to 6 inches of snow. Wife yelling at you to move the car. Man, that paragraph could be taken out of context so easily if only 2 words were removed. 2 or 3 words. But yeah, hopefully the snow isn't going to be too bad for you. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Oh dear. Sunday Night Immortalized gets filthy. Luckily, it's a holiday tomorrow. That is lucky. Oh well, get to stay in and game more, right? Well, at least that's what I'd like to tell myself. Could be a late night. Yeah. Hey, T-Buck, how's it going? You're hoping for 296. How far off are you now? I guess you're 294, so how close to 295 are you? I think that's you, right? Now it can't kill you. Told you. Told you. Problem solved. You've not even got have you got Starlight on, or did you just slap Starlight on a random ring and just test to see if it can hurt you or not? Because if so, I solved it. Well, I didn't actually come up with a tech. I did see someone else using a similar thing, and then I finessed it for the build. But if it works, as I think it will, you will basically be immortal, and it will give you the most damage. No Starlight, and it still can't kill you. Well, Starlight will make you immortal then. Probably. Because it will give you, with life per second and Starlight, you just got... How much life do you have, Zach, out of interest? What's your maximum life? Because it should do 75% squared. So it'll go to 25% of your life, and then it'll do 25% of 25%. I think that's how it should work. Your max life should be under 1,000, I reckon, right? Like, really low. The lower, the better, basically. Because then you can over... Yeah, 450. Yeah, the lower you can go to. So the great thing about that is, right? I'm going to stand here a second. So at 450 life, the way that Starlight works is every time you overheal 120% life, you will gain up to 45 resource. So at 450 life, you would only need you'd only need to heal 540 life per second to activate that guaranteed every second for 45 resource before resource generation. With the Melted Heart of Celegon with a GA on, you get 125, is it? Plus you've got a base on your shroud of like 13.9 or something. So that's 100 and let's say 135 for sanity's sake. And you get some from intelligence. I'm getting 27.4. So you're up to like 160 base resource regeneration. I think that's how it works. I think. And then, yeah, so you've got a lot of resource generation there. And then it multiplies. Yeah, then your vigorous ranks is a multiplier. So with 12 ranks, that multiplies your vigor generation by 1.6 after casting a core skill, which you're doing all the time. So that's, if you're at 150 and you do that, you're up at 150 times 1.6. That's 240. And then measured Ravager is also a multiplier, and that's a 1.3. So times that by 1.3. You're up at 312 resource generation. So multiply that by 45, and you can get more ranks of vigorous as well. Probably, I've got 12. You could, and I have got the maximum on my Rod of Kep. But multiply that by 45. That's just from your Starlight. Oh, bollocks! I did the wrong math. Divide by 45. Right, so you've got to divide that by 100, then times it by 45. So you've got a 3.12 multiplier, times that by 45. You're getting 140 resource per second, just by default from life second. And that's if you're overhealing, only overhealing by 90 life. You only need to overheal by 90 life. If you've got... That's if you're doing 540 life per second. If you had 1,080 life per second, which would be a lot of life per second, you get double that. And so on and so on. And then you've got life per hit involved. So your life per hit... I mean, I don't think I have it in the guide. You could theoretically go 4 ranks in field and make it so every time you hit with anything, you'll get 724 life, which would give you double over life. You can stack that to 300 life per second, by the way. Your field here would easily be able to overstack by 2 or 3 times. Like 724 is 540, 630. That's like 3 times over. That's another 300 and another 4. That would put you to 560 resource a second. And that's without any lucky resource involved and all sorts. I pretty much... And then you can slap vigor regen on your boots and all sorts. And then what I did on the build is I actually took max life off absolutely everything. Because imagine this. You roll 500 max life on your gear. Drink, silly streamer. Shut up and drink. Yeah. Cheers, everyone. what you got to imagine is if you rolled like 799 life on these boots, you're dividing that by 0.75. So that's 799 times 0.75. So you're only getting 599. Oh, sorry. No. You multiply it by 0.25. My bad. 799 times 0.25 because you want 1/4 of it. So that makes it, that's now only valued at 19, just under 200. But if you double up the Selig, you're multiplying that by 0.25 again because it's squared. So that 799 life only becomes valuable as 50 life. It's useless. You might as well not roll it. The lower your life, the easier it is to overheal. The less you've got to overheal to get the 1.2, the easier it is for you to get multiple stacks on that life per second and everything. There is a world where you might actually be able to get close to that 300 life per second and then multiply it by 3 on your resource gen is like 900 resource a second. Your lucky resource will make it up. So every second you're just going to refill your bar. And it gives you such absurd levels of resource generation. Like rolling resource gen on your boots, you can only roll like 7 or 8 or 9. You can't even compare. Like that tech is by and far going to be better. You could remove Ring of Midnight Sun off Crushing Hands and Payback with that. So I might actually change the Payback build with that as well. It'll be very similar to the Crushing Hand one. I just haven't got round to it yet. It will require ridiculous gear. But theoretically, like if I rolled the Selig somewhere and I could get Starlight on a decent ring, I would probably test it. You could just stick a standard Selig on to start with. And yeah, thank you, Cyber Tiger. Shut up and accept. You need to apply on Discord first, Ion. Because I like to be able to track who'd applied when. If you can. That would be useful. So, yeah. You're in the... Yeah, did you apply in the clan queue? The Q clan thing. Let me have a look. It's just because it gives us timestamps and stuff and whatever. Let me have a look here. Where is it? I've got to try and find it now. Here it is. If you look for join request, hashtag join request, and you want to go to the Diablo 4 one, just apply there. You don't even have to put your battle tag because you've already applied. It just means that I can pull you from there. It tracks the timestamp, and then I can, and then I'll click accept. Yeah, I know it seems very formal, but we do get waves of lots of people applying. So it's just, you know, it's a system. It works. Yeah, nice. Okay, I got it. All right. Thank you very much for that. Deny. No, there you go. Accept. Yeah. You need to accept it now. I think it sends you back an invite. Bad streamer. Yeah. Oh, look. Someone joined the clan, everybody. Welcome, Zion, to the clan, everybody. Computer says no. Yeah, computer says no. You gotta love Little Britain. Gonna do one final test with random ring with Starlight and remove my skulls, gems on jewelry. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because obviously you won't have the resistance. That makes sense. So I do recommend one skull in the jewelry. Because without the fire... Well, the thing is, you might not need fire and topazes so much. You might just be invincible. I don't know. I don't know how much damage reduction that resource tech gives you. But essentially, it should make you really tanky as long as you don't get one shot. And because your max resource just scales so high... It will scale your damage. It's like an infinite scaler on your Rod of Kep. It's not quite as high as Castle and Paladin, but you know, it's getting into the near 1000% damage multiplier range. So it's crit damage multiplier as well, so it's huge. So with that much max resource, and you might actually be better putting crit gems in here because it's multiplying your crit damage. So that would actually give you some phenomenal crit scaling. You probably would be better swapping those around with that, yeah. Hey, Tony Raps coming in with a follow. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? You need one skull and you're good? Yeah, okay, but that's my build. I normally have a ruby, a topaz, and a skull, because they're the 3 worst things, I'd say. Nice, well, there you go. GG's. Good to know that it at least isn't completely in La La Land and makes no sense and just doesn't work, yeah. It just requires you to have ridiculous gear. Yeah, thanks for doing the testing, Zach. That's really handy. I was just sitting there earlier, chilling. Oh, I've just done this. Oh, I nearly did the same thing again. It's that outside bit. The squares don't even hurt me, funnily enough. Yeah, it's the outside bit. That does a lot. They did make that do a lot more damage. Yeah, how's the game treating you, Tony? Yeah, I was sort of sitting there and I was like, I'll update a couple of these because people keep asking me about stuff. And when I put my mind to it, it just got more and more into it. I was like, this actually looks quite good. To me, for that setup, pure payback is the clear winner. Thorn's payback would have to suffer something to use that tech. I know that they've used a roundabout way to make it work, but yeah. Okay, just gave you 3. All right, we'll try and see if we can run some of those. We'll run some breaches as well. I'll do some tests of my own. I do need to farm some Neotharons. Once I hit 292, I will probably stop the boss grind for a bit. I have been doing a lot of bosses recently. I could use running some other stuff. Wouldn't mind farming up a little bit of Neotharon. Hey, Baxter Gaming. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Yeah, those squares don't even touch me. I can just tank those. Don't know why I'm even trying to avoid them. I don't know if he meant from one singular chest or one dungeon. The thing is, if you can zoom through a dungeon relatively fast, then it's not too bad. Obviously, below it might still be faster. And I suppose if you don't care about the loot and you just literally farm below, but you wouldn't do that. I would farm the loot, so it takes longer between each run. Okay, you only got 3 for the dungeon. Okay, it's obviously RNG from those chests, right? I think my point from earlier still stands though. And if Neotharon's maybe a little bit too scarce right now, it probably could do with a little, or have a material conversion from Obdusite to Neotharon. Maybe buff the drop rate a little bit in certain areas like Astaroth and Infernal Hordes and stuff. Maybe just make it a little bit more attainable and then you're good. I don't think you need to make it times 10 or anything. I think, you know, maybe like times 2 or times 3 in certain features. Maybe some features could be times 10. Make Infernal Hordes give you like 20 or 30 or something. 15, 20. At least then you're like, okay, if I go do a bunch of Hordes, I'll get some Neotharon and I'll be good. Or Astaroth, maybe. So Nightmare Dungeons for escalations. Could also take the cap off, yeah. But if they had conversion from Obdusite to Neotharon, you could just convert not Obdusite to Neotharon, it wouldn't be an issue, I suppose. Yeah, they have got this feature in the game for some different materials. That would be the quickest way for them to solve it rather than changing the drop rates. And that would also help with the Obdusite problem for some people. So yeah, random question about payback. Shoot, yeah, what's the question? You've been cruising through pits, but getting stomped by T4 bosses. Do you think the build needs max glyphs to handle bosses well? No, probably not. When you say getting stomped, is it like you're lacking damage or you're just getting one shot or what? I'd have to see your setup, to be honest. So maybe in a bit when I've got 292, if you can hang around for a little while. I'm not going to be too long, actually. I might be able to get you to jump in and have a look at your items and stuff. Glyphs certainly help. Getting your glyphs to level 46 is the main thing to unlock all the bonuses. And then you need to have all the correct items. What's your Midnight Sun Ring? What aspect do you have on the Midnight Sun Ring? How high is it? And how high is the aspects on your Rod of Kepaleka? Because one thing I've noticed in my YouTube comments is when people say they struggle, they're like, this build hits like wet noodle. And I'm like, okay, there obviously is something not working here, so let's see if we can figure out what. And then the first thing I ask is, how high are the aspects on your weapon and ring? And like, I've got a 0.3 ring and a 0.25 weapon, and I'm like, yeah, that would do it. Full ancestral legendaries and got the right mythics. Running your build, I know sometimes Bilal can one-tap me and sometimes I can face tank it. Okay, so is it like defense that's a problem, but your damage is fine? Yeah, let me know the numbers on those two. I normally start there first. They might be fine, by the way. I'm not saying you've got that wrong. But I start there first because if it's damage, that can do it. And where I'm saying use pot Q, you need to be generating resource and consuming it like really often to activate your barrier. If you're using the Tybalt's Will, which I'm guessing you might be. You can use Temerity for more defense up front. Like, if you're really struggling for defense, but your damage is awesome, then shove a Temerity on rather than Tybalt's Will to start with. That would help. But yeah, for the ring, you really want 47 or higher. The higher, the better. And for the weapon, you want as close to maximum aspects as possible, because you just gain a lot of damage from that. So RNG, not worth it easy, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, good. Just under 100 mil to 292. You're jumping out, Ryzak. No worries. Does anyone want to jump in for some XP, guys? I'm only going to be doing these for as long as it takes to get this level, which won't be too long. But if you want to jump in for a few runs, feel free to. Hey, Harish, how's it going over on the kick? How you doing, man? Yeah, just jump in, T-Buck. So I've only got about 93 million XP to go. It's probably another 16 bosses or something, but still it's a nice chunk of XP in it. Okay, your adaptability is the same as mine. Midnight's 44, Kepaleka 69. Okay, with Temerity as well. How much max life do you have on your build? Like, remember to always use potions and incenses. So always use Elixir of Resourcefulness, stick a Queen Supreme, a Redamine Buzz, and a Soothing Spices on. Remember to use all those. That will make you tankier. 8.6k, okay. So that's not the problem. I mean, you should be annihilating Belial, honestly. How much max resource do you have? Pull you in. For some reason, I can't invite you from there. Why not? That's weird.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
Why can't I?
You think you've won? This is just the beginning.
Do I not have you added as a friend? Maybe not. Hang on. Don't know what's happened now. I might need to remove someone. 1 second. Oh. Bollocks. I was standing on the outside. Alright. I meant to stand in a square because I can't die there. Alright, here we go. Alright, try now. You should be able to accept that now. $240 without elixirs. Okay, so with elixirs, you're going to be up at 260. That's fine. So how's your damage against him in T4? You should be killing him really fast. Like, how many ranks in Payback do you have? I'm trying to figure out, like, why you're not. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, the only thing I'm thinking is you've only got a 44 ring. You would need... The amount of resource gen you would need to activate your Rod of Kep every single attack would be 120, well, 128 to guarantee it. You should annihilate him, honestly. I know I've got a Grandpapa, but other than that, I've got some good items. Do you have unyielding hits on your other ring like this? Do you have that? Hey, Weapon X, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, sorry. What else? And what level are your glyphs out of interest? What Paragon level are you? No, he's not killing me. It's because I left myself standing on the outside and they added this bit. They added the electric field right on the edge to stop people. We used to tell people that were leeching to just stand on the edge, so they added that to stop people doing it. And they've made the damage of that like 10 times what the squares are. If I was standing here, I'd have been fine. It's because I was standing here. Yeah, look, look. See? That square doesn't touch me, but if I stood there, I just died to that thing. Yeah, okay. Get those glyphs to 46. Make sure you've got all the bottom multipliers active. That's a lot of damage you're missing there. Getting them to max isn't quite as impactful as getting them to 46 to start with. It also makes it easier to activate the middle bit. So I would definitely go and do that. That probably will make it quicker for you. In terms of survivability, it might be on Belial because Belial has dot attacks. And that that can wreck you if you don't have your barrier up. And your dodge. So if your counter-attack's not up 100% of the time, then it can cause you a problem. No, getting them to 46... Getting them to 46 is way more impactful because you unlock all the multipliers. But yeah, that would probably give you the damage you need, to be honest. It does, Nikki, yeah. Yeah. Grimjo, you said you updated. Rushing Claw hasn't been updated in a hot minute, but it's totally fine as it is. Rushing Claw isn't going to get updated again now unless they change it, because I've got it as good as it's going to get. I didn't get any of the Mythic Sanks to test on it, so it would be stronger than what I had to test with. I'm hoping that they'll make some adjustments to it based on... I gave them a lot of feedback specifically on that build, spreadsheets and everything, to show all the numbers. So fingers crossed, but obviously with the skill tree reworks, who knows, we might not get as big a changes. Hey, Tony, thanks for the Prime, man. I appreciate it. That's awesome. Yeah, try leveling the glyphs up and see how much that helps. I'm surprised. The defense doesn't surprise me so much. The damage does. Because it sounds like you've got most of the right stuff. Honestly. Yeah. Do you have the Shroud of False Death on? I assume you said you've got all the mythics and everything, right? So I'm just yeah. Try the glyphs. That will give you... You've got to imagine it, like 5 glyphs. You've got 4 glyphs there where you're going to get 5% 1.05 multipliers on all of them. And that's not a 1.2. That's a 1.05. You know, if you multiply 1.05 to the power of 4... to the power of 3, sorry. So 1.0... yeah, to the power of 4. So multiply by itself. multiplied by itself again, and multiplied by itself again, that actually gives you a 1.215 multiplier. But if you know, and the higher those go, the quicker the higher that goes. So it's going to give you a 20. Those alone will give you a 21.5% damage buff. To take your damage and just to multiply it by about 1.2, and that's what you'll get just from doing that. So that's quite a decent chunk of XP of damage you're missing there. Maybe try and find a Midnight Sun Ring which's got 47 or higher. Maybe for some reason you're not quite at enough resource gen to fill it up every attack. You might be just short. It might look like you are, but you might just be really just short, which will be chopping your damage down on some of your attacks. And you haven't scaled your resource enough to compensate for it in that version. So you could try that too. 47 is normally more than enough. 50 is better. 44 requires that much more resource gen. It becomes difficult. I'm not even sure I'm running enough to be able to make up a 44 on my build. I think I've literally got it perfect for a 47. Funnily enough, I actually just picked one of those up, legitimately. So if you hang around, I can give you that. GA cooldown, 47, Midnight Sun Ring. Boom, done. Literally just picked it up. Right, pretty close to this level now. It's 20. Yeah, we got like 4 more bosses. Wonder how good the loot filter will be. Hopefully good. That's what I say. Hopefully good. Pray for good loot filter. We need one. Oh, we did have it crazy, but it ran out. And I'm only going to do another couple of bosses, and then I'm going to go and do some dungeons for some Neothyron. If I was going to be carrying on for this for like another hour, I'd obviously go grab another buff, yeah. How you doing anyway, Crazy? Yeah, I need Neothyron. And look, it's only going to be, what, 2-3 bosses? It'll be fine. How you doing, Breakpoint? Yeah, all good. All good here. Super close. 292, baby. Oh, yeah. Only 8 more to go. Alright, that's probably me for bossing up for now. Gonna go and run some other things and try and get some Neothyron, I suppose. Maybe go run some breaches or something. Because I am very, very Neothyron poor. At 19. I did just pick up a 3 GA, I think. What was it? Oh, protection of the Prime. Oh, good. Yeah, I can't be bothered with that. Yeah, GG's. Well, I'll keep this ring, and then I can give it to you, Tony, when a space opens up. I don't really want to waste the Neothyron right now. Okay. Breaches. I'll probably run one of these for the XP buff anyway, just so I know we don't get as much XP in the dungeons, but it's worth grabbing it just so whatever XP you get. Oh, you can't play tonight. Okay, well, I've kept it, Tony. When I'm next on, I can get it to you if you still need one, yeah? I'll keep it in my inventory. Looking for the old shrine. Hey, Mr. Nesquick, how's it going? Yeah, check out the planner, dude. If you've got any questions, just hit me up in chat. Be more than happy to try and help.
The old Zakharun church is supposed to be empty, but I heard there's come to me.
Looking for the XP shrine. Where is it? This one wasn't as kind to us. There it is, right at the end. Oh, good. Might as well finish this one. We're right at the end. Why not? Easy collapse. Alright, treasure breach. Where are we? Hey, it's King. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. How you doing? Yeah. Well, I've got a couple myself. And then if people have got breaches and don't mind jumping in and popping them so I can try and get some Neothyron, that'd be awesome. Yeah, you're looking for the resource ones because they can drop Neothyron. Oh, there you are, not that one. Drop, what, 3 or 4 or something? Two GA amulet, you say? GA attacks being GA crit chance. Fancy. Hey, Wiggy, how's it going, dudes? Good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Where do you find Infernal Horde comes? It's mainly from the world bosses. I think it's where I've dropped them, like Asmodan and stuff. I don't think I've really dropped many anywhere else, to be honest. Hey, Ash Brown, how's it going? You're up late. What are you doing up at 2 a.m.? But yeah, I'm good. How are you doing? Alright, next one. I think my other one is a, Oh! I hit the jackpot! Yes! Let's go! Streamer server! Just a random drop as well! Let's go! Very nice. That's only my third one this season, so that's why I'm so happy about it. That definitely deserves another dance. Let's go. Yeah. No beans. Tesla's getting excited. Beans! That's what Breakpoint's doing. He saw the Mythic Prankster and he started having an aneurysm. Like, blah, 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 blah. Was that a pure excitement? And that too, yeah. He's like, I'm coming. Yeah. Come on, guys. Oh, yeah, good shout. Should probably do that. It is favorited. Om nom nom. That was a total random drop as well. Like, Brian was having a spasm. He absolutely was. Yeah. You got your first one today too. Nice. From crafting. GG's. How's your new build going, Ash? You've had 7 so far. Nice. Gold. W on the Thyron. Yes, please. You see how easy this build is? I'm not joking. I don't even have to pay attention to where the enemies are. As long as you've got something to hit and it activates the full Erodicep, so you hit with the biggest size with your Crushing Hand, it basically fills the arena. You just destroy everything. Literally, I'm not joking. In those 2 dungeons, I've doubled the amount of Neothyron I made from all those bosses we did for like 3.5 hours. That is the imbalance. Oh, dear. You haven't played any of the Necro Barb last cosplay? It's just been chilling in your sort? Fair enough. Fair play. Do I have much experience with the Quill Volley build? I've dabbled. Why? What's the question? I need to drop runes off after this one. I can't pick them out. Can't pick them up. So Ash. I probably need to update this guy a little bit, but it's relatively up to date. There you go. Read and profit. Oh, it's fun. Yeah, Quill Volley's fun. It's a fan favourite. It's not the best build this season, but it's more than capable of doing the game. I did a pit 108 before the recent patch that buffed all Spiritborn builds. It'll probably do a tower 110, honestly. I have got some very good gear. But yeah, it's pretty good. It'll be fine. I prefer Crushing Hands and Rake. But if you really want to play Quill Volley, it'll be fine. Once you get all the right bits, it'll be fine. Crushing Hands is just GG. I mean, look at it. For farming, it's just stupid. As long as you've got something to lock onto, so you can hit with your... They all work the same with Ravager. As long as you've got something to lock onto with Ravager, you can sort of zip around a little bit. And then it's just got the biggest like hit area. It's pretty absurd, actually. But yeah, you run... All of these builds will be slow compared to Evade if you haven't got anything to lock onto. So I'm going to have to leave that. Grab that. Hey, Gobby, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Give me 2 seconds and I will answer your question for you. These guys have just zoomed off without me. Hello, I just started playing Diablo 4. Welcome to the community. Welcome to the game. Hope you're enjoying it. You got to Paragon 140 and I'm on Torment 2 as Barbarian. Okay. What's the best way to get higher gear? Because my gear sits at the same lower level and I barely survived T2. Okay, you got a few different methods. It depends on your build, of course. You can target farm uniques from lair bosses. There is a whole boss loot table for the uniques. Not mythics, but normal uniques. Mythics can just randomly drop from them. You can craft mythics if you get the runes, which you can craft from general content. For ancestral legendaries, you can go, if you've got the expansion Vessel of Hatred, you can run the Undercity down here. And you can use these here, Tributes of Radiance. And then when you put them in, you can just choose more jewelry, more offensive legendaries, 50 million more skill passive ranks, whatever. It depends what you're looking for, but you can target farm loot there. You also get these hidden armory keys here. Those do give you ancestral legendaries, and then afterwards it's just kind of RNG really. You can also gamble at the gamble the Obel vendor as well, which I'll show you is in town. You can go do that as well, and you can just keep rolling rings or boots or gloves or whatever it is. As long as do it in the highest torment level you can, because the lower your difficulty, the less high quality the gear will be. So once you're in T4, I'll salvage all that stuff. Like here, I've got this, so I'll just go gamble some stuff. So you can go to this guy and you can go, I really want some new rings or something, right? And you just roll rings for days, and you may get absolutely nothing, but you might get some good stuff. How the hell is there an aspects I still haven't maxed? What the? And you just have a quick look through them, and yep, nothing there that's crazy. So I'll probably just salvage all of those. And then we go back and gamble some more. That's another way. So you've got various, and there is one other. If you've got the expansion as well, over time, you can claim credits from... Ooh, I might keep that. That could actually be really useful. There's a reason I say that, so I'm going to keep that. If you've got the expansion, you can also use the mercenary den. If you've got enough credits, which you gain from your mercenaries over time, like this. I've got 19 to claim here, so that gives me a bunch of credits, and then you can go to the... You can use those to claim rewards from the table in the middle. So you got a few different ways, and then beyond that, it's just RNG, I think. Hopefully that helps. Let me know if it doesn't. Your first mythic is a Ring of Starless Skies. That's a pretty good one to get your first one. Yeah, no, it's a good one. Generically speaking, it might not be brilliant for your build, but it's generically one of the best in the game right now. It's useful on some of the most builds, yeah. You've got a prankster. Let's do a rotor. Maybe in a bit. I'm doing breaches currently, but we can certainly do one in a bit, yeah. Let's run this. I need Neothyron. So just run. I'll run these, but we can do a rotor in a bit, yeah. Can't sleep, so farming it is. Darte. Oh, that's a shame. Sorry, you can't sleep. What method do you use to farm Obdisites, BJ? How's it going, BJ, by the way? Welcome in. First time chatter. Honestly, what we're doing right now is the absolute best for Obdisite. Beyond this, just go to Nightmare Dungeons and find Heradric Strong Room Nightmare Dungeons if you don't have any treasure breaches available. But yeah, the goblins, you'll see in a second, right? Every one of these goblins in one of these just drops... Well, not... Okay, that one did it, but most of it... Oh, I've got to drop my runes off again. Most of these drop a whole load of Obdisite, as you'll see. Depends. If you get a normal goblin, they will, like this one here. He should drop... Here you go, look. He just drops a whole pile of Obdisite. This one here will drop some as well, because it's a material one. So that gives you the Neothyron as well, and so on and so on. So yeah, these will net you the most per run. The Heradric Strong Rooms, if you do okay in it, will get in T4, will give you 2,000 to 3,000 a run. So you can just bash a few of those out, and that'll give you a bunch. That's how people have like overcapped their Obdisite so much, because people were just running these in sways. So yeah, I mean, how much have I got in 3 runs? I'm up to 20,000 Obdisite in 3 of these, and we haven't even finished this one yet. I actually need to run down there. Hey, Exotic Fire, thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome in. How do you have 162 sparks? I'm a degenerate. I played a game too much, I guess. That's probably the best answer. I've done a lot. I have played the game a lot this season, and I've done a lot of Mythic pranksters. So a lot of Mythics have dropped that I haven't needed. So you just salvage them down, and honestly, I just don't craft Mythics. I just don't really craft Mythics much. I never have. I normally get to the end of a season, and I just have a massive Gamba sesh. But I've got the Mythics I need, so could I get better ones? Sure, but they probably won't roll the Sanctifications I need, so, I just keep them for if I need them, I guess. But yeah, that's basically it. But the short answer is I'm a degenerate. I've played the game too much. But yeah, you can kind of see what I mean. If you can get hold of these are pretty good for Obdisite. If not, Heradric Strong Room Nightmare Dungeons are pretty solid for Obdisite. You can run the Infernal Hordes as well, but I don't think those are as good as these. And the Heradric Strong Rooms in terms of how fast you can do them. I unlocked only 62 skill points. How do I unlock the rest? Probably in your season journey. So if you go to your season ranks here, you get 1 here. You get 1 at the start, 1 here, 2. 2 there. Actually, one second, what's that? 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you get them for completing the chapters as well. So you get 2 there. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You get 10 from here, so maybe it's in here. And then you start getting Paragon points instead. Otherwise, they're just from the levels, I believe. Yeah. Does that help, Mr. Nesquik? You followed the guide and reached pit 100 for the first time. Dom, sorry, I've just seen that and I've just got back to you. That's awesome, man. Which guide are you following, dude? I'm glad it's helped you a little bit. Shouldn't you not have Redamine Buzz since earlier? You said less like... Oh, yeah, I need to change that in the guide. I realised that as I was saying it. Yeah, you would take that off and just not use Annie, I guess. I don't know. Have a look at what else there is. There probably isn't anything. We could stick the armor one on. Oh, we can finish it. Screw it. We literally can just zoom through this. We don't even need to farm and stuff. But who knows? We might get lucky on tier 3. Are you a Spiritborn main? And if so, why? I wasn't necessarily a Spiritborn main, but I mained Monk in D3. And I write guides from Mobalytics, one of the websites that has build guides on it. And I've got some guides for some other classes as well. I sort of covered the builds that I like covering. but they approached me just before Season 10 went live to ask if I wanted to be their Spiritborn writer, basically their Spiritborn lead. And I said yes, so I now prioritize Spiritborn just because I'm covering the class as a whole as opposed to just builds I like playing. So it brings some level of responsibility for me, and I don't really like doing things in half measures. If I'm going to say I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it properly, you know? So I'm just digging into it. So yeah, that's kind of answers both questions, but if not, let me know and I'll try and elaborate. The thorns will be useless. Armor's the only one that'll be useful, yeah, for sure. But you're right, yeah, Red Mine Buzz is not needed. You take that off. No worries, Mr. Desquick. Hopefully that helps. So yeah, if you find these can give you decent Obdicite as well. We don't need to run that, of course, because I don't think any of us are struggling. But if you find those, you can run those. You'll get 2,000 or 3,000 Obdicite as well. And then honestly, just farm dungeons. Like get a half decent speed build. It doesn't have to be the fastest. Get something that can kill stuff fast. Get around at decent speed, and off you go. Really, profit. I dig that you like to test out off meta builds even now. You still do it. Yeah, man. I mean, I enjoy doing that stuff. So, obviously, back in the past, where I was sort of trying to work out how do I make a guide that's not done by 20,000 other people. And I was new to the whole streaming thing and whatever. I sort of... Right, before we do this next one, I'm just going to drop some runes. Yeah, I was sort of just trying to work out, like, what can I do that I enjoy doing that also might be interesting to other people. It isn't just flooded out. So I did a lot of off-meta stuff. Which isn't that interesting to the majority of people, but it gets the interest of some people. Which, as a new creator, if anyone's looking to get into it, that's a pretty good way to go. It worked well for me. But being a class writer, I have to do at least some of the meta stuff. So, and at least, you know, be able to maybe make a video or understand fundamentally how it works and such. So I'm trying to find a good balance for it. Yeah, so I did Rushing Claw. I'm doing Razor Wings next, which will be next week. My next stream probably I'll dig into Razor Wings a little bit maybe. Shouldn't take too long to put together because I've got a lot of the gear already, honestly. Yeah, off meta towards the end of the season. I mean, we're kind of at the point in the season now where I will do off meta probably. I've done just about all the meta builds on Spiritborn, so now I'm going into stuff that is less meta anyway. Yeah. My problem is I need more than 5 slots in the armory. I might actually have to level up another Spiritborn and then power level my glyphs. Which is annoying because I've got everything leveled up here, but it's... If there is a PTR, I kind of want these builds pre-built so I don't have to rebuild them all in the PTR. And then I can just look for new gear and stuff. I don't know if that's how it works. I'll have to think about it. Right, we're just looking to finish this and get to the Astroth. Burn Hydra. That's the thing, right? The fact that you guys still mention that means I did it for that long, and I was the only one that did it, really. I kind of became known as the Hydra person. But obviously now then Hydra went meta and everyone jumps on the bandwagon, and then it just became... I don't know, it became something... It did what I wanted it to do, but it also became something I didn't want it to be. Perma-teleport Hydra build. It was basically the same as what the previous season Sork build was, just with Hydra instead of whatever the core skill was before, you know? That's all it became. Mostly. And that didn't really interest me. I liked the crazy number of heads and stuff. And I like the burn tech in it and everything. But yeah, I mean, dot builds need some love. So yeah, pray for dot buffs in the expansion. Because I love me a dot build. Plat their cheeks. 46 Neothyron. We have actually got Riches of Materials here, so very interested. If we only get one Neothyron from Riches of Materials on Astaroth, I'm going to clip that and I'm going to send it to him and be like, yeah, that seems maybe a bit underwhelming. No worries, Zombie. Thanks for being here, dude. Catch you soon. Have a good sleep. Yeah, it's one of the buffs you can get when you go into Astaroth. But I bet you it gives me no Neothyron. I'm going to stand over here so I can hopefully get a chance of seeing how much I get. Yeah, it literally gave me one. One Neothyron, maybe. Maybe two. It gave me one. One Neothyron on Riches. I mean, that seems like a bug to me. Yeah. I'm going to leave a reflection on it and I'll let them know that the balance definitely seems off there. You've got to think that that's probably meant to be higher. One seems very low there. That probably needs to be more like 10 or 15. With Riches of Materials anyway, definitely. Oh, I wanted that. Okay. I don't think I've got any more. I don't have any more treasure breaches. Does anyone else? Best Spiritborn cosmetic set, Panda. I'm not gonna lie. I think my current setup looks pretty darn banging. Like, that looks sick. Kind of wish I could change the color of the weapon to be more like that color, but yeah. I mean, it still goes, though. It does look good. I've got a few of them, though. I've got, if I go to the shop quickly. Actually, let me teleport to the dungeon so I don't miss out on the resources, and then I can run through and get the stuff. Alright, let's have a look at the store. I mean, there are some cool skins that I would want to get at some point that I don't have yet. It's recommending them all to me, look. This one's okay. That's pretty cool. Ooh, cheeky. Cheeks. Cool. It's got some cool weapons, actually. So that's not too bad. This one's pretty cool. Yeah, maybe we'll get something that makes sense with that in the next season. Yeah, pretty cool weapons there. Not too bad. It's not my favourite, though. This one's okay. That's pretty cool. I mean, it's... Again, got some cool weapons. Where else? Oh, this one. Oh, it's 40% off, you say? I might have to buy it. I've been waiting for that one for ages. That one's cool. We don't have many poison builds right now, but it comes with some sick weapons. Look at it. I might actually buy that. It's not 50%. I normally wait for the 50%. So it has given me the demonic goods. But I don't play any builds that really use any of this stuff. So I probably won't buy this. Oh, it's got the quarterstaff. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, lol, chicks, yeah. I normally wait for the sales. That's when I buy stuff. Oh, I didn't mean to go out there. Yeah, so that one's cool. What about this one? That's pretty cool, but that's too expensive still. We'll wait. I'm quite patient with these things. Yeah, that's quite cool. The weapons aren't good, but the armor looks great. This one's one of the newer ones. That's pretty cool. What else we got? There's so many good skins, right? Loads of them. Loads of them. I'm tempted. I mean, it's not 50%. I normally do wait for the 50%. I have just enough. I could afford it. I'll wait. I'll wait. It'll come up in 50% one day. It's giving me some of them. Yeah, there's some really good ones. I think this skin I've got on with the colour, I like this. Yeah. I have got some other good ones as well. Although I can't really show them without changing it. Yeah, I've got some pretty good ones. Yeah, that's one of my favourites, I'd say. You got to take off, Dragoon. No worries, man. Catch you soon. Look at my skin on my Paladin. It's a bought skin. Duke Nukem. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that's a good one, yeah. Nice. GG's. Hey, Solar Flux with the Prime. Thank you, Solar Flux. Appreciate the support, dude. How you doing? Yeah. So the Hydra not being able to do AoE damage was the biggest problem with it before. It just was. And I kept banging on about that over and over and over again. Eventually, we got it. So we can keep doing that with other builds, and hopefully one day we'll get what we need, right? I do like that. I do like that centipede skin. I've got to be honest. I'll tell you what. I do like it with that weapon. I do wonder if this will look better with that other weapon I just got. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Now we're talking. Yeah. That's more like it. I literally don't care about the other ones because I don't really play the classes. But I do like that weapon, yeah. They cheekily locked it behind that pack. But I'm patient. I just wait for the 50% offs. And they do tailor those towards what you tend to gravitate to. So where I'm playing Spiritborn a lot and then buying that stuff most, they're just recommending more and more of that. And I'm getting that. I'm getting like one of those 50% sales a week. Skins or whatever. So yeah, it'll rotate stuff in I like at some point. Two GA ring. Ooh, I bet it's trash. Poison res cooldown reduction. It's not terrible actually. GA attack speed gloves. Those are nice. We'll keep those. Yeah, those are usable as well. What's he? Oh, it's a fake. Oh my god, it's the wrong passive again. God damn you. Okay. Alright. I think that's that one.
It is done.
Guess doesn't matter which one of those I choose. I've got so much stuff to slam. It's just taking out all my inventory space.
What's still got some good in it?
Oh, there we go. Stick those in there. What's a good paladin build for leveling and endgame? Hammered in, Auradin. My shield bash worked fine for both. You could choose any paladin build. I can find you the tier list and link it to you if you want. Might be more useful to you. You should find... basically, every paladin build will work well. So you just want to find one that takes your fancy. Has anyone else got any more of these guys? I think some people said they did have treasure breaches. I'm kind of keen for those because those are actually giving me Neothyron at a sensible pace. I might actually be able to farm some decent number of Neothyron here. Yeah. I am very, very, very strapped for it right now. I would highly appreciate. You're doing a sank sesh, no worries. Just wait for everyone to be in here, actually. Just wait for everyone to be in here a sec. If we got, yeah. Yeah, I got like 6 Neothyron from him. Nice. That's what we want. One, two, three, four. Yeah, this is it. This is a pretty good way of getting Neothyron. So, I just think like maybe some of the other features they say you can get Neothyron from probably needs just a little bit of balance, but if you got these are definitely the way forward. I mean, that alone, I've gotten like 9 or something by the looks of it. For Paladin, pick an ability you like to play and find a build around it. Exactly, right? Yeah, because basically every Paladin build works. Near enough all of them. Yeah. Oh, I'll just check behind me, see if one of my cats by me is. Bless him. Fast asleep. It's nice when you know that your pets, well, they're basically family. They're like, they just like to be in the same vicinity as you know? Hey, easy. Thank you so much for the lurk. Appreciate it. Oh, wow. There's a whole load of stuff down there I need to get. I'm on my way. Pray for Neothyron. Neothyron! I don't think there's any down here. Might be some obby site, though. Oh, yeah. Boss mats. We'll take those. Very nice. What am I doing besides streaming? What do you mean? Do you mean in life? Sorry, I need to stretch there. Oh, been a hard boss session. A good old stretch. You're getting 1 Neothyron from Whisper Chests. Not worth farming, but something to, okay. Exotic, do you mean like what do I do in life outside of streaming? Oops. Don't know what button I pressed there. Weird. Oh, job. Oh, I quit my job. I used to be a game dev until the end of June. And I got to a point for many, many years, like, you know, I was part of a startup we sold in 2021, stayed with them for many years afterwards, etc. You know, very privileged, very fortunate, got to work on some cool stuff, but I needed a change. And that was the right thing for me. And in the background, I was sort of doing this as a hobby to start with. It was sort of a hobby to start with, and then it got more and more serious very quickly. And I spent like 14 months where it eventually got to a point where I was basically working full-time and then streaming full-time at night. And barely sleeping. Because I really enjoyed this, but obviously had the job. So yeah, I got to a point where I just needed a change. So I made that change finally at the end of June, for better or worse. And I wasn't really sure exactly what the future held, but I knew I wanted to try and give this a go. By that point, I had enough validation that I enjoyed this and the awesome, you know, be humble about it. I'm not exactly a huge streamer, but I'm very fortunate that I've got a number of people here that like to hang out, and you know, I mean, it's grown a bit since then as well, which is really nice, and just been trying to improve the stream and see if I could make it better, and sort of just been rolling with it, really, I suppose. I don't know. You know, you miss every shot you don't take, I suppose. So that's kind of the low and high of it. Yeah, I mean, it is... Oh, it's nothing mega special. I'm very lucky that I was in a position where I could consider doing that, if I'm being honest. I worked really hard for 15 years. It's not like I just rolled out of school from a really rich family and then I was like, cool, I just fancy doing that. Nothing wrong with that, of course. Some people are just lucky that they have that background, but you know, I work hard and put myself in a position where if I wanted to try and do something on my own, I could do it. I've always said, right, if you want to make your own thing, make a business or try and be a streamer or try and be a sports person or whatever, right? Doesn't really matter what it is in life. You need to have the idea or the drive to want to do something. You need to know what it is you want to do. And then you need to be in a position to make that happen, whether that's living at home with no overheads or having money behind you to start with so you can try and do something and still pay for bills, because obviously those have to be paid still. Or, you know, I mean, there's different situations. Some people look for investment so they can set up a business, right? I mean, it's not a lot different being a streamer and setting up a business if you look at it that way. Like, the sort of things you have to go through in your mind, that is. And I'm pretty open about talking it on stream, because I know a lot of people here like to stream and stuff. It's, you know, I try to make it less... I try to make this less about business and more about I'm just doing what I really enjoy doing. Not that I didn't enjoy making games for a living, but I did hit a point where it wasn't what I was passionate about anymore, to be honest. Rip 4GA boots? What boots did you... Oh, what 4GA boots do you have? Why rip? Any tips for people wanting to stream and get out there? I mean, I do. It kind of... There's so many things I could say. I'm trying to think how you condense it down so it doesn't come across as too much. It's like... I definitely wouldn't quit your job to do it to start with unless you're in a position you can do it. I've seen people do that. And you will almost certainly fail from that. It's brutal, but it's true. Because if you go into it without any validation, you're literally like, I need to make some money in like 2 months, otherwise I'm going to not be able to pay for food, then you're probably screwed. Right? You know, streaming's hard. It's actually a lot harder than it seems. Don't get me wrong. It's a privilege to be able to try and do it. But it's, you know, it's, I'm not, this is no lie. I'm doing 3 times the hours, and I chose to make virtually no money compared to what I was, and that's fine. I'm okay with that because I'm doing something I really enjoy, and that to me is more important to me than earning London salary, which frankly is very good. You could do anything in London and you'll earn well there. It's just, that's just how it is in England. In London, it's, you know, I'm sure it's the same in many countries and their capitals, but I made that choice consciously and I was able to make that choice. So that's the first tip, honestly. If you're doing it as a hobby and you're just doing it on the side, then the advice I would give, and I'm not, you know, I mean, I don't know everything, but this is just from experience. Find something you really like streaming and something that maybe isn't completely dead, like Diablo 4, for example. I actually started back on Last Epoch. I used to stream a long time ago on Diablo 2 Resurrected. I did it for about 2 months, and then I got my kittens, and I wasn't really doing it as a job or even with any intention of it becoming that, to be honest. And then my cats were just crazy, so because they were really diddy and tiny and just running about, so I basically had to stop, so I did, and then I didn't get back into it. When I got back into it, I was just, I don't know, I kind of fell into it by accident, believe it or not. Again, it's something I knew how to do, but I'd never done it on PC. Well, I hadn't done it on PC for a long time. I just got to a point in life, I was like, I need something to fill a hole, but I'm not really sure what the hole is, and so I bought a new PC, played Last Epoch, met a couple of guys that I still talk to, and they're awesome. They were streaming it, Last Epoch, so I was like, oh, why don't I stream it? And because there wasn't that many people streaming it Last Epoch, and I'm quite good at networking, right? You've got to know your strengths and your weaknesses. Everyone will have different ones. I've done a lot of networking events and stuff in my life, so you know, I'm pretty good. I like to think I'm not bad at that. So I was just going, you know, I just streamed a little bit, and I didn't find a lot of foothold, but it got me going. It got me, yeah, and then I made the choice to go to D4, which hurt me initially, but I knew I can grind Diablo all day, every day, as you can see. So those of you who've been around for a while know that's true. It was the same on Diablo 2 back in the day, Diablo 3. These kind of games, it's just I'm the perfect audience. I am the target audience for these games. And yeah, I just stick to it. If you keep changing game every other day, you will really struggle to build a channel. It's not impossible to do that. It's just you're going on ultra hard mode doing it that way. Another thing I've learnt, networking's important. Yeah, so meeting people, just hanging out, and not necessarily, I don't mean like, don't go into people's channels, but like, hey, I'm a streamer, do this. Like, I'm really chill about that. So if you do it in my channel, I won't really care. 90% of streamers will probably just ban you. Like, I don't know. Different people, it's their channel. They can do what they like. I'm more pro support than pro defense, you know. I guess if you want to look at it that way, that's just how I like to be. I'm more than happy to be open and help people if they want to try and do something in this space, but it's, you know, rather than feel threatened about it, I suppose. But, sorry, I'm just trying to make sure I relatively try and keep up with these guys. Yeah, sticking to the same thing. Discoverability on Twitch is quite bad, to be honest, especially when you start. So, I mean, I didn't for a long time, but I started doing stuff on YouTube. I had no idea what I was doing. I had a lot of anxiety about it. I didn't know how to edit. But I have got a creative and a very high attentive to detail eye from working in the games industry, because we had to be high attention to detail because we were really ultra quality mobile games sort of thing. So when I made a video, it wasn't going to be like absolute slop, because I just wouldn't release it. I just wouldn't release something that I wouldn't at least be somewhat proud of releasing. That's just how I am, I guess. But yeah, YouTube's amazing for discoverability. TikTok, I haven't really got TikTok going, but it is. I've seen people do very well on TikTok, and so on. So exploring those is very good for getting going. That networking, but consistency as well. Consistency, it goes both ways. It's sticking to the same game, or at least the same genre, if you want to branch out on stream, at least to start with, and then also come. I can. My days and my start time can fluctuate, but most people know that even though I've gone full time now and I don't stream, I don't work full time, I still stream like between 8 PM and 5 AM my time. The start and end time fluctuates a bit, but it's in that bracket of time because I'm a bit of a night owl anyway, so it works for me, to be honest, and my life situation. But also most people that I've met in this space, both creators and viewers and all that, and people who are in a clan, they're all around that sort of time. So, you know, there's a lot of factors, honestly. I mean, I can keep going. This will be really boring to a lot of people, but it might be of interest to some of you. Yeah. Exotic Fire, thank you so much for the sub. Honestly, I don't expect it. Honestly, it really makes a big difference, but I never expect it. I do something a little bit silly in this channel. I've got these Beam Boozleds. If you want to give me a number between 1 and 7, I'll do one of those just for your entertainment. But otherwise, thank you so much. That is very kind. Yeah, and when I started doing this, 2024, end of April, I had really not, at that point, I had no idea that it would go to where it is now. But there were certain things, that happen in life, bad and good, that you look at and go, they were really impactful, and you could have never really written them. And there's just certain things that happened along the way. I mean, I obviously enjoyed it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have done it as much. But there were certain things that happened along the way that gave me a taste of what I really enjoyed, and then gave me that drive. And then I guess I just stuck at it. Yeah, it's hard, though. You wouldn't want to know how many... I think I sent to someone the other day how many hours I'd streamed since I started again in April. One sec, let me get the number. And this is before today. In fact, this was probably before yesterday's stream. So you've got to factor out those. I've streamed since April 2024, and I didn't really start streaming properly till... I think I did a couple hours test, and then right at the end of April is when I started streaming again. I've done 3,185 hours and 33 minutes of streams, and that's not including today and yesterday. So you've got to add those on top. So I'm going to be at near 3,200 hours since then. There are people that do more than me. So I'm not trying to be like I am the one that does the most, but that gives you an idea of the level. Some people can grow bigger than me, like faster than me, and they do way less hours because they get YouTube going, and or maybe they're just better streamers and entertaining. I don't know. There's lots of factors to play. Sometimes it's just pure luck. Right place, right time. You say Hawk Twa and you become a overnight sensation. Who knew? But, you know, that gives you an idea what I've personally done. It's a lot. You're a streamer. I figured that might be the question. I figured that might be the case, Nesquik, why you asked. And I'm pretty open about that. Vasilius, Last Epoch is such a hidden gem. I agree, Vasilius. And I really hope when they release their next big cycle, I can actually play it this time. Because the last two, the ones they did last year, they both landed either on Path of Exile 2 or directly on Diablo. If it's on Diablo, it's a no-go for me. If it's next to PoE 2, I also do guides there. If Mobilytic supported guides for Last Epoch, then maybe I would have chosen to do Last Epoch over it. Because I have got a guide for the Last Epoch. My very first build guide was on Last Epoch tools, believe it or not. It's a really highly detailed guide I did for a crazy build I put together. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can ask me anything you like. You know, if it's too much, I'll tell you. But I'm actually very open. But like I say, be careful. Don't just go into people's streams going, I'm a streamer, because that probably won't go down well with a lot of people. Like, if they ask you, of course, say. But, yeah, a lot of people can get funny about that, and it's fair enough. It's their space, their channel. They just doing their thing, you know. And if they get to know you, they're probably just, most people will be pretty open to supporting you anyway, you know. But I'm pretty chill about it, to be honest. So, you know, it's quite obvious if you're being respectful or not, I think, to most people. So that's really the only thing I ask. I'm pro-support myself, but like, if people want help learning how they can try and do something here, I'm more than happy to try and give some pointers. Or I can only really give it from my experience, but you do learn as you go. I've been doing it for nearly 2 years now. A year and a half full-time, like, easily. Even though I was working full-time. Like, you could say I've been doing it full-time for a year and a half. The amount of hours I've done. So, yeah. But, yeah, I mean, if Exotic wants to give me a number, I'll do a bean. I haven't got one yet, so, yeah. Honestly, different people in content creation isn't just streaming. It's YouTubers, streaming, TikTokers, everything, right? It could be so many different things. And different people have different drives, like what makes them want to do content. Some people, it's all about the money. Some people, it's about becoming famous. Some people, it's because they're an entertainer and that's how they're getting out there in whatever it is they do. Some people, it's a side hustle. And some people just really want to do what they love. I think those are the 5 big key pillars, something like that. It's 5 pillars. I think that's the 5. And then a lot of people will be a mixture of 1, 2, or 3 of them, swaying towards one or the other. You know, that's, if you look at it that way. Like me, my main driver is genuinely I want to do what I love. Like, I loved making games. I love this more. I don't think there's anything else I'd rather be doing. So, that's why I chose to make the choice I did. And I know after 14 months that it wasn't, oh, I really enjoy it right now and I'll get bored of it within 2 months. You know what I mean? That's what I mean by validation. I actually validated to myself that this wasn't like a thing that I'll get bored of. Morty maybe quit streaming for my VIP badge. He didn't like the competition. Well, what can I say, Violent? There's many different ways to wheedle out your competition, you know? Give VIP badges. You joker. You've watched me for 171 hours. Nice. That's 171 hours your ears have been abused by me. Think of it that way. 72 near Thyron. Oh, I feel rich right now. Let's have a look where you are. Yeah, I did see someone had done a 1, 2, 3. Have you done one as well, have you? Oh, 21 shy. Damn. You'll get there. You'll get there. We can't see his gear. Yeah. I don't reckon yours. Yeah, I mean, you've got some Giga Chad gear here, honestly. Same gloves as before, yeah. I guess you really want to get a Tib. If you get that Tibbies, you'll be there. If you can get a Tibalt's Will with that, and you can survive, you'll be there. And yeah, you've got everything I need. Or a 0.75 Rod of Kep. Although, good luck with that. With a 42 max resource. Your amulet's pretty nice as well. Yeah. Yeah, your gear's like cracked, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, your stuff's really nice. Yeah, either you need a better run or you're going to need that Tibbies to get that extra juice, I guess. Two stashes of Tibalts, I didn't get it. Well, yeah, I mean, that's only a fraction of what you need to slam, isn't it, to get what you need? Only 36 hours, but I just learned about Twitch 3 months ago, Prophet. I mean, it wasn't about me trying to show off for those hours. I'm trying to actually give, like, a real life, like, that's a real life perspective on how many hours I've done. Like, you know, to give you a perspective on, like, what I've personally done in my journey. I've seen people do far less hours and be successful. It's just be prepared that it's going to be more, like, I think a lot of people kind of, before they stream, or don't, even if they don't stream, just imagine you go live and you suddenly get loads of viewers and it's all amazing. It's a lot harder than that. You know. Watch time for Rosie. 2 months, 17 days, 18 hours. Nice. Nice. I'm not the only degenerate in the house. This is good to know. You've got to go now. You always start at 10 PM? No, I normally try at 8 PM my time. But I started at 9 today. And I go till about 4 AM UK time-ish. Sometimes I go a bit later. Lord Degen, I'm definitely up there, yeah. Drink City Streamer, cheers, Prophet. Cheers, man. And cheers, everyone. Cheers for listening to my rambling. Yeah, Exotic, thank you for the... Honestly, thank you for the support as well. I'll see you soon. I don't stream every day, by the way, Exotic. I might not be on tomorrow, but I'll be back on Tuesday if not, yeah. Yeah, I ramble sometimes, but like I say, I'm... Crushing Hand. Oh, nice. Yeah. Well, if we can keep doing those, let's keep doing them. I need as much Neothyron as I can get. So if you guys don't mind using them, then that's awesome. Crucify, only 2 days left of XP buff, I think so, yeah. Better get in here, yeah. I'm running some Neothyron runs to break up the stream right now, but I've done 2 levels today, so and I'm getting a bit of XP doing this. Yeah, maybe we go get another Forgotten Wisdom. Done nearly 100 mil XP. Yeah, spray point. No worries, Tony. No worries, dude. I'll catch you soon, hopefully. I've done nearly 100 mil XP in these dungeons, so you do get XP in Nightmare Dungeons. It's just nowhere near as efficient as the bosses. That's the main thing. The old days during queues, you would go off on a rant for 40 minutes a clip. I know. Yeah. I know, right? But then I only had, what, like, you and about 5 other people watching me, so... Yeah, no, it gave you something to listen to, I suppose, didn't it? And we stayed anyways. Hey! It's all about that maid costume, isn't it, Agravain? It just did it for you. Nice. Love me a bit of Neothyron. Let's go. The other bit of advice I give to aspiring streamers is don't afraid to be bold and don't be afraid to try stuff. You know, like, if you try something and it clearly doesn't work, fine. Just don't do that again. Or try something different next time, you know? So, I mean, like, I do these every 3 to 4 months. I do, like, a crazy stream. These guys get to, you know, vote what I dress up as and etc, etc. And the first time I ever did one of those, I got the idea from YouTube from another creator. And I was like, screw it, I'll do that. I don't care. If nothing else, it'll be funny. And ended up being a really good time, to be honest. They dressed me up as a maid. And the rest was history, I suppose. Yeah, it was a bit wacky. But, you know, quite funny. Is there a build that would actually use the Frostburns? Hopefully in the expansion. But right now, it goes back to what I was saying earlier. Most builds, you get one singular main source of damage, and then you focus on scaling that. And those gloves are anti-synergistic with that concept. Because it's all about scaling two different sources. If you had a way of using that to scale two sources that then piggyback a single source, then yeah, sure. But right now we don't. But maybe in an expansion, maybe dual element will work. We'll see. Hopefully. Holy, Coots is in the house. Tier 3. Coots. 13 months as well. It's been a hot minute, Coots. How you doing, dude? How you been keeping? How you been keeping? Thank you so much, Coots. Well, you get 3 beans. You know the drill if you want to give them to me. I appreciate, honestly, that's obviously well above and beyond. Highly appreciate. The Pikachu burpee stream will always be goated. So I didn't really gloat on about this, but I legit tore a muscle in my shoulder on that stream, which is why I was in so much pain. I didn't know at the time. But I had to go, I went to the hospital and they scanned it with the ultrasound and I had a tear in my right shoulder. That's why I was in so much pain from it to start with, and I had to wait a week to do the next bits. It healed enough that I could just about do the stuff. Yeah. It's my own fault, right? I mean, I said I'd do it, so I did them. But yeah, 1,000 burpees. I wouldn't recommend committing to 1,000 burpees in one sitting. That's a lot. That was definitely me making some life decisions that could have been better. To be honest, it was entertaining though, and the fact that we managed to convince my sister to come round and do 250 for me at 10:30 at night is also quite funny. Like, whose sister is likely to come round and do that for you at 10:30 at night? That is quite hilarious. And Nano Breaker, how's it going? Are you using Treasure Breach for Neothyron? Well, these are being very kind and they're opening for me, but yes. It's not fast, but it's faster than everything else. You could do Belial's and you'll get like 1, maybe 2 a go. And you'll get them from him. But yeah, I've gone up about 50 to 60 so far. Get about 10 million XP a dungeon if we clear most of it. Not too bad. So yeah, I'm a bit poor in the Neothyron range right now. Yeah, Coots, let me know if you want me to do any beans or anything, or you can hold on to them and let me know another time. It's up to you. What are we looking like here? Let's grab one of these just so that we get the XP shrine. I haven't really focused so hard on the points in the last month or two. I've been trying to reevaluate how I use that. I think once I've got merchandise up and running, I might link it into that. You feel me, Nanobreaker? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, not only can't I get the Mythic certifications, I'm just running out. I've got infinites of resources except Neothyron, so, yeah. Look how easy this build is to farm on, genuinely. I think this is better rate, genuinely. You basically just fast. You just fart and the whole room blows up. That's basically what this build is. How about good old number 4? It'll have to be a dirty bean. These degenerates have used all the number 4s again, haven't they? I'll do 3 dirty beans, okay. Let me get to the end of this dungeon. Let me get them out. But yeah, how you been keeping, Coots? What you been up to? Can't remember when the last time was we saw you. Did we see you? Have we seen you since New Year's? I forget. That's 2. And that's 3. There we go. It's alright, I'll just do that. I'm going to come up with a new system for the points and for the beans, because, yeah, number 4s go immediately, and I might tie in the points to, once I've got the merch up and running, I should be getting some stuff back this week for that, logos and whatever. then I might link into giving out free merch or something in the points. Because it's the thing is, right, I was doing battle passes, but they're actually really tricky to do across regions. It gets a bit messy. Like, sometimes I might be able to do other things. But so, yeah, it gets a bit messy. So I'm trying to find ways that makes it easier to do to anyone in the world, sort of thing, you know? So we'll see. I'm sort of just thinking out how that works right now. Yeah, we got about 8-9 million XP from that. Alright, let me do these beans quickly, because I will forget to do them otherwise. Let me come over here 2 seconds. Hey, Drelinmos, how's it going? Coots, thank you so much for that resub. Honestly, I mean, I obviously well above and beyond. 3 beans here. The first one, I want to say, is Dirty Dishwater and Birthday Cake. The second one is Dead Fish or Strawberry Banana Smoothie. And the last one is Old Banana or Pomegranate. So we'll start with, I think this is Dirty Dishwater or Birthday Cake. It could be Tutti Frutti or Stinky Socks. I'm not really sure. But let's see what that one is. So let's see what that is. Oh, definitely Dirty Dishwater. Oh, God. I took a massive waft of that when it blew up in my mouth. That actually is dishwater. That's not the one. Oh, God. That is not the one. Would not recommend. Zero Logic's like, lol, abusing streamers. Fantastic, I'm in the right place. Thank you for the follow. One more I don't normally shout about this, but one more follow will hit 5,700, which is crazy numbers. Awesome. Right, number 2, Dead Fish or Strawberry Banana Smoothie. Oh, God, that fish. Oh, God. Looks like you're winning, Coots. That's not banana smoothie. Is that aggravated again? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I haven't got any drink in my cup either. Oh my God. I've messed up, everybody. It's gone wrong. Fishy, dirty water. Wonderful. Well, let's see if Coots hits the trifecta here. Oh man, that is so fishy. Old Bandage or Pomegranate? Please be Pomegranate. Please, my mouth tastes awful. I'm not sure. I'm not even sure. I think it's meant to be Pomegranate, but my mouth tastes so weird right now. Because I just had dirty dishwater and fish in my mouth. I can't really taste anything but fish. Like, that is really strong, that fish bean. Anyway, thank you, Coots. You're good. I do really, really appreciate it. It's very kind. Thank you so much. That's what she said. How many scrolls do I have? Do you mean reset temper scrolls? Loads. Got 298. I've got loads of those. Oh, man. Yeah, that fish bean. That was not the one. You got 3 treasure keys. Okay, I can do. If a space opens up, Sean, I'll see if you're here and I'll get you in. Man, all I can taste is fish. Legit. Well, I don't mind me some fish, but not in a jelly bean, you know? I mean, that's not really what anyone asked for, is it? Right. Treasure breaches. Has anyone got any more? I honestly, I need Neothyron, like, badly. Oh, I think my game just crashed. 1 second. Oh, let's see if that uncrashes. I kind of hope it does, because otherwise I've got to go get another buff, haven't I? I've been grinding this season. I've really enjoyed slamming thousands of items on the charts to get the big hit I want. Yeah, man. I think Sanctification's fine. I think it's just... Mythics will go away. A little bit of fine-tuning. I think it's great. I think this is going to crash. I think it's a hard crash. Nope. It works. Okay. Goodness me. I honestly thought that was hard crashing right there. That is why I won't play hardcore right now. I don't know why that started happening this season, but it did. It only happens once in a blue moon. But it happens at least once a stream. It's kind of annoying. Oh, Sean, you could... Oh, if you want to join, Sean, you can join. Like now. It looks like someone's jumped out. Let me know. You're starting a Rake Spiritborn. The Mythic Selig farm for Barbarian is just... Yeah, you need the double Selig, don't you? Rake Spiritborn's super chill. Crushing Hands is quite similar. It's also super chill. You'll blast the game. You'll nuke. Honestly, it'll be nice. It'll be nice to farm on. Okay, I'll add you, Sean. One sec. Man. Oh, man, that indigestion. It just tastes fishy. Oh. Oh, Coots really did a thing on me. He wins. Oh, man, I don't even know. That person has been on in a long time. Yeah, it's all good. All in the name of entertainment, right? Mortal Kraken. Hashtag. Where's my hashtag on this keyboard? There we go. There you go. Yeah, I just added you, Sean, yeah. Appreciate you jumping in. I mean, if you don't mind using them, it does help me out a lot. I always help community where I can. Yeah, it's a bit weird. There's no PTR announced yet, which does make me wonder if we're going to get one before the next season, whatever that may be. I guess we'll find out, right? Nice. Yeah, just request to join, Sean. It's great to have you along. There we go. Sweet. Yeah, I don't need any of that stuff. Papa Gumbo, by the way. Welcome back, dudes. If you've got any questions about the builds, throw it in the channel, and I'll be more than happy to try and help. It looks so yummy, Drelimos. No, it was not yummy. You don't know how I stomach those beans, Grego? Well, I have done a lot of them. There is legitimately one bean I can't stomach, though. There is a puke bean in here. I didn't pick one this time, but there will be some in there. That they're either peach or puke, and puke is genuinely the worst thing I've ever tasted in my life. Like, imagine being someone that has to test those beans to see if it tastes like puke. Probably multiple times over and over to adjust it. Yeah, not great. Hey, Nana Breaker, thanks for the sub on YouTube. I highly appreciate it. Thank you. Let's just wait for everyone to be in here, because then everyone will, regardless of where they are in the dungeon, get all of their stuff. Okay, the fish taste is starting to subside now, so that's good. Oh, there's only 3 of us. Oh, so guys, does anyone want to jump in? Yeah. Don't run through the dungeon yet, Kraken, because otherwise it will. Yeah, don't run through yet. Just wait a second, Kraken. Let us get a 4th in, because otherwise they won't get their loot. Guys, does someone want to jump in? Yeah, if you wanna, if you wanna just jump in, guys, just request to join. It's easier for me to do that. Everyone's like, "I'll join, I join." Yeah, just jump in. Whoever requests first gets in, I suppose. Because I figured a few of you might want to come and join. I mean, I'm pretty certain Mortal Kraken will go in the nearest future, because he said he was going to go offline anyway, so he'll stay as long as he likes, of course, but that probably means another spot will open shortly. Type in !B tag, and then I'll just let you know when another space opens up. We got Dodie in. Cool. Let Dodie TP on us and we can go. Nice. Let's do it. Thank you for waiting, everybody. We may as well take people along with us for these, so they can benefit as well. Clapping them cheeks. God, I wish the loot dropped faster, because the only reason I'm not zooming through this faster is because I'm waiting for the loot to drop. Because I need the Neothyron. Nice, he'll drop some Neothyron. Yeah, nice. Those green ones are the ones you absolutely want. You get those green ones, they'll guarantee drop you some Neothyron. I mean, I've seen them drop 6 or 7 before, but you'll normally get like 3 or 4 maybe. I don't think that's going to drop me any, but you never know. Yeah, nice. How many did I get from that one? Yeah, so I got 7 from that run. That's not too bad. Everyone needs to... I guess everyone's just picking up their loot, are they? Yeah. Hey, Chosen, how's it going, dude? First time chatter. That is my battle tag, but I will only add people as and when people join, because I have to literally delete people to add people. So I hope that's okay. But yeah, how you doing, man? How's your day going? How's the game treating you? I'm assuming you're a D4 player. And yeah, Dante, I'll let people know when a space opens. I'll do my best to try and get you all in at some point. Yeah. Logging in now. Just hit T4 with Crushing Hand. Hey, nice. I think this is even more chill than Rake, honestly. I was surprised how good this actually ended up being. I knew it was quite good in the PTR, but that was pre all the other techs and stuff. Just wait for everyone to come in. Just so people don't lose out on the goblin tech and stuff. But yeah, it's pretty chill, to be honest. I mean, my latest update to the pushing variant is pretty insane. It's like, will require mental gear. Theoretically, would make Crushing Hand a pretty solid pushing build, to be honest. Don't think it, but pure payback will probably scale better still for pushing. Because they basically build relatively the same. I might update payback with the same changes, to be honest. Yeah. Oh, my obols are full. Okay. I need to spend that at some point. But yeah, I mean, this is definitely like, because it's got the bigger radius on it, you just one-shot everything anyway. You just see how fast I can kill T4 Lilith. It's pretty hilarious, actually. It's like she spawns and she dies instantly. There is no fight. Yeah, mental. All-time favourite builds? Yeah, that's the thing. I've had a lot of people ask me about it. So I knew I wanted to get round to it. I'm actually, after stream today, I'm considering, even though I'm going to finish at like 4, I might just stay up and make the build video for it, which I'm going to do. Take all the footage and make the video. It'll take me a few hours, so I won't get to bed till some silly time, but I might just do it and get it done. So most of it, if you're already playing it, you'll understand. But you know, there might be some interesting stuff in there for you if you want to check that out at some point. Yeah, so it's definitely a popular build. A lot of people ask me about it. Guess we don't really need to go in there, do we? Oh, yeah, yeah, we do actually, don't we? Might be more goblins down here for all we know. Yeah, there is. Imagine how fast I could zoom through this dungeon if I didn't have to wait for all the loot to drop. Be hilarious. PKH, how's it going, man? This seems too easy for you. I mean, I've got some pretty good gear, and I am quite a high level. And yeah, so this level of content, I can pretty much just right click and everything just dies. I don't even need to use my ultimate or anything, really. Yeah, it's pretty chill, this build. Welcome in, how you doing? Rock Splitter Thorns is one of my all-time favourite Spiritborn builds because I love how it's constructed. I love that it's different. And it's actually a pretty solid build this season. I haven't gotten around to playing it yet. It's on my list. Because I love that build. Yeah. But I'll do Razor Wings next. I really want to play Razor Wings. I'm doing a mixture of the more meta and the more off meta. I've done most of the key meta builds now. So anything that's more meta is just on the stronger side of not quite meta. But it's definitely not off meta, you know. Hey, PKH, thanks for following. You are my 5,700 follower. That is awesome. Thank you. Welcome in. I hope the expansion improves. Yes, pray for dot builds. Pray for dot buffs and centipede buffs. I agree. We need this in our lives. 100%. Give it to me. I love me a dot build. But, yeah. I am praying that Centipede gets some love because it is a bit behind at the moment in pretty much all regards. It's sort of been a bit forgotten about, so I would love me some Centipede in the life. Give me some of that green stuff. Witch Doctor incoming. That's essentially... Sorry, 1 second. That's been coming on for about 2 minutes. It's finally going right. Oh, dear. Yeah, that's essentially what Spiritborn is, though. It's kind of like... It's highly inspired by Monk, of course, with a sprinkle of Witch Doctor throughout its DNA. With like all the poison and like the sort of like voodoo like style stuff. Obviously it's not quite a Witch Doctor, of course, but it's, you get where I'm coming at. It's got a lot of like inspiration from poison and stuff, yeah. But it's definitely inspired by Monk as well. If they don't fix poison, maybe the centipede skills. Yeah, convert to Fire Jaguar. Absolutely agree. Agree. Give it to me. I want all of the conversion stuff. Give me about 1,000 builds so I can make 1,000 build videos. And just play all of the builds. That's what I want. I want to be able to degen the game even more than I currently do. Asmodan is well, boss. Okay. When is it? Bom. Oh, 3 minutes. Okay, after this, we'll go to the world boss, guys. Thank you for letting me know, Zach. I think we're done in here anyway. Oh yeah, let's head to the world boss here. Don't even know why I bother clicking on it. Looking forward to fishing. If it has a place in the game, why not? You like the old occasional break that gave you the old torch? Absolutely, I agree. Fishing and Torchlight had a place where you could actually get some good gear from it, though. So it was like not just a gimmick. That's what I hope it won't be. I hope it won't just be this thing that's there just because. I hope it at least has some purpose in the game, you know? So we'll see. Details to come, I'm sure. There's a lot of details about this expansion that I'm sure we're all very avidly awaiting on. Right, considering we got 2 minutes, I'm going to quickly use that as an excuse to go for a pee, and I'm going to go grab another drink. So I'll be back in a sec, guys. BRB.
Hello.
Greetings.
All right, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. Got back just in time. Nice. Yeah, so I've got about... I'm going to stay on for about another 3/4 of an hour, so just farm as much stuff as we can. You've been waiting with that. You had your finger on the button, didn't you? Shoot, scream! Is it Asmodan? Oh, it is. Nice. I probably can just sit here and tank this thing, to be honest. Does like wet noodle damage to me. The ring of midnight sun doesn't work properly. Yeah, I heard about it. The ring of midnight sun doesn't work on this. It's funny. Never mind. Did you just Scoob? God. I don't think my dad could fathom playing Diablo. I think it's too much going on for him. He's more of a Pong and Pac-Man guy, you know. That's what he grew up on. That's about as far as his gaming finesse goes. Gone down pretty quick. Good luck on all your keys. Hey, Smiteforge, how's it going? Oh, we keep that one. Don't need this. Don't need any of those. Alright, let's see what we got. Okay, what else we got? No. Cool, all useless. You're enjoying Poison Pulverizers? Hey, nice. Yeah, the Rossing Lightbringer build is pretty sweet. I mained that in the first season it came out just for fun. Before I took on the role of Spiritborn lead at Mobilitics, and yeah, it's a super fun build. But yeah, glad you're good. How high have you managed to take it? Because that's one of the top pushing builds for Druid this season, I think, isn't it? That's what that dead. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. $110. Nice. That's really good. GG's. I actually had the #1 pit pusher in my channel earlier on Druid, currently on the non-Chinese realms, like everyone except China. Yeah, never mind. I don't know, what's he done? 120 something. I'm gonna look at it for a minute. Hey Dango, how's it going? You'll get there, I believe it. That's really good still. Yeah, never mind. It's done 1, 2, 3. He was in. I had him in here earlier. So that's pretty cool. Do I have any spare boots with the duelist increase aspects on it, Soapy? Probably not. Have a look. You can get duelist in different places. You don't have to get that on a pair of boots. It can roll on a few different slots. You can get the aspects on an item, salvage it, and then you can imprint it onto a pair of boots that you like. Let me have a look, see if I happen to have an item lying around with duelist on it. Maybe I do. I actually do. When a space opens up, I've got a near max duelist. I don't have a maximum one I can give you, I don't think, because these are sanctified. But I can give you a 4 out of 5, and then you can imprint that on a pair of boots you like. Does that help you?
Use it well.
Yeah. So, Soapy, if you come to this thing here, the occultist. I'm not going to do it with this item because obviously you want this, but you can stick that in there, and once you salvage an item with like 4 out of 5 here, you will be able to imprint that level onto anything in future. So if you've got a 5 out of 5, you'll be able to imprint that here. So you can go, I want the duelist, please, and you'll be able to imprint that on any slots that it can go, and it will tell you here what slots it can go in. Yeah. So that's really useful to know for legendaries. So I've got the aspect for you, if that's useful to you. It's a 4 out of 5. So if you've got higher already, it won't be useful to you. If you don't, then you can have it. It's fine. Oh, yeah, I've got a space. Okay, one sec. 764. Let you come and grab this quickly. Yeah, try now, Soapy. I just removed someone. No worries, Sean, thank you so much for joining. Yeah. I don't think I'll be on tomorrow. I'll probably be on Tuesday. I think I might take tomorrow off. I'm still trying to recover from this this cough that's lingering. But, yeah, I'll be on in the next couple of days. So I hopefully catch you then. But have a great rest of your day. And thank you so much for jumping in. I really do appreciate it. You've got a level 6 barb with 1 GA item. Nice. How have you got a level 6 barb with 1 GA item? You can't even equip mythics at that point. Oh, is that because of sanctification? You sanctified an item and got a GA on it at level 6. Oh, nice. That's funny. That is you, isn't it? Yeah. The Sanct quest. Okay, nice. Yeah, so just salvage that. It's actually not a bad pair of gloves, but I'm not going to use it. So yeah, just salvage that, and then you'll be able to imprint it wherever you like. And then if you're done, like if you don't mind dropping, so I can get someone else in, and then we can go and do what we were doing. That'd be awesome. But yeah, hopefully that helps you, Soapy. Yeah, no worries. I mean, look, it's all a learning curve, isn't it? Right. Let's remove someone else. Nedsquick, are you still here? Do you want to still come and join? I know you said you wanted to. What do I need to join that? I'm just... if Nedsquick's here, I'll get him in first. Because he was already trying to join. If another space opens, I'll let you all know. And then I'll get another person in. I used to have a queuing system I used. But honestly, for this kind of content, it's just chill. Just to sort of like take it as it comes. People will join and go as they want. I don't have any treasure breaches. Does anyone else? That is a thing. Oh, I guess you do, yeah. I used all mine in another set of runs, so I am kind of leeching for them. But I will give away a Mythic Prankster at the end of stream, so I will take some lucky winners with me. We need people to accept.
Hello, well. Hello, not a bad pull. Hello, shining beauty.
Better than starting from nothing.
Hello, vastly. Oh, well. Yes, hello, shining beauty.
See some steel.
Clearly likes giving me GA armor there. You got 50 breaches. You wish you could trade them. So do I. Yeah, Razor's just said the same thing. Yeah, it's okay, guys. I appreciate the sentiment. Siron, thank you. Thank you for the lurk, Tarn. I appreciate it. You're salvaging all except pranksters now. The treasure breaches are useful because of the Neothyron. They're definitely useful for me right now anyway. So I am certainly not complaining. You got 61 treasure breaches. Holy cow. Well, I know who to come to if I need something. 2 GA Mother's Embrace. That's going back on the floor, that is. Anytime, yeah. You don't have room for more than 50? I can believe it, yeah. Loot everywhere. You felt it's different depending on the temper. I don't have a lot of use for Neothyron. I'm not chasing. Yeah, if it's the only really need the Neothyron if you're trying to compete on a leaderboard. That's where you'll start running out of it. But I would love. I really want to put a top 10 leaderboard time in, but I can't without those sanctifications. So we keep grinding. We keep grinding. Yeah. Keep persisting. Keep grinding. Hopefully get there. That's not a bad pair of boots. Some items only give you crit. Others never do. Which ones do you find never do? Oh, really? Interesting. I just keep... Yeah, I mean... Just keep going until eventually it crits, right? It will eventually crit. Where the hell is this dungeon? Oh, it's over there. They're behind. I was hoping you guys would pick up the stragglers. You can't crit, I don't think, on non-GA items. That might be your problem. You're heading out violent. It was a GA item. Then yeah, you should be able to. You might just be really unlucky. Yeah, no worries, Violent Himbo. Thanks for being here, dudes. Appreciate you. He dropped like 6 near Thyron. Let's go. That's what we like to see. Guess that's that dungeon. Kind of wild that can happen. Yeah, I mean, that's giga unlucky. If you've done 100 rolls and you've still not got a crit on it, I mean, that's pretty unlucky, I'd say. Wait, I must be at nearly 100 near Thyron now. 104, wow. I really am rich in near Thyron now. Let's go.
See some steel you need.
I think we might have to do it again, right? That work? Oh, there we go. Just waiting for everyone to be here. Favorite Spiritborn build this season? Do you know what? It might be this one. Legit. I was surprised how good this feels to play. Yeah, just for general content. Yeah. So far. Rushing Claw had me really the most excited, but it just still has mechanical challenges to it. Like, I got it working. Sort of. It still had some, like, challenges to it. But it was viable to do a pit 100 on it in a pretty decent time. I've given a lot of feedback on it, and then we'll see. Maybe we'll get some improvements on there eventually. To make it, it's so close to being a really good build. Like, I mean, coherently a really good build, not just able to do a lot of damage, but actually feeling great to play. It's like 95% of the way there, I'd say. It's just not quite there. So I gave a lot of different various bits of feedback, which would some of it would just be singular pieces would make it feel better. But yeah, we'll see. So yeah, I'd say this is pretty up there. Rake's always a good fun build. Payback's always been a really strong pushing build. I reckon that'll change in the expansion because of the skill tree changes. There'll be a lot of stuff that will probably change and compete and such. How on earth do I use those skill? WASD. Just playing WASD like you're playing a shooter. It does take a while to get used to. I use my fourth finger. It's my left hand, so I use my fourth finger on Q, second finger on E, R and F, WASD. That's where my fingers sit on ASD most of the time, and then my middle finger goes up to W when I'm so you either go up or down. You don't do either at the same time. A bit like driving a car. You either press go or stop. You know, you don't press both at the same time. Left and right. Q for W with my fourth finger. E with all the other three are with my second finger. That's it, really. Straightforward. It's just muscle memory. After a while, you just get used to it, honestly. You'll get going, Bargashi. No worries, Bargashi. Thank you for always being here. Have a great rest of your night. Catch you soon, my dudes. You got 430 near Thyron. Well, I wish I did. That sounds like an awfully large number of items I could brick. It might be time to bring out the old brick costume again in future if we keep getting the seasons of bricking. That's why I got it the first time round. Bring out, dust off the old brick costume. Why is that? Oh, I was going to say, it's just a random rare mob that's just shielded for like 10 seconds. Like, why? Hey, Bitters is streaking, everybody. 3 what streak? How you doing, Bitters? I don't activate 3 skills at once, right? This M5 here, that's on my mouse. These 2 are on my mouse. And then... yeah, I mean, I'm just very fast with my second finger. I just go bop, bop, bop. Nimble. Just muscle. Honestly, my hands just do it now. I've played the game so much. It's just practice, I suppose. Got fingers. Got lightning fingers, me. Giggity. What's the name of your build, Shanada? This is the Crushing Hand build. Do you want me to get you the link? It's pretty fun, this build. Honestly, this and Rake are pretty chill just to farm the whole game. Like, you're not going to push as high with this as you do on Payback, but it's, yeah, I mean, it's more chill to farm on than Payback in either variant, to be honest. I have 12 fingers. Yeah, that's how I'm doing it. I'm actually a mutant, and I've got a hand with 12 fingers. That explains it. Octopus hands. Sounds inefficient, but I guess you optimize that for keyboard movement instead of mouse. Yeah, honestly, it's just how I like to play. It's what I use a similar setup for all my ARPGs, so I don't have to get confused between them. And then you just adapt, yeah. Jazz hands, lightning fingers. I know, right, Nikki? Sunday night behavior. Link, okay, 1 second. Yeah, Shenado, it's right there. I'm actually thinking I might, after stream, even though it's very late, I might make the build video for this, so keep an eye out for that on my YouTube channel. It'll take me a few hours to pull together, edit, and get it up, but I might actually just do it before I go to sleep, and then I can just rest and do nothing tomorrow, which would be kind of nice, to be honest. Haven't had much of that recently. Just watch TV and be a vegetable for a whole day. There's nothing better. Nice. A Horde's best way for scrolls? Yeah, you'll get like between 2 and 3 or 4 in these, I think. Black Cat's just sitting there looking at me. What are you looking at, mate? Hey. I'll be done soon. Alright. Oh, he looks tired, bless him. Where is that? I said it was down here. Oh, there it is. I've been blind. 6 wave hordes. Yeah, I'm not sure if it scales by how many waves you do. Probably not. Hey, Sonada, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, if I get that video, I'm like 99% sure I'm going to do it after stream. Because if I don't do it before sleep, I probably won't do it tomorrow, to be honest. I know what I'm like. So I'll probably just get the video done before I go to sleep. So yeah, keep an eye out for it. It'll be out by the morning, my time. So any time tomorrow, yeah, it should be available then. I try and keep them. I'm trying to get better at keeping them short and sweet. But it'll show some gameplay, and I can just like discuss through the main high-level mechanics of it and everything. Rogue Demon plays. How's it going, dude? If you do the Bartuk boss at the end, he drops like 8 to 14 scrolls. There you go. Pro tips right there. Thank you very much. That probably does make them worth doing. That's awesome. I probably want to pick those up. Oh, damn it. I'm going to wait till they kill everything and come back for these. I need to drop off some runes again. Not including the chest. Okay, so that is a pretty decent number of scrolls. Okay. Nice. Oh, do you know, I'll just leave those runes. They'll probably go to my chest, won't they? Pit 100 Sword Crackling gets through content, but not fast. I'm pretty sure that build can do Pit 100 quick, but you probably need some pretty good gear. But yeah, my understanding is that is the top Sword build, so I think it's doing... I think someone's done a Tower 120 on that build, but I don't know how lack of quality of life that may or may not have been. Four near Thyron, let's go. Just go drop off some runes here, so I don't forget to do it this time. Oh. Sorry, I didn't accept that there. Did you mean to cancel it?
See some steel you need?
Loads of obol bags. Yeah, drop the runes off. Yes, I mean, obviously I haven't smashed out another level in this time. If I just focused on bossing, probably would have got to 293 tonight. But I've gotten a good... Probably by the time I go off, I will be at 200 million XP, which is more than a quarter of the way to 293. 200 million XP, yeah. And I managed to get some near Thyron in the meantime, so that's not too bad. Would have 11. Honestly, the funniest sort build has been cracking Oculus one button teleport, keep it pressed, instant nuke bosses, giga mobility. Yep. I'm glad that the Oculus finally has at least some use, because for a long time it was a bit of a meme item. It didn't really do much. Yeah. They finally put it in, and it's now got at least some sort of build purpose to it. I'd have 11 fingers free. Goodness me, imagine what I could do. Imagine what I could do with 11 fingers free. Only problem with Rock Splitter is you need that Melted Heart setting to not get two-shot from the Fire Floor Trap, Scion. Yeah, because they bypass dodge, so that's kind of annoying. Yeah. Yeah, those fire traps are savage, to be honest. Try not to stand in them, I guess, is what I would say. Pogslayer, how's it going, man? First time chatter, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. This is evil as hell. What, the build? It's pretty good. Yeah, if you got, check it out. If you got any questions, just throw it in chat, dude. I'll be on for about another quarter of an hour tonight. I think I'll make the build video after. I'll have something to eat and then I'll make the build video. I'll get it out tonight before I go to bed. And it'll be up there if you're interested in hearing from a high level how it works and stuff. But yeah, you can throw questions in the chat. Slapping hands and grabbing asses. Yeah, immortalize, yeah. Or you can just do exclamation mark YouTube. Yeah, this build is pretty much just slappity slap, right? You just press right click and everything blows up. It's pretty fun. Hey, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. I'm trying to get in a better habit of doing videos for the builds I play, because I didn't before in the past, and honestly, I think a lot of opportunity missed there to help people, help inspire people to see what can be done with builds and stuff, you know? Hey, Smiteforge. I presume that might be you, Pogslayer, but if it's not, thank you so much for the sub over there too. I appreciate it. How what are we up to now? 118 near Thyron. I've made over 100,000 Obdisites. So imagine if we could convert that to near Thyron, you see. That'd be really nice, wouldn't it? Yeah, it is here. Like, we can even make Forgotten Souls at 100 a go. I might actually recommend that. Like, please, can we get a refined materials Obdisites in near Thyron? Like, that would be giga nice, wouldn't it? Hey, Rhett Samka, thank you for the Prime. And Pogslayer with the Prime. And you started a hype train. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Icy Hot, first time chatter, welcome in. And Rhett Samka, welcome in, dudes. Diablo 4 PS5 on sale. What, the game's on sale for 20 discs? You mean the game's on sale for $20? That's pretty sick. Awesome. If anyone has bought it, consider it. That's pretty cheap. Is that just the base game? I assume it won't be Lord of Hatred. I'd be surprised. Coffee is coming, Spite. Well, yeah, I probably will need that if I'm making a build video at 5 in the morning. But, you know, we'll do it. It won't be the first time recently I've made build videos at 5 in the morning. To be honest, I think I'll get it done quicker than the last ones. I've got a process now. And I've done... The last 2 times I've done my build videos, I've actually done 2 at the same time. So I've had to record 2 and then edit 2, etc. And that's why it's taken so long, so... If I only have to record one and edit one, it won't take half as long. It won't take half as long, of course. So, yeah, hopefully it won't take too long. Capturing the game footage won't take long because the build just slaps, to be honest. Like, you should see T4 Lilith on this build. It's hilarious. It's probably quicker than Rake, actually, because it's just instant damage. You just take a fart and then Lilith will just sniff and die. You know, she just smells the room and falls over. It's actually disgusting. I'm not even using skills. I'm literally just sticking Ravager on. Just so I can zoom, and then I'm just right-clicking. That's it. That's all I'm doing. So, yeah, for general content, this build's pretty chill. The only thing it hasn't got is it hasn't got half the mobility Evade offers. It's just a bit slower, and that's it, really. But otherwise, it's pretty much got everything you need. Terry Pratchett. Always reminded me of his Mort here. I have read him, but it's not been a while. I don't really read a lot these days. I just stream. I'm a degenerate. Don't have time for books. But no, my mum's a big reader, so she always certainly has, yeah. Hopefully what you've just said is a good thing and not a bad thing. But if it's a bad thing, I hope it's entertaining at least. Oh, goddamn fire. How much life do you have, Zion, out of interest? And are you using Tybalt's Wheel rather than Temerity? And is it still one-shotting you if that's the case? Oh, I didn't need to go through there. That was a noob mistake. What am I doing? Oh, do you know what? I don't know. I don't think we really need to finish. Do we need to finish this? How did you guys go over there? Do you know, I'm just going to TP to you guys. I've gone the wrong way. Oh, yeah. Rake's possibly better than this still. I don't know. They're both pretty good, to be honest. Rake kind of also farms for you at the same time, so that's pretty sweet as well. Build doesn't use Temerity. Did I not put it in there? Did I not? Interesting. I thought I did put Temerity on it. Maybe I put the Tybalt's Wheel on because of the attack speed. I'll have to have a look. Yeah, it's a bit. That's one of the builds I need to get around to playing myself. You know, this season, that is. You're not using mine. And how high are you? How high has it taken you so far, Zion? And are you using the max roll one by any chance? You just made it today, okay. Fair enough. I mean, I'm sure their guide's great. I haven't really taken a look at it, but I figured it must be theirs if you're using one. I don't think I know of anyone who's got a Rock Splitter build actively written. Otherwise, yeah, I know my one will work pretty well. In fact, I know someone who's played it and did a pit 105 on it before the patch. And with the patch, that build would have gotten some nice buffs. So it will probably have done. It'll probably do a tower 110, to be honest. With good stuff, of course. So that's the sort of level you should be expecting from Rocksmith, I reckon. I don't know how good their gear was, to be fair. I know they had some decent gear. I don't know if it was Giga Chad or not. Yeah, I know who it is, yeah. I don't know who it is, but I know who wrote the guide, yeah. I've never met that person, so I don't know much about them. I know they do a few of the Spiritborn builds there. I'll say the max roll builds are normally fine. I've got nothing against them. Iron Chef, how's it going? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Exactly. Welcome in. You found the emotes. I really like those emotes. I'm really pleased with how they came out. But yeah, welcome in. How you doing? How's the game treating you? How's your day going? Their max life at the end of the Mythic build is 143, but that's due to the amulet. Have they gone double Selig? I guess they might have done. It's not really much worth in doing that on that build, though. Because it won't scale your damage. You'll lose damage from that. Adaptability is your only max life, max resource scaling on the damage in that build. And once you're over 500, adaptability doesn't scale anymore. So unless that, if that changed and it was infinite scaling, then yes, you would do that. But doing double Selig wouldn't necessarily be the play. You'd be better off going for the sanctification of Selig. I think actually in my build I have put the Selig on, to be fair. But this is before I knew how the season was going to go. I did like 14 builds and it was all theory. I thought they said they were uncapping all the 500 caps on max resource and stuff, and then they didn't uncap adaptability, so that was an assumption that was wrong. You want Stinger to do so good? Stinger will be fine. It won't be as good as this, but if you do a Rod of Kept Stinger, it'll be fine, yeah. Maybe I'll get around to testing that next week at some point. Ooh, a 70.75 Rod of Kept. Let's go. Kinky. It's got a cap of 500 resource, exactly. So going above that doesn't benefit you damage-wise. So the only damage you're going to get from the Melted Heart is going to be, for equipping it, if you sanctified it as well, is the primary stat. It does give you a lot of resource gens. That's kind of nice. But you can kind of solve that elsewise, probably. Yeah. It's using the Jack Imp shell. I suppose that solves cooldown to some degree. Yeah. Hesherika Sungi, Zepazontek, Ibawaka, that all makes complete sense. Jack Imp shell's a big question mark. That's not as good as Shroud. That will never be as good as Shroud. It will help you with your cooldowns, but you're losing damage. What you do is you temper on counterattack charges so that you can keep your counterattack up all the time. That's not going to stop you from dying to the fire explosions because they get through it. And then you'll probably want a legendary amulet, honestly. I'll probably need to change my own build for this. Because you can just get so much damage on there, and then you can temper on adaptability to the amulet, so you can get the biggest benefit from there. You want to sanctify Melted Heart, so you'll get above 500 resource, getting the biggest benefit from adaptability. And then you'll want to put on something like Redirected Force. I mean, it's possible you might want to put... I need to do the math to see which one would go where. You put Redirected Force on your ring, probably. Because that's 140x damage. Unyielding doesn't work with Thorns. So that won't work with Rock Splitter. Yeah. And then you'll want to sanctify Starlight and stack some life regen somewhere, maybe. Or I guess your life doesn't double dip, goes super, super low. Yeah, I don't know. You want a decent amount of resource sustain. On that build, you probably wouldn't use the Quacks rune at that point. You'll probably use Zan and Dole or something. So at that point, you don't actually consume resource on that build. It's purely life. So as long as you've got enough, like, lucky hit, resource would be nice. Anything that gives you like resource gen will just be really nice. Like, you don't necessarily... If you've got the Tibolts on, every time you become unstoppable, you're going to get 100 resource multiplied up by your resource gain. So it'll probably make you near enough immortal. And then you're getting all the damage. So yeah, I'll probably need to address my own build, to be honest. I'm pretty sure I left Melted Heart there too. That probably needs changing. But life on hit to regen, yep, that works too. Yeah. But life on hit to regen will only work if you've got the Starlight aspects on. where you're overhealing. At which point you want the lowest life you possibly can. In a DM. I'll check it after stream, yeah. Like I say, I haven't looked at that one. Second funniest thing on his stream is that Death's horse is called Binky. Is it really? Nice. Mort is an awkward but well-meaning teenager who is horrible at doing any sort of work. His dad takes him to a local hiring fair to get him a job. At the stroke of midnight, no masters give him a job, but then Death arrives and takes him as his apprentice. Nice. Sweet. Sounds legit. Left half the HP for 124, boss. Damn. Well, you'll get it. I believe you'll get it. You're making Captain America build. Pally is very strong, yes. Well, what's the time? Okay, this will probably be my last one, and then we'll probably call it for the night. I have got that Mythic Prankster, but maybe I'll run this next time. I don't want to stay on mega late tonight. I was pretty late one last night. Oh, a max duelist. I was going to say, I've got a 4 out of 5. I don't have a 5 out of 5. Is it? You need a 5 out of 5, do you? Yeah, I'll let you know if I find one. I haven't really been picking up half the loot, but I'll pick up these and see if we drop them. My cat knows it's treat time. He's just coming screaming at me. Hello, cat. Yes, I can hear you. I'm nearly done. Impeccable timing. 1 minute to 4. How the cat knows, I don't know. Life on hit, not work on bossing. Not sure. On hit effects don't work on world bosses. I think it works on normal bosses. It's on world bosses the on hit effects don't work, and that's a known bug, I think. It is, Zion. It literally is. It's impeccable timing. 1 minute to 4 in the morning. Like pretty much dead on. Meow, feed me human, or I'm going to poo on your floor. Yeah. What is the highest number of damage you've seen on this build? 0, because I haven't turned the damage numbers on. But I will turn the damage numbers on for the video I'll make after this stream. And then if you want to check out the YouTube video, which will drop in, I don't know, it'll be sometime in the next 6 hours. Whenever I decide to record it, edit it, and get it out, it'll probably be earlier than that. So you'll be able to check it out at your own leisure. And then you'll be able to see the numbers I'm sort of outputting with my current setup. I must be hitting... I did a tower 110 in 7 minutes 50 seconds with 1 death. And that death was just me being dumb, to be honest. So to clear a tower 110, I must be doing hundreds of billions. I must be. Because you just won't be outputting enough damage. So when I turn it on, we'll see. But I must be hitting, yeah. Absolutely, no. I hope it's of use to some people. It's a super fun build. Like, you can see, like, for general clearance, it's pretty decent, to be honest. If it wasn't for having to hang around for the loot, to wait for the loot to drop on the floor, I could zoom through these dungeons way quicker. But, yeah, I reckon it's got to be in the hundreds of billions. I doubt I'm hitting in the trillions, but who knows? I mean, that'd be kind of kinky if I am. Probably would hit in the trillions once it's got all the right gear, to be honest. Oh, it's just easy mode, this content. I'm just right-clicking. I'm not really doing much. Just focusing on what I'm picking up more than anything, which is exactly what I want to do right now. There we go. Yeah, that's like... Just hit him and he dies. Oh, you've rezzed. Okay, good. See, I'm more near Thyron. Thank you very much. That's what I need in my life. Yeah, theoretically, this won't do as much damage as Ray can have, but I think my new pushing variant, if you could pull all of that together, this is the one build. This won't do as much as Pure Payback, but this and Pure Payback are the biggest winners with that setup. Because you don't have to sacrifice that much to get it. Just your legendary amulet passives more than anything. But I think you outweigh it with the amount of resource damage scaling you get, so... Yeah, we'll see. Someone's tested today. There's only one thing it can kill you before, and it does. And that he tested without the damage, the tech. It works. It does work. You need the right stuff, but it does work. Basically, makes you immortal near enough. So yeah, that's good. So it's not completely La La Land stuff that I've made up and it doesn't work. Just going to require some pretty insane gear. Right, I think that's... One second, someone's been messaging me in game. Oh, hello. You've been messaging me loads of stuff, Zion. Oh, I see. That's probably me, to be honest, guys. Like, you guys can obviously carry on. I'm probably going to call it. I don't want to stay on mega late because I've got, yeah, I want to get this video done. I'm quite hungry and my cats are screaming at me. Bless them. They're obviously wanting treats, but thank you so much for the treasure breaches, guys. I really appreciate that. Agraphane. Indeed, you want a 5 out of 5. Okay, I can salvage that then. Let's put that there for now. Let me see what this gear you sent me first. Okay, yeah, your gloves are okay. 39, not too bad. Your helm's pretty decent. I'm guessing that's sanctified into a GA, but it's fine. Yeah, you've already shown me that one. I'm guessing that's sanctified a GA as well. Tybalt's wheel. Same thing, probably. You could certainly look for a better Tybalt's. You only care about the GA and maximum resource more than anything. And then the damage on the aspect. They're the two most important things. Actually, no, your attack speed's pretty important on that as well. But the aspects of max resource is pretty nice there. Your Zephyr's okay. You could definitely look for one with a better aspect, but you've got the right GA, yeah. And you did get a damage aspect, so that's kind of nice. That's lightning damage, so those boots you could replace, absolutely. Amulet, furnace, it's okay. You could definitely replace this easily enough, I think. You don't really need any of these. Life on kill's useless. Shadow resistance, it's not useless, but it's not the best here. Movement speed, you can probably solve anyway, because I'm pretty sure I set it up with Eagle Jaguar. That's how I would play it, Eagle Jaguar. Eagle Hall will help you cap your movement speed with your boots. Jaguar will give you the velocity generation. Easy peasy. Yeah. Redirected on your ring, that makes sense. This looks okay. Max life would be nice here. That would give you a bit more tankiness. Although if you're playing Selig, you don't necessarily want max life anymore. You want Starlight and as little life as you can. So you can overheal and generate resource, but yeah, it's all looking okay. I'd have to look at that build guide to see like how they recommended it. Some of that stuff's a bit different to what I've recommended, but your cat's older now, so he'll be meowing, moaning most days for treats and food, Dodie. Yeah. Mine are 3 years old, and my black cat's huge. He just eats and eats and eats. Oh, dear. Right, I'll drop from here, but thank you so much for the party, guys. Appreciate that. I will do the Mythic Prankster at the end of the beginning of next stream, I think. Yeah, so we'll do a giveaway then. I'll give people a little bit of time to jump in, and we'll do it then. We'll find a rota. No, I won't. No, I'm getting tired. If you're in, Killer, I'll get you in for it. I'll save it for now, yeah. Just because time's gotten away from me. Feed the cat, yeah. It's technically, if I do that, we're looking at like getting off nearly 4:30 in the morning. So it's already 4 in the morning. Let's have a look, see who's online quickly. Who is online? Not a lot of people, actually. Wow, it's getting to that point in the season now. Wow. Let's see. Well, we're going to be making someone's day today, I believe. I'm trying to see if there's anyone I know that's like really far down the list. I see a couple of people, but I'm trying to see if there's anyone else that I've never raided before. A lot of people in here I don't know. Oops, let's just flip my screen. That's useful. We're into like all sorts of territory here now. Yeah, Killer. I'll see if I can save it and get you in when I'm on next. I think it'll be Tuesday. I think I might take tomorrow off and actually have a chill day if I can get this video done tonight. Because I haven't really had one of those properly for a while, yeah. Thanks, Razor. Appreciate it, dude. Honestly. I'm just trying to debate where we go to here. I used to do a thing called Support a Streamer Sunday. So I like occasionally going and raiding people who maybe not had a chance at an audience before. And, you know, checking out someone's vibe. don't really know. I was hoping there'd be someone on. Preferably with a camera. Thank you, Scruggs. Appreciate it, dudes. Appreciate it. What's this guy like? He's got a camera. 135 followers. And he's been on for 30 minutes, so he's likely to be on for a while. He's got a cool skin. I have loved games for 20 plus years and decided to share my adventures here on Twitch. What do we think, chat? Should we go and, I don't know, potentially scare the living daylight out of someone? What do we think? Send us somewhere safe. I mean, to be fair, I haven't listened to the guy, but he's chatting. He's got a camera. He looks responsive. The quality of the stream is pretty decent, to be honest. Picture's good, that I can see anyway. Yeah, let's go over and check him out. Why not? Why not? This could be fun. Okay, let me fuck over here. Shanada, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, guys. Yeah, I've cut it a little bit short. I did come on a bit late today because I was just tired. But if I go off at 5, I just won't get this video done. And I'd like to get the video done. And I can chill tomorrow a bit. Absolutely, Rosie. As always, I mean, you and Agravain are literally two of my longest supporters. You've been here since I was in the position that the guy we're about to go and raid on Twitch is probably in now. So, you know, I really do appreciate each and every single one of you, whether you're new or whether you've been around a long time. But yeah, I particularly appreciate that. Guys, on all the channels, thank you so much for being here. All of you have been here the whole time. Anyone's new, anyone's lurking, anyone that came in with any of the raids, which is amazing support tonight from all such amazing streamers like Rob and Nevermind and various other people. I truly do appreciate you and your time and all of the support as well for each and all of you. If there is anyone that hasn't hit the like or subscribe button in any of my channels, please consider doing so. Really helps me out. Love to see you again. I imagine we will be degenning D4 pretty hard over the next few months. Might be a little bit of difference between before the expansion, but generally speaking, it's just going to be full throttle D4 all the way through degenning the expansion. So thank you, pal. Appreciate you. Appreciate the follow. So yeah, hopefully see some of you in the future. I do have a Discord as well, and that will be, as I say, I might not be on tomorrow because I kind of need a chill day, and I really haven't had one recently. I've had to do a lot of back-end stuff. So I'll link that. If you need to get hold of me about any of the builds, talk to me. If you just need to get hold of me and discuss any of that stuff. If you want to join the clan, it's pretty active. We've got a queue in the Discord you can join, and we'll get you in as soon as we can. Or if you just want to be part of the growing community, or be part of a community before the expansion drops, or be notified when I next go live, then by all means come and join. We'd love to have you there. If you think that's of interest to you, or if you think that'll be useful to you, please do the verification. It will unlock the channels for you, and please go to the role selection channel, select like Diablo 4 or Path of Exile 2 or whichever games it is you care for, because then it'll unlock the specific channels there, and then the games you just don't care for, they just hide them, so you won't care about the spam there. You won't be at spams. So yeah, hopefully we'll see some of you there. If not, that's totally fine. I will not be offended. But it is there if you want to get hold of me. It's the best way, and if it's of interest to you. All channels except Twitch. Thank you so much for tuning in. I really do appreciate you and your time. Please have a great rest of your weekend / Monday if you're ahead of me, or evening if you're, or early hours of the morning if you're a degenerate like me. Yeah, have a great rest of your day, guys. I appreciate you. Twitch, I'm going to send you over to a guy called SullyD09. I have no idea what his vibes like, but he has a camera. He looks responsive. The quality of the stream looks pretty decent. And he has 4 viewers. He's been live for 35 minutes. So hopefully he's going to be on longer than 5 minutes. And he has 135 followers. So I'm not joking. Like, we'd be sending over nearly the size of his channel. I think this might actually make him speechless, which is always fun. It's been quite a long time since I've done one like this. And I do love to go and show some support to people. Because it wasn't really, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it wasn't that long ago when I was in a similar position. And, you got to remember where you come from. It's very easy to forget this. So I hope some of you will come over, even if it's just for 5 minutes. Just show, just see what he's about. Say hello. Hit him with some emotes. It'll really make his day, I'm sure. And, then obviously if you've got other people you want to go watch or other things to do, then by all means. Love the hoodie. It's my, represent Mobalytics, of course. And they don't pay me for that, but I do love purple. So, yeah, I need to get me some of my own purple hoodies, mate. Exactly, right? You know, who knows? We might find a hidden gem. We might legitimately find a hidden gem streamer who's really fun and really good. So we'll see, right? I have no idea. But let's do that. As I say, hit me with all the emotes, say hello, hit me, and etc. And I think that is probably about it. Oh, yeah, next stream. I'll probably take Monday off. And then I'll be back on Tuesday. I might put Razor Wings together on Tuesday for anyone that's interested in seeing what that can do. I'll get the Crushing Hands video out before I go to bed, I think, so I can chill tomorrow. So keep an eye out for that if any of you are interested on the YouTube channel. And yeah, I think that is about it. So guys, please have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much again. Keep safe, guys. Keep lasting. Much love. And I will see you on Tuesday, guys. Cheers. Appreciate you.